I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him. Shakur, of course he the truth.
Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Erik Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we spar? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Good morning. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and we are here to discuss two topics. We're going to continue to discuss Shakur, as there's been an ongoing conversation on Twitter with some of the old boxing pundits, and I don't mean old in any disrespect. They're definitely leaders in the game. Dan Rayfield, Steve Kim, and others. We're having a conversation about Shakur Stevenson and William Zepeda in terms of split, per split, and potential payouts. They came to the discussion with a predetermined number of $5 million, where Shakur would get a significant amount of that $5 million because it is a 70-30 split. Now, Steve Kim was under the impression that it was a 75-25 split, but obviously Dan Rayfield corrected him and let him know what it really was. But let's go to Steve Kim's tweet to have the context. This is said tweet, and as you can see, he says, it's clear that Golden Boy Oscar De La Hoya wants to go in another direction with William Zepeda rather than face Shakur Stevenson next. But here's a scenario. If it's close to the standard 75-25 split, which later, this is now me speaking, later we'll show proof that it is actually 70-30 split, and someone bids close to $5 million, that means Stevenson would be entitled to $3.75 million. Zepeda 1.25. Would that be enough to satisfy both sides? I went with the $5 million because it's a nice round number, and I'm just guessing what the fight is worth in an open bidding process. That number for Stevenson would be significantly more than the $3 million that Top Rank recently offered for the 5-fight extension. It's certainly a career-high payday for Zepeda. All right, and I don't know what's this acronym for, but I'm assuming who made around $500,000 in his last fight. I'm assuming he's saying, I don't know what that acronym stands for, but he's letting us know he knows that Zepeda made around $500 million. Should Shakur should Stevenson Zepeda be a pay-per-view? Who would be willing to guarantee that amount in this current market? Does this fight even crack 150,000 pay-per-view buys? Is the risk worth the reward for everyone involved? So again, he's saying, will this be forced to go on pay-per-view, or is a network willing to give $5 million to make this fight happen? Now, I'll show the tweet here where Dan obviously corrects Steve and lets him know that Mauricio Suleiman told him the split would be 70-30 for Shakur from what Mauricio told me, end quote. That's Dan Rayfield talking to Steve Kim. And this is where we get today's topic, because I thought that that was an interesting conversation, right? You know, is Golden Boy willing to give up $4 to $5 million so that Zepeda could make $1 million and Shakur can make his $3 million and we can get this fight on the zone non-pay-per-view? And can they make that back? You know, is Shakur going to be willing to take the $3 million with not really any gate money, because Golden Boy needs the tickets to pay back the guaranteed $4 million that they're paying out in purses? So that's where the pay-per-view situation comes in. And that's where we come in, because now they're talking about putting it on pay-per-view. That kind of changes everything. We never even considered Zepeda Shakur would be a pay-per-view. So now we have to consider, are we willing to pay for it? Is it a pay-per-view worthy event? And what should the price be since it's on the zone? We've seen them play with prices in the past in terms of, you know, the number that they actually use, right? Devin on ESPN had a different number, and on DAZN had a different number. So, you know, it's interesting to see if Zepeda, Shakur, Stevenson, Zepeda go to pay-per-view, what number that split, what number that pay-per-view ends up being for us, the consumers. Now, this is Rick Meargan, manager of Jose Ramirez and others, and he says Shakur versus Zepeda does 150,000 buys, but with that 75-25 split, it won't happen. If I'm Shakur, I'm taking a risk against a volume puncher, a volume power puncher like Zepeda for $3.5 million. I'd rather take Tank for $7-8 million with pay-per-view upside for the same risk. Not rocket science. Zepeda will fight winner of Tank Shakur. Watch. Shakur will also get paid. And Dan Rayfield says, I doubt it does that many. And he's talking in reference to the $150,000 buys on pay-per-view that Rick Meargan is assuming it'll make. You know? Again, I thought it was an interesting conversation for us because, you know, we are the consumers. We are the ones that are going to tell our friends about Shakur and Zepeda. We're the ones that potentially will have a fight party or may not have a fight party for this particular event. So I thought the conversation would be perfect for us here to discuss and, you know, decide whether we thought it was pay-per-view worthy or do we think the network should front the bill. You know, we've seen the network give Mikey Garcia $7 million and not go to pay-per-view. I think they can do the same. Now, that was a different time. I understand. Somebody's, you know, argument is going to be, well, Ness, that was back then. We haven't seen them do that since Mikey. They learned their lessons. Yeah, you learned your lesson not to do it on someone that's about to retire. You can certainly open up your wallet for someone that is a pound-for-pound fighter and that has the projection to be long-term at the top of the game. So I don't know. I would see that as a intelligent investment, you know, especially when you're not spending the $7 that you spent with Mikey Garcia. But I could be wrong. This is me just hoping that we, as a community, don't necessarily have to pay for it, and the networks do step up. Now we don't know what Shakur is making as a minimum guarantee right now, meaning for the Artem fight. What was that minimum guarantee? Because they're already putting him at this $3 million that Top Rank offered him, and he didn't accept. Now, yes, Top Rank offering him $3 million shows that at least to someone he's worth $3 million guaranteed. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's what he's going to get moving forward from anyone that wants to do business with him. But we got a couple super chats. First one of the day. Appreciate everybody rocking out with us. If you are listening to this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. The quicker we get to 600 likes, the quicker we open up the live show. We got Ivan Mora, live chat. We got Ivan Mora, member for 3 months on that prospect level. Salute to you, Ivan. Thank you for rocking out with us. He says, not worth it, and it won't go. I guess he meant it won't do over 150,000 bucks because he says it won't go 150. So I guess to him it just won't even make it to the 150 mark. Now, that's something to consider. We have other fighters that we can gauge it with. Like Tank has done above 150 with not the best of opponents. Lesser names maybe than Zepeda. Rolly, obviously a bigger name than Zepeda. But Isak, was he really known? And was he known to the level that William Zepeda right now is known? I don't know. I don't think so. I think Zepeda is more known. Then you consider, who else did Tank fight? I would say Frank is probably more known to the urban community, but maybe Zepeda has a bigger fan base. And I say maybe because I don't know. Him being Mexican, we just don't know. But I think that Zepeda is a decent opponent. He's not Lomachenko, who Devin had to get to the 150. And he's not as established as Regis, the two-time champion that Devin had to get to the 135. So Shakur is in an uphill battle with William Zepeda. He doesn't speak English, but it is the green print. It is the green print, and Zepeda throws an overwhelming amount of punches, which could add to, the potential of making this an exciting fight. And that's what you want to hope. I got Bones13, $2 super chat. He says, Shakur isn't worth my money on pay-per-view. Face with Hardin smoke out the nose. Looks like I've been joined by Two-Tone, the superstar. What it do? What it do?
Chili-killers. Top of the morning.
What up? So first part of the show is obviously Shakur, Zepeda, and a conversation with, a couple of OG boxing pundits, Steve Kim, Dan Rayfield, and throwing out figures on a potential purse bid, saying maybe $5 million can satisfy both sides, and then asking each other whether that 5 will be guaranteed from a network or do we have to go to pay-per-view? And if it goes to pay-per-view, can it even crack 150,000 pay-per-view buys?
This doesn't even crack 60,000 pay-per-view buys. The general public is not going to purchase no Shakur Stevenson pay-per-view. And William Zepeda, he will gradually get there. I think him in a Gervonta Tank Davis fight might unlock his pay-per-view key, but Shakur definitely is not known by the casuals yet where he's going to have any type of fight party energy. Shakur isn't giving us fight party energy.
But even with the green print, even with you being able to tell your fans, like, nah, Zepeda's throwing at least 1,000 punches this fight.
Absolutely not. The general consumer does not know who William Zepeda is or Shakur Stevenson is. You have to be able to walk in your regular shopping mall and say, yo, do you know who this is? And the general people got to say, yeah, I know who that is. Shakur needs at least 3 more viral moments. 3 more to even get the casuals juiced up, and he doesn't produce any knockouts like at all. Like at least Ryan Garcia was popping outside of the sport, and him and Tank in the dance partner era was lit. Shakur can be on pay-per-view with Tank. Might be able to do pay-per-view with Devin. That's a low pay-per-view too.
Oh, wow. I thought that Floyd made it okay to go on pay-per-view with a Mexican. I mean, I know that Robert Guerrero was a lot more established than a guy like William Zepeda, but he wasn't even like Mexican. He was Mexican-American, and you know the Mexicans have an issue with that. So Robert was able to do very well, not only in his career, but in his pay-per-view fights. He didn't have... You know, Zepeda is Robert Guerrero 2.0, I would say. Like, Robert came with the mentality of letting his hands go, and he certainly did that in his Berto fight, which is the highlight of his career, possibly. But he never threw as much punches as a guy like Zepeda, yet he was equally as effective. So, I don't know. I think that the style of Zepeda is one that, you know, is fan-friendly, television-friendly. I don't know if it adds to the pay-per-view more than it adds to the resale or the rewatch value, right? Because we know what Zepeda is going to bring. So maybe we don't tune in like you're saying, the casuals they don't know, but they'll hear the stories of the great fight and rewatch. Those highlights will get millions of views on DAZN. I think that Zepeda puts up a great fight. I said it yesterday. He doesn't beat Shakur, but he puts up a great fight. You know, better than De Los Santos, I believe. He won't be afraid to get hit. Where De Los Santos said, "Look, he was trying to set traps. He wanted me to, you know, overextend so he can counter me." I think that Zepeda is not going to worry about that. He's going to expect to get countered, but also expect to land 3 shots. You know, and hopefully those body shots show some signs of wear and tear and effect on Shakur. We've never seen any chinks in his armor outside from taking a punch here and there that he doesn't like. You know, it's kind of flawless, right?
Yeah. I mean, I got William Zepeda edging this fight out. I think Shakur Stevenson going to have his hand in his pocket majority of the fight. He's going to have to prove me wrong. History shows anytime he's faced with anybody with any type of threat of power, he's up out of there. In my opinion, he lied. He tried to gas Artem up as a top 5 lightweight of all time. Anytime Shakur fights somebody, Shakur, which is fire though. I wish more fighters would do this and to get the full credit of their opponent. Because a lot of you boxers like Richardson Hitchens, you call your opponent trash, which the general consumer is not going to give you credit at all. I like how Shakur gasses his opponent up so he can get full credit. Like if you in there against me and you did good, you must be nice. You must be good on some certain level. I like that. I wish more fighters did that, but Shakur just goes to another level of delusion. It's just another level. Top 5 welterweight right now, nasty. But nobody buying on Shakur Stevenson pay-per-view. Fire Stick Boys, Streamlord Crips, VPN Bloods outside.
Damn. Well, your final pay-per-view prediction is 60,000.
60,000. What did Robert Helenius and Deontay Wilder do? Let's go below that.
I thought it was 77 for them.
Yeah, below that.
Well, the second part of the show is interesting as well. I've become a Jaime Munguia fan. It's a wrap. I'm a Jaime Munguia fan. I'm going to defend him. Like, this dude just keeps fighting decent opposition, and that's all you can ask for, you know? Like, I thought we were going back to, like, some bullshit fight after this Canelo loss. Like, he's about to fight Erik Bazinyan, and that's a great fight. Undefeated fighter, I think. If not undefeated, certainly on a winning streak and been doing his thing. And we've been talking about Erik here on the show more and more frequently, and it's just amazing that the opportunity Erik gets is versus Jaime, and it's equally as impressive that Jaime chose an undefeated fighter to come back that has been, you know, staying undefeated and getting wins. I mean, I just wasn't expecting Jaime to choose something like this. Shout out to Fernando Beltran taking full control of that career. You know, Oscar likes to get credit, but we know that Fernando Beltran was the one that negotiated the Canelo fight. He was the one that was negotiating the fight with Benavidez and Jaime, and I'm sure he's the one that jumped on this opportunity after seeing Bazinyan get a draw and decided, yo, now is the right time. Bazinyan has been headlining in Canada. It hasn't been Mabili. Mabili usually is on the undercard of Bazinyan. But
I see that. I see he is from Canada, 32-0, 23 knockouts. But I want David Jaime. If I'm David Benavidez, salute that man out there in Disneyland. If I'm David Benavidez, no, I need Jaime Munguia. I need Canelo
that's up to
common
Jaime.
opponents.
That's up to Jaime because Jaime got his Canelo fight. David didn't get his Canelo fight, so David's still angling for that because that's, you know, generational wealth. Jaime needs to decide, we want another Canelo fight. How do we do that? Okay, we got to go through David. Because for David, he wants a Canelo fight. How do I do that? Another common opponent with Canelo. But again, it's got to be that common opponent that agrees. Jaime has to agree. And let me tell you, that's a big fight. You know, Fernando Beltran should revisit that. That's a big fight without Canelo. Potentially another pay-per-view. You know, maybe they could do 200, 250. You know, Jaime got a lot of exposure versus Canelo. They did over 500, I believe, 1,000 pay-per-views. So not a bad idea. But again, because it's like DAZN and PBC Amazon, I think it's just more difficult. And Bazinyan is an easy win to put Jaime back in that W, in that win column, you know, essentially taking an undefeated record. They're saying they're going to bring it to Arizona or L.A. I'm sure you want it in AZ.
Facts. Bring it out to the zone. The best, Phoenix, Arizona, or Glendale, best boxing city. Our fans would be juiced up. No Diddy. We love Jaime Munguia out here. Love him.
I wonder who Golden Boy puts on the undercard because, you know, usually when we go to Glendale, it's DAZN.
Let's get a Floyd Schofield. We need him out here. He need this. He need that Southwest exposure. Who else up over there? Rocha. I have to slither Rocha up out there. But what Jaime? What are you doing, bro? Fight David Benavidez, bro. Like, I understand this guy. Fight David Benavidez. You're going to get a bigger bag, and you're going to be back on pay-per-view. This is the blueprint would be, okay, let me go ahead and fight the dude that Canelo's ducking. Then if I have a good showing and beat David, now I'm right back in the catbird seat to get a Canelo fight.
For a bigger check. I think he gets a bigger check if he beats David.
Yeah,
whatever he
100%.
got the first time, he gets more in a Canelo rematch after beating David. It's a perfect. I love that. It's an interesting route that they can take.
Yeah, I mean, looks like with this route, he trying to go. I mean, I'm not mad at him trying to build his own path at all. But I think in boxing, history has shown us. Let me go ahead and fight the dude who don't want to fight. And I think that's a big bag. And if you're going to come to Arizona, the tickets can be way higher because David's from Arizona. This is his city. Y'all about to sell out Desert Diamond. Y'all would sell out the Footprint Arena. That's easy business. If I'm David Benavidez, I'm jumping all over that.
I do like that idea, man. But again, you know, David needs an active manager, bro. One that's out there seeking these types of opportunities, not waiting for them to come to them and fall on their lap. I got Ivan Morta back at us with another $2. He says, Tank did around 150, but he was exciting. Yeah, 150 with who, though? I thought he always did more than 150. I don't know. But that's the thing. For you dudes that used to hate on Tank saying, oh, he only did 150, right? Look, we struggling to say that Zepeda and Shakur can do 150.
Right.
You know, so Tank's low is the new high because 150 was allegedly celebrated for Lomachenko and
Devin.
Yep. JXV88, $2. Munguia left Freddie and is back with Erik Morales. I think you misread that, or I did. I feel like I read that he's still with Freddie and also brought back Erik Morales. I'll check, though. Someone sent me the tweet.
When was the last time Freddie won a fight? I gotta check. Seemed like he lose all recently. He's been losing all main events.
He's right. It definitely says a no renovar, which means basically he didn't renew with Freddie. También regresa Fernando Fernández. All right.
Yeah, cause
they got rid of Freddie. I don't know, man. What did Freddie do? and let's be real. Didn't he look good his last fight because of Freddie? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, he was chunking him against Canelo. Y'all in the chat asking why would they rematch? Because Jaime Munguia was chunking him. He wasn't scared.
And they would rematch because Jaime took out David. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you take out a piece on the board and David is no longer an option, I'm the option. I beat him for you. Like, I don't get this. But we're going to open up the phone lines. I got Damien with the $2 cash app. He says, Shakur been getting $3 million. That's why he said no. Yeah, I doubt that, player. Ain't nobody going to offer you the same shit you've been getting as an extension. $3 million is more than what he was getting minimum guaranteed. And keep in mind that you got Tio, who some take it as hate, saying you a $2 million fighter. Like me, because he done put himself down. We got Damien right back at us with another two. He says, that's why Tio hating ass said what he said. Okay. I didn't even know you was going to go there. And then I want to really quick remind you guys about the $75 raffle that is taking place with the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. You can head on over to their website to purchase a $75 raffle ticket for the class of 2023 and 2024 induction weekend going on August 8th through the 10th right here in Las Vegas. Enter for a chance to win a 3-night stay at the New Orleans Hotel and Casino, plus 2 ultimate weekend passes for you and your friend or your significant other to enjoy all the festivities, the meet and greet experience, a great bowling experience with Zab Judah and Legends of the Ring, and also the official induction of the boxing greats. $75 gets you a raffle tickets. Winners will be announced in 8 days. So head on over to Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame /The Boxing Voice. That URL is nvbhof.com TBV. All right. Don't forget to purchase your raffle ticket. Shout out to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame for hooking you guys up hopefully somebody in our community wins, and you know, we can link up here in Vegas for the weekend of the 2023 and 2024 induction. We're going out to the phone lines. If you want to call in, Discord available, Twitter Spaces available, and our landline also available. We got Joe Pilot. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, cool. What up, Two-Tone? And I think Amin's over there too.
Nah, Amin is in the office today.
Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, man, Jaime Munguia, man. I told everybody here that, like, Canelo done something that Bud hasn't done. Canelo fought a young up-and-comer, a young former champion. Bud gets passes. He don't have to fight Boots. He doesn't have to fight Boots. Yeah, Bud's done everything, right? So he can just look for paydays. He don't got to, risk himself with a young, like all the other past greats always done. All the past greats always fought a young up-and-comer, just like Canelo just did with Munguia. Munguia, look at what he's done. Now he's about to fight Bazinyan, a junkyard bulldog from Canada. And yeah, look at this. Now look at Munguia's angling. Two-tone. How can Munguia, after losing to Canelo, go back on pay-per-view versus Benavidez? No, you can't do that. Munguia's building himself back up, beating Bazinyan. Then he can get that Benavidez smoke. He's coming back off a win. Benavidez is coming off a win, and you know what the storyline's going to be. He's a real Mexican, and Benavidez is the universal monster. Where is he from? Is he from Arizona? Is he from Seattle? Is he from Miami? Is he Dominican, Mexican, Ecuadorian? What is he? We don't know, but at the end of the day, we know what Munguia is. He's from Tijuana, baby, Tijuanero. So, yeah, man, it's coming all to plan. It's coming off fruition. Munguia gets past Bazinyan. Then he gets in there with Benavidez. If Benavidez feels like coming back to 68. And, Benavidez not taking that 25%, like, playing hardball with Canelo. At the end of the day, the only person that's going to lose is Benavidez, because Canelo, you've seen for how long he's been holding off this fight. I think Canelo's perfectly fine not fighting Benavidez, which I want to see the fight. But I think, Benavidez going to have to bow down and kiss the ring, take that 25%. And, and just, if you do your thing against Canelo, you're going to make more than that on the back end, hopefully. I mean, Bibble didn't, but Bibble has made more money on the back end because look at he's with Turkey. But so, I think if he just probably has to take a little bit less money, take a risk. And Shakur maybe Shakur is going to bet on himself, maybe take a little bit less money now and maybe in the future, angling that tank fight. But yeah, Shakur versus Zepeda. Zepeda's kind of unknown too, like Zepeda's fighting in small venues and, I don't really see the Mexicans like really behind him like a Pitbull Cruz and, and like a Munguia. So I don't know how many, I don't think that's a pay-per-view fight. I'll tell you the truth. Shakur's style isn't pay-per-view style. He doesn't really talk a good game. Floyd was an anomaly. What Floyd did isn't going to be done. Floyd was one-on-one. He didn't have to knock people out.
That's the bell player. We got Damian back at us with another 2. He made $3 million against Yoshino. He made $3 million against Kunsakow. All right. We got Baby Joker.
David would take 10%, bro. We already know David would take $4 to fight Canelo.
I mean, if that's the case, we would have had the fight.
Yo, can you guys hear me, bro?
You know it, bro.
Good morning. Hey, yo, Two-Tone.
What up, man?
You don't gotta fight your boy, bro. I'm just telling you that. The reason I say it is because your boy's daddy, the day after he fought Vosdick, that dude done added 3 more injuries to fucking David's excuses. He called for real. He called his Mexican boxing channel that's pretty big. That's where I find out about all these up and comers and shit. He said, David wasn't hurt just from one hand; it's 2 hands. And then he's like, I don't really want to make this sound like an excuse, but he also messed up his ankle prior to the fight. He's like, to be honest, we were 50% when you fought Vosdick. That same dude asks him, what's next? He's staying at 75 or 68. He's like, I don't know yet, but if we go back to 68, there's a lot of names. And the guy tells him, what about Munguia? He's like, no, we don't want to fight Munguia. He's too easy. We'll knock him out in 5 rounds, just like he was going to knock out Caleb Plant and Vosdick. But he said, but there's a guy in Canada named Billy. He knows how to fight. We can fight him. We'll fight him if he wants to fight us. And this dude is a fucking cherry picker. I'm tired of this. I don't know how you backed them up, bro. Like, these guys have so many excuses. They don't want the Munguia smoke. I know Brandon is listening, but he ain't never called, so your tweets don't matter, bro.
David is a cherry picker and not Canelo, or they both are? Because you got me
one dude proven, bro. One dude is proven. The other dude about to be 28.
Oh, so if you're proven, you can cherry pick.
He's the undisputed interim champion. He's a vacant fucking title champion. That dude's been winning vacant titles his whole life. He won his first vacant title.
He'll beat Jaime. You ain't picking Jaime to beat him.
No, I am.
You ain't picking them Billy to beat him. You ain't picking nobody to beat him.
I'm picking Jaime to beat him. What the fuck you talking about?
So then why you putting roadblocks?
Because Jaime don't gotta fight him, bro.
Why you telling Tone that's a bad fight?
Already cashed out on this Canelo.
If Jaime could beat him, and you picking him to beat him, why not take him off the board?
For what? When he can take out all the other guys David has not taken out, which is the undefeated Bazinyan, which is the William Skull, which is the fucking Billy. David hasn't done it, bro.
You a cherry picker. So you telling me
Bazinyan
is a better fight than Benavidez?
He don't need to fight him. That's what I'm telling you.
Man,
he don't.
No,
he can take care of all the guys that David never did.
You saying he don't need to fight him because you don't want to use the words.
Likes to fight little guys. He likes to fight your Tyrone Davises on 7-day notices.
Yeah.
He likes to fight the fucking mortgage body.
Jaime Munguia is fighting somebody in fucking Canada.
The Ronald Ellises, the Porky Medinas. Man, stop.
Yeah, because Jaime Munguia don't want to fight him.
He should have taken the Bazinians, them Billies, the Skulls before he moved up to 75.
Yeah.
That dude has not fought anybody there, bro. Is he staying at 75 or 68? Which one is it? Which one is it, bro? Is he staying at 75 or 68?
That's all you do is put roadblocks. You just don't want to see
You don't know where he's going, just like you don't know where Shakur is going to get a job at. That dude is jobless, bro. Shakur is jobless. This topic about Shakur and Zepeda, this shit is nothing until he gets a fight. I mean, a contract somewhere. Same thing with David, bro.
I feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, it's a whack fight, but he ain't gonna fucking pick Jaime. And then he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna pick Jaime." So then let him fight him.
Right.
Let him fight him. No, he's fighting Bazinyan and something David should have done. What's a bigger name on Jaime's resume? Fucking Erik Bazinyan or David Benavidez? Who got more accomplishments? The 3-time interim undisputed champ or fucking Bazinyan? Because you want to clown him and say he's 3-time undisputed fucking interim, but guess what? He got more accomplishments than Bazinyan. He got more accomplishments than fucking Derevyanchenko. He got more accomplishments than fucking Saddam Ali and Dennis Hogan. You wanna list off names? I'm not even using fucking BoxRec for Jaime's shitty ass resume. So let's be real.
Damn.
The biggest fight on his fucking career is fucking Sergey Derevyanchenko at 40 years old. Let's be real. He got the Canelo fight because he's Mexican, because he was green. Get your ass out of here. You dudes hate on David with a passion for no reason, just straight up out of fear that he's going to beat the shit out of one of your quote-unquote real Mexicans. You scared that a fucking Mexican-American going to put hands and feet all over Canelo and Jaime. So you protect them both of them motherfuckers. Because somehow David is cherry-picking, but not Jaime, fighting a dude nobody but us hardcores heard of in Canada. Somehow David is cherry-picking Kyrone Davis in 7-day short notice fights, but not fucking Canelo. They got David his mandatory there for 2 years, but he decides to fight Jaime Green Munguia. Shut your silly ass up, man.
The day of the Geechee is over.
Khaled, Indiana, what up? These dudes never keep the same energy, bro. It's always some secret agenda bias shit. Always, bro.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So with the Shakur Zepeda shit, I don't think that do 150. I think both of them guys is pay-per-view guys after they fight a Tank. I don't really see that. Shakur, approval rating is so low right now. Nobody gonna pay to watch him. And Zepeda don't speak English. You know what I'm saying? Even though like the Mexican fan base fuck with him, he kind of got to get it. Like he need like another dancing partner. He need like a Tank. Like the Jaime fight, I like that fight as the tune-up fight coming off the loss. I actually was thinking, and I meant to call in yesterday, I like a Jaime Munguia Caleb Plant fight, but now that y'all said David Benavidez, I love that fight as well. I think it's a toss-up between which fight is bigger because Caleb, so you got David and Jaime, two Mexicans, two volume punchers, two exciting guys. You put that in Arizona, that go crazy. But Caleb Plant, pay-per-view guy as well. He been on pay-per-view. He fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He fought David, pay-per-view guy as well. So I like both them fights. I think, I like both of them. I really, but I would like it to be, I like both of them, man. I ain't going to. But I think if I'm thinking from the, from what they're going to do, I can see them not fighting David just on some I think a Caleb Plant fight is a little safer, but beating David puts you back into the a Canelo fight for number 2. So it just depends on the route you want to go. If you want to fight a Canelo again, then you go with David Benavidez because you take him off the board and all that. And I think that's a closer fight than what we pick because Jaime showed me a lot in that Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think niggas motherfuckers just walking through Jaime he's gonna be game. Your confidence goes up after fighting a dude like Canelo. Like, bro, I've been in the ring with somebody that you want to fight. I touched earth, but I'm in there with one of the hardest punches ever. So it's like, nah, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to come see me, and I'm not backing up. Not backing up, and you're going to have to take some shit to give some shit in here with me. And Caleb Plant, he's a boxer and all that, and, Caleb Plant ain't no bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's a very skilled fighter. So I like both them fights. I like both, either route for either guy. So I support both moves. And I ain't finna hate on David Benavidez. I hope they revisit that Jaime shit. And I hope that if Caleb Plant win, that they visit that, bro. So fam, that's my call, man. I appreciate y'all.
All right. Appreciate you, Indiana. If anybody's on the landline, don't forget you do got to press that one button at least one time to let me know you're ready to rock and roll. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and do us that favor of hitting the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility, putting the show in the eyes of other boxing fans, letting them know we rock out twice a day. That's right, twice a day. Don't forget we got another show today at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And I don't know. We might get Trevor McCumbee today and Keyshawn. You know how show business is.
You're not gonna talk Ryan Boots later, bro? You're not gonna.
I seen Ryan say what he said, and I can't help but think of you. I'm like, yo, Tone be putting a battery in this dude back. He out here really think he could beat Boots, And the thing is that I know that he knows that I know that he don't believe he could beat Boots. He just trying to stay relevant. He got another, what? When that month that fight? Oh, okay. He got another 7 months. We got another 7 months to go. Yeah. Oh no, it's 12. So he got like another 10 months, 9 months to go. So he just trying to stay relevant. You feel me? There's he knows Boots fans gonna come at him,
right?
And that's gonna keep him relevant. He ain't giving us that fight.
Nah, I don't think we'll get that fight. But if I'm Boots, though,
but there is a possibility he will be out essentially a year. He's gonna naturally gain weight. There's no way he's coming back to 40. There's people that call into the show and say that Devin and Ryan should have skipped 40 and gone straight to 47. So I think Ryan doesn't come back to 40. Boots is on the zone. It's certainly a makeable fight, but and I'm not gonna put it past Ryan. I'm taking everything I said back about it not happening because, bro, he fought Tank and Devin. Like, yeah, he cheated in the Devin fight. He still fought him. You know what I'm saying? If you want to give him the benefit of the doubt, he had contaminated supplements. He don't know how he got it. The case is he fought them two dudes. Can he be ballsy? Like, am I going to say, oh, he ain't going to fight Boots after he fought Devin and... Nah, maybe he does come back next year and do it. But it ain't real till he come back and do it.
Right. He'll definitely run the fade with Boots. If I'm Boots, I'll go ahead in November or go ahead and catch me a light fade back in Philly. Then you come back in the Ryan month. Ryan month is April 2025. Boots versus Ryan Garcia, pay-per-view. Now the world gets to see a phenom on the biggest stage.
I don't think Ryan comes back. His first fight is Boots, though. You ain't even giving him a tune-up? He usually do a tune-up.
Ryan ain't going to take no tune-up, man.
Did Duarte.
All big fights.
He did Duarte. He needs something. He needs something. You can't just send. I mean, Boots gonna be active. He gonna have 2 fights. He gonna have this fight that just passed plus the November fight. He gonna be more sharp. It's not gonna be fair. I wouldn't want it like that, honestly, yo. Cause then it's an excuse. Oh, I was inactive. He caught me slipping, man. I was depressed. I was out the ring for a year, man. Nah, Bob Saget, member for 7 months, prospect level. # free ring walk. Shout out to the panel. Ring walk is free and could jump on anytime. Y'all, that's what y'all don't get. You know what I'm saying? He just not a morning person. It was killing him. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Many had Finn beating Bazinyan, and judges had it a draw. Hearn claims Bazinyan verbally agreed to Pacheco. They pulled out. Munguia must be offering more. Again, shout out to Beltran. Fernando Beltran, he's doing wonders for Jaime Munguia, man, wonders. Like, look, because I believe everything Leonard says. So if Leonard says that you know he was agreed to fight Pacheco, yeah, again, it just shows that Beltran is always fucking working, bro. Always working, that guy. I don't get how he doesn't have a television deal when all the U.S. television networks want Mexican fighters. And Beltran is the one that brings all the sleepers. He's the one that has Emmanuel Navarrete. That's his fighter. Like, you know, like he got all the sleepers. Espinosa's his fighter that beat Robice. Like, anytime you see a Mexican with all Mexican fights, but you see Beltran in the corner, put your money on him. Lake County, $2. Joe Pilot, what the hell you think Madrimov is to Bud?
Don't sleep.
Yeah.
Don't sleep.
Yeah. I forgot who I was in the gym with, and they started talking. I actually seen Venado Lopez in the gym. I ain't want to bother him, though. But I was in the gym. Somebody came up to me from the, they knew me from the show and started talking boxing. And they was talking about, how big Madrimov looks. Like, he looks freaking huge, bro. Like, those quads and bicep, like, I hope they test him, man.
Wait, you think this some diet osterine might be slithering around?
Look, man. We seen everybody get cheated or cheat. Lamont Peterson, he had what was it? Some sort of pellets he put under his arms. Testosterone.
Pellets?
Yeah, like testosterone pellets that dissolve. Berto pop. I mean, bro, who didn't pop? Willie Monroe pop. Like, the nicest dudes to the, Floyd, the only one ain't pop, who would have been the master villain. You know what I'm saying? But from the nicest to the worst, they all pop. Look, Valdez pop. Canelo, the face of boxing, pop.
I can't believe the Canelo pop. I just
Ryan Garcia with all those fucking followers pop. Everybody, bro. Everybody pop. James Toney, not Evander. I don't think Evander ever popped, but there was always speculation about Evander. Bro, like, he literally had his name was on like a list of a clinic, a testosterone clinic. This is a competitive sport. And you cannot think that these dudes are honorable. Fuck honor.
Why can't they just have universal testing? Like, is it just too much money for the entire sport to get tested?
It's the money. We need a league. We need a league that fronts that. You know what I'm saying? Of course it's too much money, bro. These tests could be as high as 30,000, and you know, we've had Victor Conti on here that said, you know, that VADA has put packages together where it could be as low as 11,000, but that's still a lot of thousands, bro. Some fighters don't even make 25,000.
Damn. Yeah, man. Victor Conti, snack pack Osterine. That's crazy. That's crazy. They need to do something. They need to. Turkey Al-Sheikh needs to get the boxing league cracking. I understand Turkey Al-Sheikh.
I don't even think it's a league, bro. We need a commission. He might as well. He'd be better off creating a commission. That's how you control the sport. One universal commission. Now, I don't know how he's going to get everybody to sign up and you know, have to go through the commission. He might need federal help for that. But that's what it is. We got no guidelines, bro. You do what you want in your state. I do what I want in my state. If I go to your state and you ain't letting me do what I want, I just find a state that lets me do what I want. It's that simple. Look at Conor Benn. He just came to Florida. Like, bro, we need universal commissions. That's the beginning. You can't do nothing else without that, because if we not communicating, if I'm going to keep letting Julio Cesar Chavez go to Arizona because he can't fight in Las Vegas, the sport will never grow. It got to be Las Vegas banned him. You got to follow suit. You can't look at it as an opportunity to put money in Arizona's pocket. But this sport is they disgusting, bro. These dudes are, I mean, again, they all shady characters, bro. Until we keep shedding light so that the shadiness gets done less and less until there's no darkness. But that's what it is, bro. Like, come on, man. Why you think these purses ain't reported properly? Shady business. You know, everybody trying to help everybody from Uncle Sam. And I get it. You know, taxes is a motherfucker. But it's shady business. You don't see that in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? They're not faking people purses. You know, like, only in boxing, bro. Only in boxing. And the fact that the rest of the world sits there and continues for years to watch boxing run as an underground, inner world, damn near illegal business is hilarious. It's just crazy. Like, everybody just turns a blind eye. Knowing damn well people still getting pencil whooped in their contracts. Managers still asking for 30% and getting it when that's like ridiculous. You know, it's just so much going on that no one cares. You know?
How many fighters do you think would actually join a league if that was the case, like with owners and stuff like that?
You got to be given something, man. You got to be given something. You know, whether it's protection, insurance, pension, something. A steady check. Because that's what fighters don't got. They'll sign up to a league. Look how many fucking fighters signed up to the combat league. Because that's a steady check. It's a steady check. Fighters ain't seen a check since never, because none of them, which one of them work? Very little. Like, the good ones don't work. It's the ones that, you know, were working and like, fuck it, I'm going to be a boxer. But like, the Floyds, they've been fighting since 8. Shakur been fighting since, what job they had? You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about no job.
That's true.
So, you know, they don't know nothing about no steady check. Give them a steady check, and you'll see motherfuckers sign up. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, listen, I done interviewed dudes that can't pay their mortgage, can't pay their rent, because not everybody got a mortgage either. A lot of these dudes ain't even got a mortgage. They ain't bought that first house yet. It ain't easy. This boxing game is not easy, man. It's certainly the top that's getting money.
Do you think it's because a lot of the top guys require so much money, but they're not even bringing that much viewership?
Of course. Like, look at the quote unquote fight we gonna get with Caleb Plant and Stephen Fulton. They cost so much money, we get those opponents, right? And that's arguable because Jesse Hart is all over Twitter, you know, and I don't know how much more Jesse costs than McCumbee. You know, but he's all over Twitter saying that he was offered the fight, and obviously Plant chose McCumbee. I ain't gonna front. Like, is Jesse Hart more qualified? Yes, but you know, I ain't been really into Jesse Hart since he let me down with and then I know that's unfair. I should have been gave him a pass or a second chance, but I think he ain't even been on TV since then. But like, he let me down in the
Who did he fight? Was it he didn't fight Benavidez, did he?
The Gilberto fight. He let me down in the Gilberto fight, bro. Like, he could have won the first fight. He saw the gas, so we rolled with him in the second fight, and he did the same thing. It's like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you had opportunities, you know. Top Rank put him in position a couple times. Like, again, 2 fights with Gilberto on ESPN, and he ain't do it. So, yeah.
But he's on a 5-fight winning streak.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Arizona mid-level fights. That Arizona popcorn, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't been on TV since then. Click them links.
Damn. Philly, Oxon Hill.
Trying to tell you. He ain't been on television.
That might have been a good fight for Caleb though.
At least McCumbie's on Pro Box, and this is what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers need to get that. Like, yo, I'm sad for Chris Colbert. He fighting on BXNG. No disrespect to Adam Lee. I love what he's doing, but that's not Pro Box. And who the fuck?
That's respectfully, that's lower than Pro Box level?
Respectfully, it is.
Wow.
And they trying to charge like $25 for that shit. You know, but this what PBC doing, you know what I'm saying? Then you got dudes that work for me like Saquon talking about, not work for me, work with me, talking about oh, y'all blame everything on PBC. My dude, they don't got nobody active. Nobody get fights over there, bro. It's very sad work over there. Matt Bent, $102. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he's about to fight at the Met in Philadelphia. That's like kind of like with that video I sent you that you're gonna post. But yeah, it looked like he's about to do a reset. Shakur might be right on the reset in regards to if you lose, it's time to get that reset button cracking. That's crazy.
Yeah. Unless you a name, you know, like I said, Jaime ain't got a reset. That's what Joker wants him to do to stay away from David. No, he's doing the right thing. He's rebuilding. You don't gotta rebuild. You Jaime Munguia. You and David is a fight. The thing is,
yeah, big fight.
Hell yeah. And they gonna all ride with Jaime. And then after David beat Jaime, they got to get the big bro. That's it. You beat up little bro, and big bro got to come out. He got to come out and defend the other real Mexican. Mad Bet, $102. Daily Dose of Tanquil. No more Loma after November. Tank given. J. Pity City, $5. Not wanting Canelo to fight David is nasty work. WBC enforcing every mandatory except Canelo. WBC, we back Canelo. That is true. That's what we talked about yesterday, man. The fact that they even sending letters, and it's like you ain't send no letter to Zepeda and Shakur. You just ordered that. You ain't ask them what they planning on doing. JXV88, $2. Laugh out loud. Ness, you let David Benavidez slide with his 175 shenanigans. In which way? Because I literally said, you know, there's an argument. Like, he's the one didn't wait for the mandatory and announced this 75-pound fight. Now, after the fight, he asked for 2 weeks. After the 2 weeks, he asked for another week. So, like, there's an argument that he might not want it either anymore. He might be, you know, contemplating with his team. Like, is it worth going back down? You know, maybe he don't like it. Lake County, you feel you got something?
Yeah. Can we just stop with how come David Benavidez doesn't enforce his mandatory, or y'all want him to go to the courthouse? Canelo make the WBC too much money. What can you make the face of boxing do? You're not going to punk Canelo to face David Benavidez or him risk being stripped. Canelo's the face of boxing, a cash cow. You can't force him to do anything. He's the boss. He got to want to fight David. Stop with the David needs to go to court. That ain't going to do nothing to Canelo. He the face of boxing. Musty
energy.
Lake County, $2, 2 tones. Wait, he must have been trying to do a play. He put 2 tons. Got to bring Ryan Disgrace ass up. Wow. I mean, I get it. I knew he was going to bring it. I contemplated doing that for the show. The thing is that you suspended. Like, I don't really pay attention to dudes suspended because you really can't do nothing until you unsuspend it.
Yeah, you can't.
Profound Dreamer, $5. Pacquiao won the defamation lawsuit because it was revealed that Mayweather did test positive for PEDs.
What?
Yeah, I never heard of that in my life. Kenneth Ricks celebrating his 3rd super chat on the live stream. Matt Dreamov posted VADA testing pic on July 1st. Let me see. I think I'm following him. Madri Israel. I mean, Ryan could have posted a VADA test. Remember, it takes time to catch you, and I don't see shit with a VADA test. Is it? What was it? A story? Because I don't see 19.
Who, Ryan's VADA test?
Yeah, Ryan posted VADA test too. That shit don't mean,
yeah.
That shit don't mean you ain't dirty, you know? It take time to catch you, B.
Yeah.
This what I'm saying though. I'm so excited for this fight. Crawford ain't never been in there with nobody this strong, man. You know.
How do you think the sparring
even if you
between
thought
Crawford?
Between Crawford and who?
Crawford and Andre Ward sparred yesterday.
Yeah, I seen that. I don't know that they went hard. I'm sure Dre, you know, taught him some things and, you know, showed him some moves, but it didn't get serious. Like, and if it ain't get serious, how could you really, you know, like I seen Crawford excited, like, oh, I finally get these rounds, but like, is Dre gonna give him the rounds Crawford want? Because, you know, if Kobe could have played versus motherfucking MJ, he ain't just want to play. He wanted to play to see was he better. And is Ward in that type of shape? Did Ward say, all right, look, you know, I ain't been doing this on this level in that long, so I'm going to give you 3 real rounds.
Right.
2 real rounds is all you got to see if you could get me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, we don't know the terms, bro. Like, Ward ain't in nowhere near the shape that Crawford's in. So, like, they probably just work, you know, just work. Like, yo, look, if he do this, do that, and simulate it. But, like, I don't think they went in there on some Shakur Tank shit, on some Devin Tank shit. No, that ain't what they did, man. They wasn't in there on no Liam Pado Devin shit. That shit ain't happen. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You know, and I used to think that about Core and Crawford till I interviewed him, and he said, hell no, Crawford ain't going full power on him. You know, because I was always like, God damn, this kid is sparring Crawford. What the fuck? And then it's like, nah, he ain't going full power on me. And it's like, all right then. So that mean, you know, Ward ain't going full power on Crawford, and Crawford certainly ain't going full power on Ward because he know Ward ain't in fight in shape. Like Crawford is less than a month out. He got to be peaking right now. He could fuck around and hurt Ward. Ward like us. Like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, cool. He's an athlete. You know, he probably jogging, all that shit, but he's still a dad that don't box no more. Like, Crawford could hurt him. In my opinion, I think if they weren't serious, Crawford could have hurt him. I don't think that's what happened. I think it was more like some mentor shit. Like, we get in there, you know, we simulating shit, you know, on some barber type shit. Like, you see, I could have, you know, like, I don't think Ward really landed a fucking right. Like, boom, see, motherfucker, you ain't, like, get the fuck out of here. That ain't happening, bro. Like, maybe a younger version of Ward, but nah, I'm sure Kobe wanted to cross MJ up, not just shoot fucking horse with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wanted to.
Well, Kobe was busting MJ ass when they play.
Oh, well, look, I don't watch them, so I ain't know they got to play. So I guess it must be LeBron then. I'm sure LeBron would have wanted to play MJ, and he wasn't going to try to not bust him up. You feel me? Like, why would you want to get in there with a GOAT and not see where you at?
Facts.
And I guess I need a real fighter to call in and tell me, is there another way to see where you really at with a GOAT without going full, you know what I'm saying? Without going full. I don't know.
Full throttle? Yeah. Maybe, is this going to be the measuring stick of Canelo Crawford based on how he's on the look against
I don't think
Masvidal?
so. I don't think that it's the measuring stick, but it's certainly a barometer because it's a dude at a higher weight. So it's like, if you can't handle this weight, you certainly can't handle 2 divisions above that weight. So, you know. We got Kenneth back with another 2. Pick was on X, but you're right. Don't mean he clean. Not until Vada tweet out, shout out to Mazradov and Madrimov and Crawford for successfully completing Vada. And that won't take place till after the fight. Like, you got to let them test results marinate. Make sure everything is everything. Joe Soledo, welcome to the prospect level. Soledo, you sound like you could be from the Caribbean, man. Salute. Salute. We going out to the phone lines. Drew, what it do?
Yo, top of the morning, fellas.
Good morning, good morning.
Peace.
Good morning. What's up, Two-Tone Ness, man? What's up with this chicanery y'all talking about, man? Why do Jaime need to fight an undercard fighter?
Oh,
Come
God.
on, bro.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. You guys got more excuses, bro.
No. Let's cut the shit, Ness. The motherfucker is an 11-year pro. Ain't had one unified fight in 11 years. Him and Tank both turned pro the same year as AJ. Bro, unification fights 11 years in, Ness.
Bro, it's not fair to do what you're doing when you know that he wanted to unify with Caleb, and that fight was impossible to make. Caleb was waiting for his Canelo fight. Tank never asked for unification. Tank never asked for unification.
Let's stop it. Now, you just said 10 minutes ago, Ness, you wish David had a real manager to make the deals. Isn't Samson Lemkowitz saying, oh, no, we're not doing that fight yet with Caleb. We needed to marinate. So
and that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Samson is a promoter. Fernando Beltran is not a promoter. He out here actively getting shit done for Jaime, even though Oscar is sleeping.
Exactly.
So that's what I said. That's all I said.
David who's David's manager?
His father.
And the same father that came on the Boxing Voice and didn't know Gvozdyk was a fucking Eddie Reynoso guy?
But that you saying the same thing I'm saying. He needs a manager that can move like Fernando's moving.
And so we need to know what David's going to do. Is he going to stay up for the biggest fight? His second biggest fight is not fucking Munguia. It's the winner of Bivol Beterbiev. Or go up there and get that.
You want him to move up.
No, he already did move up.
You want him to move up and stay up so he don't have to beat on the 2 Mexicans.
I want to see him fight. The Ecuadorian ain't got no smoke. He can't even sell more tickets than a Mexican in his home state.
He gonna sell.
City down bad, Tone.
He gonna sell more tickets the day that he fight either of them 2 Mexicans who ducking him. He offered Jaime 50%. He offered Jaime 50%.
Who's an undercard fighter to offer Jaime anything?
No, yeah, that's what you want to do. Diminish that he jumped on the undercard to build his profile.
I'm just quoting Two-Tone the Superstar's private show where he said he shouldn't even have been an undercard fighter. So let's cut the shit, Plug City.
He
What's
should
up?
have. He shouldn't have. He
No,
should.
I
What
want
was
to
he
see David
thinking?
fight.
What?
I want to
What?
see David fight Berlanga.
I don't see
David.
nothing wrong with getting on the future face of boxing, the current face of boxing, the potential face of boxing undercard. Canelo got on Floyd's undercards. Y'all sound crazy.
That Floyd was the face when Canelo got on it.
Yeah.
Tank ain't no face.
He still got on them undercards.
But we want to see the fight. We want to see Canelo. We want to see Berlanga versus fucking Benavidez. We don't need him to make up your mind. You're going to stay at 75, you're going to come to 68. You need these fucking
Look, he's saying
extensions
Berlanga. These dudes don't want to put a Mexican
I want to
near.
see it. No.
You don't want to put a Mexican near David.
I want to see him fight all of them. I want to see him on the Memo shake so he's at his best. Because I didn't see a monster at 675. So call Memo. Stop being fucking cheap. Stop being cheap with the money. Keep your strength and conditioning coach and pick a fucking division. It's that simple. Stop needing these extensions like you got your EBT extension and shit, bro. Plug City down bad, Tone. Plug City is down bad.
He don't look like he need no EBT extension. Homie just bought a house in Miami.
But didn't he just say he'll take the Canelo for $5 million? Now it's the 25%. He want more than 25%.
Yeah. We say shit till we in negotiations. Now it's time to go negotiate.
You ain't got no leverage. Worry about your daddy making. No wonder his daddy's his manager. His daddy got his little brother shot. What kind of manager you got, bro?
Man, his father can't control what his son doing out there in them streets.
His brother a movie star, Drew.
You're right. His brother is the former heavyweight champion of the world. So you right. I can't.
That's what they do. They break you down. First thing he bring up is him getting shot, not him being in one of the biggest movies in boxing history. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. I'm telling you, boy. J-Mac, counterpunch. I'm assuming this is you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, good morning. You got me calling from under my rock with the sparring conversation, but like for quick second, like we talking about Shakur doing over 150 with Zepeda, and what's the other topic?
Jaime Munguia potentially fighting Erik Bazinyan in September. Undefeated Erik.
Okay. All right. Well, shoot. I mean, did he just lose to Canelo? So I think that's a solid fight for him. I mean, Jaime, I don't know how he jumped and got in Canelo fight in contentions from the first place. So that's right up his alley. And so I'm not surprised with the opponent. I don't have a problem with the opponent because he just lost. But, I mean, that's what he's been fighting before the Canelos anyway. For Shakur doing the 150, Shakur going to have to attach himself with a one stellar undercard. I mean, be up on somebody's big card or what have you because, I mean, I do agree that nobody beats him, including Tank, Devin, or all them other guys. Beat Shakur with his boring style, but his style is still boring. Right now, he's not the fan favorite, but he can attach himself with like a Eddie Hearn or whatever because he's done with Top Rank, right? Or he has one more fight with Top Rank.
Nah, he done as of now. No more fight left.
Okay. So that Zepeda fight will be under what promotion?
Potentially Golden Boy and maybe, Shakur Promotions if he establishes it.
Nah, wow, he need to pump the brakes with his promotion. I think he need to attach himself and keep going, living off of the Bud and the Andre Ward effect. And I mean, that stuff can be carried on and can put him in situations. He can probably attach himself and to undercall a Bud, just kind of like what Nelson does as well, and work on getting more excited and learn how to shut up when two goats giving him, two water walkers giving him advice on what he need to do and how he need to be more entertaining because he's a very talented fighter. He just haven't put it together because he think he knows more than or he think he's at the equal level as those guys just because he wants to convince them on what he feels goes on, but they already been there, done it, and that's why they are water walkers. Shout out to Ward, shout out to Bud. But I just think Shakur could focus on his craft more and tighten up some things, become more entertaining. But I don't have none of those guys beating him right now, and when he get better and ever, because boring or not, Shakur still gonna beat all them dudes. I will say this: you asked a question about sparring before it's Bud and Ward. This is my opinion. From what I've seen in hit, let me. I need to add something. Let me add something. If Ward and Bud is super competitive guys, every time they playing team ball and they're doing all that. They're doing every time them two get together. If you've seen it on camera, they super competitive. Is Ward in shape like he used to do? Probably not. Has Ward been fighting all his life since a kid? Yes, he has. Can he get in there and still spar with headgear on and get somebody competitive rounds? I'm sure he can. I'm sure if it wasn't full-fledged competitive, I'm sure it was competitive for his thinking, shot placing, and popping. I'm not saying, I don't think neither one was probably taking each other head up to make your point, Ness. And if you feel like that's pulling back, that's pulling back. But you can still have at least sparring in there with strategy, thinking, mental stuff, mental stamina, mental strategy. And I'm sure them two dudes are super competitive. That's why we won't ever see an into that clip of them sparring. And they probably have too much respect to put that out there. So I'm sure the sparring was competitive in some form or fashion. They're just two competitive dudes not to have it to be competitive at all. And I think Ward at 40 years old can still get in there and give Bud some competitive rounds. Bud is smaller, but Bud is, he's a water walker, so I'm sure he was in there holding his own. Yesterday you had a show with Keyshawn saying, oh, boy fighting bums, right?
Yes, sir.
What's his name?
Yes, sir.
Abdullah Mason.
I thought more people was gonna call because Keyshawn came at Abdullah, and he's a lot of people's favorite fighter.
Yeah. I know they go hiding because I know I ain't been around these streets, but I still be making them tuck their chains. And Jay Billy wouldn't even answer the phone for me because that's the type of time I'm on. Keyshawn, Abdullah, I fuck with Abdullah, but he ain't fucking with Keyshawn, and he ain't going nowhere near that Keyshawn smoke, and he better stay the fuck away from it. I called Jay Billy. He's sending me the voicemail, not answering my phone, because that's the time I've been on. Because I got Jay Billy. I got Keyshawn. He got Abdullah, and we know Abdullah. He's a young, he's a good fighter, like Floyd would say, but he ain't fucking with no Keyshawn. Keyshawn next. I think Keyshawn is. I don't know how many fights he got left with Top Rank if he gonna stay with Top Rank, but Keyshawn is a masterpiece. And what people got to pay attention to with Keyshawn is once he gets seasoned and once his power and once his placement start getting up there, he gonna be stopping dudes. He gonna be dominating dudes because he's just that type of fighter. He put his stuff together and he work on everything he need to work on. Some of these fighters be skipping these corners, and that's why they don't develop, and that's why they skip and miss opportunities to be a well-rounded fighter. Keyshawn is on that pathway, so you pay a little closer. He putting it together. I fuck with Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn killing Abdullah if they ever fight. That's my call. And what are you, too?
It's all over.
Yes. But, yo, let me ask you, because did you hear Brandon's call yesterday or you just seen the title?
I heard Brandon say, just tell me, Brandon said something about
how,
he said something,
how Abdullah is more like of a, I don't want to, I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember exact words, but he basically said Keyshawn not a star and Abdullah is a star based off performances.
Send the
that still got to be
contract.
proven. Abdullah is being pushed in a certain way. That's why he is fighting the fights he fight. He's still a good fighter, but I don't know. That still got to be proven. Where Brandon get this from? It got to be proven, right? Where's his biggest fight to prove he is a star?
He just saying it's the performances, the way that, and that's what I said. I said, yo, so you talking about the knockouts? It's the power for you, but he's like, it's more than the power. It's how he doing it. Where Keyshawn, he's saying ain't doing that. But I feel like Keyshawn's on a higher level. His resume speak for itself. He got less fights than Abdullah with better quality opposition.
I'll say this. that hasn't been proven yet. I do agree with Brandon partially because what he's saying. But if he got Abdullah and Keyshawn in that fight, I'll come back out of high and come from back under my rock to start.
Oh no, he
making
already
these
said
dudes tuck
that.
their chains again.
Oh no, he said that. He said he got
What'd he say?
Abdullah. He got Abdullah beating the hell out of Keyshawn. He said.
Oh well, it sounds like Jay Billy and Brandon need to we need to lock in when that comes so I can continue taking money like I always do. That's another reason why I left the back call because I got tired of taking them dudes' money back. It was just like I became a bully. Like every time I'm riding around, you got the Debo bike cracking wheel and shit and stuff like that. And they tucking their chains, so that's another reason why I had to leave, man. Because I got tired of taking them dudes' money back there. But Brandon and Jay Billy, get at me. That's my call.
All right, yeah. Now I was expecting way more people to call into that show since Keyshawn came at Abdullah. We got a bunch of callers on our landline. Don't forget to hit the 1 button so that I know you're not just listening and that you do want to speak. We got Drew with another counter. I guess you're using the one for Joker, right? Or is Joker taking that?
Oh, I sent another one.
Okay.
I sent 3. I sent 3 today.
Joker, don't forget you got a counter from Drew. What it do?
Oh my God! So real quick, what do we want David to do? Munguia got to fight. Which one do we want? We want Canelo to have the movie with Berlanga hit my fucking music. We know why we want that one.
We still gotta wait, man. The thing is, we don't know what Canelo is doing. We know it's not David, so we needed Munguia to say yes. David would fight Munguia. We know that. It's Munguia that gotta want to fight David.
But Beto, Beltran's not going to put his guy in there off a loss of that. He's going to get him a nice fight to look good, and then we'll revisit it. So David got to do something in the meantime. What's he going to do for the next 4 or 5 months?
And
6
Billy,
months?
Yard.
The Mexican channel.
There we go. Thank you. No. He said it right. My man Two-Tone want to smoke.
I like Yard too. I like that fight. If David decides to stay at 75, but for me, I want him to get these guys at 68. So. For me, I want to do what his father just said on the Mexican channel. And Billy, that's a great fight.
And Two-Tone, you're all about lifestyle. You're all about putting it out there. I want him to show up to Riyadh season and get in the ring and G-check the winner of Bivol Better Be, Tone. What's up? Show you the monster.
See, you ain't slick, Drew. I don't know if he's ready for that, man.
Drew ain't slick. Every option Drew got is 75, whereas Canelo not at, where Jaime not at.
No, I said Berlanga. I said because we know he's not doing Canelo. We know that's not happening in September. So his options at 68 are who? We know.
And Billy
William Sco's
at 68.
William Sco's going to sit on the sideline and just take step-aside checks, his team. But more importantly, it's Junto Nakatani fucking fight week. The winner of the fucking 2023 ring knockout of the year, baby. I hope we get a little preview show of that or on a betting show because I'm not worried about a Mama Luke that can't outsell Jaime Munguia in Arizona. That can't bring more spectacle than Bam and Gallo to Arizona. What's up with that, Tone?
Come on, man. He was only a couple hundred away from Munguia. You out here tripping. Munguia did 10. He did like 9,000 and some change. Bro, Drew, you funny, bro.
Bro, bring David back to Arizona. We selling out the footprint and we selling out Desert Diamond.
Bro, who do you even fight in Arizona? Blame the opponent.
We fought David. We fought my man David Lemieux. David Benavidez, Miami, Versace shirts, Lambo. Come on, bro.
Tone, blame the opponent, blame the manager, like Ness said. He needs a better team around him. But Two-Tone, baby, Plug City is not going to go up for David the way it was going up for Bam and Gallo, bro. They're not getting that loud for David. In his city, baby. What? They want real Mexicans, not Ecuadorians.
David got a hairline.
Damn you told. I can't stand to turn around too many Mexicans. He know these things, man. He know the chilaquiles.
Yeah.
But David need to get a better manager, and that's like you said. And he need to decide: is it 175 Anthony Yard, Callum Smith, or is it 68? Let me stay busy with and Billy. Let me get somebody up there because he can't wait around till next year to fight. He better fight one more time this year, Tone.
Yeah, we do need another fight this year. I want
Not
David
on the
to leave
undercard
Miami.
either, Tone.
I need him
Not
to.
not on the undercard.
That's
Not
the
on the
bell,
undercard
Drew.
either, Tone.
Whatever, man. Another undercard of Tank, another big event. Like, this is what I'm saying. These dudes rather pay for 7 pay-per-views a year than they favorite fighter going to undercard. You know what I'm saying? They're like, nah. I don't want my favorite fighter to be an undercard fighter. I'd rather give $80. Or still.
Ness,
Because they ain't even supporting.
Respectfully, David's my guy, Arizona, but he cannot be on the undercard again.
I don't know, man. That was an event. That was good. Moose counter. You could go on an undercard a Tank fight. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, once you on that pay-per-view street, like Devin can't be no undercard fighter now.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Good morning, TBV. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. We got Jaime Munguia with Erik Bazinyan in talks. Look, man, that's a great fight. It's a great fight. I looked up Erik Bazinyan. He's a phone booth fighter. You know, he's going to come and throw the punches. He's going to go to the head. He's going to go to the body. He's going to throw a lot of hooking punches. I like his style. You know, I saw him fight Alantez Fox. He couldn't get him out of there, but he was a game fighter in that fight. You know, he was there all 10 rounds, making it happen. So it's going to be an action-packed fight. Jaime Munguia versus Erik Bazinyan. It's going to be a fan-friendly fight. There's plenty of other people that Munguia could have fought, but this is still a great fight after fighting Canelo. It's still going to be a war. So salute to Jaime Munguia for that. Shakur and Zepeda, over 150K. I believe it can do over 150K. You got somebody, a master defensive boxer like Shakur Stevenson. His name is growing because of his antics on Twitter. Shakur is, to me, he is the son of Twitter. But, yeah, it's going to be a great fight because Zepeda is a master offensive machine. He don't stop throwing punches. I'm thinking about a time when we had a master defensive fighter who went against a fighter who throws 100 punches around. And how did that fight turn out? How did it look? Because I feel like that can give us some insight into how that fight could turn out between Zepeda and Shakur. Madrimov versus Terrence Crawford. That's going to be a great fight. I don't know how Terrence Crawford is going to look at 154. And his age is also advanced. So ain't no telling how he's going to look, but that's his introduction fight to 154. So we'll get a good feeling of how he's going to look moving forward. And Madrimov is no pushover. The Sheik, he'll take care of you, but he's here to get you beat no matter who you are. Everyone is for sale. And I like that. It's about making the biggest fights first. So shout out to the Sheik. Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford getting in that work. 2 competitive people. I highly doubt it was a complete pity pat contest. They're competitive. They're competitors, man, of the highest order. So it's going to get somewhat heated. You know, it's not going to get too out of control, but it's going to be heated to a certain extent. And I'm pretty sure it was great work, phenomenal work. And I got, as far as the 2 young guys, I forgot their names, the 2 young black fighters. That'll be a great fight. I don't see anyone getting their butt beat. But yeah, that's all I got.
That's the bell player. I screen shared the pictures of Ward and Crawford. Again, I just doubt that they went hard. I mean, Crawford looks ridiculously skinny compared to Ward. I mean, just super thin. You know, you see the side-by-side there. He's just too thin, you know?
Damn.
And then look at this one when they piecing up. He's just too thin. There's no way they went hard, bro. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion.
Andre Ward had that Team Jordan deal, huh?
Yeah,
Damn.
he came in with all that gear. New York Giants for life, $5 question, Ness. If Crawford takes a loss on the 3rd, where do you think Crawford goes from there? Rematch. Crawford's a doggy dog, bro. Why wouldn't he want his rematch? I think he wants the rematch. And if it ain't going to be a rematch, it'll be a Turkey Al Sheikh special, another tough fight, right? It might be a Tim Tszyu. You know, I don't think he's retiring off a loss, bro. He ain't about to let his legacy go out like that. That ain't it. King Ed.
Crawford got that dog.
Yeah. Welcome to the prospect level. Drew, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Mr. Calderon. Counterpunch for Drew. And don't forget, Joker, you got a counterpunch from Drew. Joker. Joseph Harrison, $5. Y'all cry the... What? Y'all cry. The don't fight enough now. Y'all complaining if they fight on the undercard. Okay. So he missed the word. Basically, he's saying y'all cry if they don't fight enough. Now y'all crying if they fight on the undercard. Yeah, that's Tone and Drew. They wilding, man.
David got to get up. Man, he in Miami. Come on, man. Undercard? Nah, bro. You in Miami, bro. It's different now.
Nah, man. I'm with that. See, I'm nobody's fan, and that's a Tone line, but he obviously forgot. And because I'm nobody's fan, I don't give a fuck if you on an undercard, a main event, or the opener. If you in a good fight, I'm watching it. That's why I said last week the television fights to watch was Jalil Hackett, Jaron Ennis, Raymond Murataya. You know what I'm saying? So if you are a name in a worthy fight, you're going to get that love. We're going to tell people like, yo, David's on the undercard versus so-and-so. Don't miss that fight. And it's as simple as that. I prefer these dudes to jump on the same card than have me breaking my wallet 10 times out of a 12-month year. That's not fair. I'm not trying to buy 10 pay-per-views, man. I'm done with that shit.
Well, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad if David goes back to a free fight. Just do it on a free fight. But he has to headline. What's Canelo, the face of boxing, saying, yo, I'm about to fight this undercard guy? This who y'all want me to fight? The dude that's fighting under Gervonta Tank Davis? I'm Canelo Alvarez. I'm undisputed at 168. I run Mexico. I ain't about to fight no dude from Arizona that's fighting on the undercard. Level, you think Jay-Z about to, I'm about to go, even though Jay-Z would cook anybody, but I'm just saying it's levels, bro.
Yeah, again, you talking from a business standpoint for David. I don't care about levels. I care about my dollar, my bottom line. You understand? I care about my dollar, my bottom line. Like, yo, it's just too many of us got egos. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to act like I can afford 10 pay-per-views a year. So to make David feel like a A-side, I'm supposed to buy David versus Mabili?
Nah, that's free. That every fight's not pay-per-view. Jaime, David Benavidez, that's a pay-per-view fight. David Mabili, that is a high-level free TV fight. David don't need to be pay-per-view every fight. Oscar De La Hoya wasn't giving us pay-per-views every single trip. Give us them free fights, bro. But fighting on the undercard of Tank, if I'm Canelo, why am I fighting this undercard dude, bro? You can't even headline. I'm going to give you 3%, bro. 3%.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd rather be on them undercards and do things.
See, you just not trying to pay for the pay-per-view.
I'm not. And Billy ain't no pay-per-view. Bazinyan ain't no pay-per-view. Munguia's a pay-per-view, but y'all want him to get a tuna. So, like, yeah, man, I'm not.
That's nasty to a tuna. You already lost, Jaime. Now you can just lose and lose. You're not going to lose your stock, bro. Go fight David Benavidez in Arizona, catch a bag, then we can get that Canelo David fight. Or a rematch. Jaime Canelo too, which would do bigger business a second time. In Mexico. Lord, child. Can you imagine that?
Toledo, Treese, what up?
Y'all.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Two-tone, what up, though? What up, though?
What up?
Shit, chilling, man. But just a couple things I want to address, man. You Ness, I'm with you, man. When you talking about making pay-per-views for free and getting people on cards, ain't Pacheco with David Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
How come they don't put him and David on the same card? Pacheco, David on the same card, and send him to Canada to fight Bazinyan and then Billy or some shit like that.
They on different networks.
What, David and Pacheco?
Yeah.
Well, what PPC doing? I mean, can't David float around these days? I mean, shit.
Well, I don't know, but yeah. Again, you got to understand, you could float around, but like, why is Eddie gonna build? Why am I doing the heavy lifting for PBC? You could sign to me and I could build you. You could sign to me and I could put you on with your best friend.
David would be opposed. Do you think? I don't think David will be opposed to nothing like that.
Of course he is. He got a promoter that just ain't Eddie. He got Samson. And look, as much as you might think Samson's not doing for him, for David, Samson changed his life. Nobody was believing in David when he was a fat kid. Samson did.
And that's it's something to be said for loyalty. I can fuck with that. I dig that. But I'm just saying, man, if you got people in your camp, I would like to see y'all on the same card. It's like, damn, like give us the package deal. Especially if y'all chasing the same people anyway. It's like, let's get them on the same fucking card, do a round robin. You would think that shit like that would be easier to do. Like, I don't know. But hey, like you say, what do I know? But I hear y'all talking about my guy from the Midwest Mafia, man. The prince of the Midwest Mafia. Y'all was fucking with the Queen yesterday. Then y'all came after the prince the next day, Abdullah Mason. This shit is out of control, man. See, but when I'm listening to this, it's like, damn, I'm hearing you talk about, it's like all the young guys that's coming up, like who really fucking with my guy is like, would you think that Kermel Moulton could beat Abdullah, or do you think Haven Brady could beat Abdullah, or do you think Amado Vargas could beat Abdullah? No, none of them guys is fucking with my guy. Alan Garcia, I like him. He's a young guy. I like him, but he not fucking with Abdullah. You feel me? It's just, yeah, man. Let me build my fighter, man. We gonna keep crushing these fucking cans. You feel me? And get to where we need to be. And yeah, get into the spotlight. You understand? Like Midwest Mafia shit. Y'all gotta cut this shit out, man. That was a couple of young guys who I just named. Y'all know not on this, don't got the star power my guy got right now. He was at the Boots fight, you feel me, in the crowd, shaking hands with stars, you feel me, cheesing. $1 Million Smile. We fucking with that guy around here, man. Shout out Abdullah, man. But shout out TBV, man. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. July 27th, the queen of the Midwest Mafia, Clarissa Shields, about to put hands and feet on the hoe. And then the next week, August 3rd, Jared Anderson. You know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be cool.
Keyshawn Davis, you say Abdullah fight bums, send the contract, bro. Do something in boxing history and fight another young fighter.
How you gonna send a bro? It don't work that way. They on the same network. Top Rank gotta want to make that. Just because Keyshawn all of a sudden want to prove something to y'all, don't mean Top Rank gonna give him that fight.
Who Top Rank work for? Keyshawn or Keyshawn work for Top Rank?
Bro, they work for both. So what they gonna do? Not protect Mason?
Nah,
Mason and his father, FYI, gotta be like, yeah, we want that fight. Just like Schofield and Ashton Slav did, which it's going unnoticed. I know y'all don't know Lucas' body, and I know this is a pay-per-view, which even I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Jake? You're not buying Jake Mike Perry?
No. You buying it?
Oh no, Fire Stick Boys outside, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I ain't buying that. But I am trying to watch Ashton versus Lucas Body. That's a good ass fight. I don't know why they doing this. Why is that not like a stream, like pre-undercard type shit. They wildin' putting that on the pay-per-view. Like, they wildin' right now.
Profile. You got to build that Ashton profile. Now he could be like, Ashton could be like, yo, I'm fighting on pay-per-view, Kid Austin.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. We got J Mac Counterpunch. Número 3.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
We got another Abdullah Mason fan, right? He said everything but let's make the fight happen. He started talking about where he at, he's this, he's that. But like Ness, are they on two different trajectories right now? That what you say they two different levels of fighters? Like with Keyshawn and Mason?
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh well, I don't want Keyshawn picking on picking on the young bull, because I know he is a young bull. But when he get there with Keyshawn Davis, it's gonna be levels to it. So we'll allow him time to catch up and get to that level. But I mean, maybe I need to call Keyshawn and tell him back up off him, because we don't want him beating the breaks off of Mason just yet, because we gotta let the fight build up. But for his top rank matching it up, that's gonna probably be tough, because I think they both will try to use. They go get the money out of both of them. Two-tone acts do top rank work for them. We have known in the business, them two level of fighters, they don't move the needle to where we can say top rank is working for them. Right now they're working with top rank, but top rank still pays the bills, so they make a lot of sound decisions. And then I don't think they'll throw them two away just like that, unless Keyshawn was trying to shake something and leave, and they thought, and they confident that Mason can beat him, along with Mason team stepping up and saying we want it, because it's going to take two to tangle. It's going to take top rank and it's going to take Mason, but it's going to also take Keyshawn possibly leaving them before they'll try to make that fight happen and get their money back. But I mean, either way, Mason catching up a few years from now, I still got Keyshawn by a masterclass. Even though I think Mason's a really good fighter, I just don't think he could fuck with Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn like that. But all these guys calling in, I haven't heard Brandon yet, and I damn sure ain't heard Jay Billy. And I just heard Treese say everything but let the fight happen. So I guess he just knows Keyshawn on that level, and he don't want to say those words, and he damn sure don't. Mason don't want to say the words neither, because he know he ain't ready for that. And you just say they're on two different levels, so he probably stay cool and just wait his turn like he should. That's my counterpunch.
All right. Juan in Houston, what up?
That'd be the problem with boxing, though. If that was the UFC, they would have ran the fade. Do something different, man. Get off that old blueprint. And Keyshawn, tell your promoter, bro, I want to run the fade with this dude. He fighting bums. Let me go cook him. End his career. All that marinating chicken shit. That's nasty.
It's all over. He's knocked out. What a shot.
Juan, you want to jump out, jump back in? If not, we move into John. What up?
You 98% of the marination fights never happen.
John, you there? We just heard you.
Make sure y'all hit the like button too. Open up the chat. Hit that like button.
John. All right. Quan, what up?
Yo, Ness, two-tone, what up?
What up?
Cracking.
Chill. Yo, Shakur and Zepeda. I hope that fight get made. I feel like Zepeda really don't got nowhere else to go because Loma and Tank, they about to run the fade. I guess they got to see what Baranchek is gonna do. But I was thinking maybe like Keyshawn should have got that fight. But speaking of Keyshawn and him talking about Abdullah Mason, it just don't make sense to me because in my opinion, they fighting the same level of competition besides Pedraza. Like so that's just what
You
Top Rank do.
wildin'. You wildin'. He just fought.
Who else
Bro,
Keyshawn
this what
faced?
I'm saying. Like, yo, y'all so high on this dude without even looking at. Like, Keyshawn has got at least 4, maybe 5 names on his resume, bro. Like, real names that I would love to see fucking Abdullah fight Nabril Albright. Let's see him fight him. Let's see him fight him. He fighting Colbert in like a couple weeks. Let's see fucking Abdullah Mason fight him. Let's see him fucking beat Anthony fucking Yiggett. Y'all make me curse because y'all don't even do y'all research. Y'all just hype
I'm
dudes.
hip to them, but I ain't. Come on,
He ain't even fight a Juan Carlos Burgos. Dude never fought a 10-rounder, my man. He's scheduled for his 4th, 8th rounder after having 7 straight 6-rounders. He ain't on Keyshawn level. Maybe his skills will get there.
Right, let's look at the eye test.
No,
like
we ain't looking at your eye test. We not using your eye test. Because if you put Keyshawn in there with the same dudes that Abdullah fighting, Keyshawn gonna look like $1 million too. That's what y'all not assessing. Y'all keep leaving that out the equation. Keyshawn fighting Anthony Yiggett. Keyshawn fighting Juan Carlos Burgos. Keyshawn fighting fucking Jose Pedraza, Miguel Medueno. That's why you know he good, because he fighting good people. Y'all reaching, man. Y'all reaching.
Well, context, Ness. He fought a weight-drained Pedraza who ain't made that weight in mad years. Yiggett, you don't think Abdullah Mason would cook Rolly Romero?
I don't play the I don't think. I want to see the fight, because guess what else I thought? I thought Zoo would beat fucking Fundora. And I know a lot of motherfuckers, that was at my fight party that thought Earl was going to beat Crawford. So I need to watch the fight.
We need to see it in. Like Two Tone said, he beat me to the point. And if this was the UFC, they would have been run that fade. That's what the fans want to see. That's what they fans want to see. They don't care about marinating shit. They don't care about no fucking O. Some of them dudes take about 3-4 L's before they championship run, and them fans be fully back behind them. That's how us boxing fans need to be, and that's how the promoters need to run that, because that's just what's best for the business. There's too many of these guys on Top Rank that's good prospects or whatever. And even if Keyshawn is closer to the championship level, they still why do everything got to be marinated with him? The fight with Frank got to be marinated. The fight with Kid Austin, all these fights with him got to be marinated. Like, fuck all that marination shit. What is we marinating fights that's gonna be free anyway? Like, it ain't like these fights is pay-per-view, so they need to go ahead and run that, and that'd be good for the sport of boxing. But back to the Shakur and Zepeda with that 150. I don't know. It got the green print, right? I actually do believe Mexican American fans pay for pay-per-view probably more than anybody, and I think that's kind of what Leonard Ellaby be hitting at when he say he know the pay-per-view market and who really buying pay-per-views and who not. I think he know, like, you know, American and Mexicans, they gonna pay for pay-per-view. So we got that side taken care of. Is we gonna have some Shakur fans gonna be able to pop out the woodworks. That's what it's all gonna depend on. I think it can do close to 150, but that should be a debut pay-per-view fight for Shakur. And then it'd be good for him to go off into like a unification after Tank and Loma get their situation figured out. But yeah, that's my call. Shout out TBV.
All right. Huang, trying you again. Yo. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hear me?
Yep.
Alright. Yo, on the Shakur Zepeda, that's what Shakur needs right there. That's the kind of fight he needs. Here's the thing why, before I was throwing a bunch of crap on what he was beefing about is because that kills your marketability. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a basketball star. Remember when Jalen Rose got caught in the dope house when he was at Michigan, yo? See, people don't want that kind of, put their money behind people that get in street crap. So the dig wasn't about him. It's just what he's about. Why he's making the moves is about his marketability. Right now, he's not marketability for pay-per-view. And the worst thing you could do is shit on your marketability even more. But no, I would not pay for this. I don't. It's just on a pay-per-view subject. Man, when I was a kid, I remember HBO pay-per-views. You wouldn't have a bunch of crap fights, and then the main event was good only. You know what I'm saying? You have a bunch of good fights, and that's the thing. Like, why you can't be a co-main? Why we can't? If you want to charge me $100, give me 3 good fights. Give me 3 names, big fights, 3 championship fights with 3 big names. Why I gotta pay $89.99 just to see 1 decent fight? Nah, man, come on, that's not right. You know what I mean? I like I like that David did that when he went on the undercard. Now, I do think they ducking that Munguia smoking you stupid, because I got a guy in here. I could tell him, hey, this dude, what's the guy that's gonna fight Pitbull with them? He's on their team. Anyways, the 140 guy, Rayo. If I said, hey, Rayo was born in Mexico, this guy's gonna be like, sorry, man, yo no lo voy a apoyar. They're not gonna support that. There's a Chicano, real Mexican rivalry, and you got to capitalize on it. Munguia, Benavidez is probably the hottest fight for Benavidez, and they need to be trying to make that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't care what you say. Real Mexicans born in Mexico don't got no love for no Chicano unless you fighting a black dude. That's it. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, okay, you Mexican enough for me now. You know what I mean? And, dang, I've been touching on so many things. I always forget stuff I'm gonna say. But yeah, that's where I'm at with that. That's not a pay-per-view fight. There's a pay-to-one. You know what I'm saying? But that's a good fight. I hope we get that match. You know what I mean? TBV, like and subscribe. I'm out of here, Ness.
Yeah, nasty. Keyshawn Marination Davis. Let's marinate the Kid Austin fight. Let's marinate the Abdullah Mason
He ain't
fight.
trying to marinate.
He's a marinator.
Bro.
Let's call out Tio, knowing we ain't gonna get that fight at all.
You terrible.
Nasty.
You terrible.
Marinator.
He ain't marinating nothing, bro. He got a promoter, J. Billy. He got a promoter, man. He got a promoter. Nothing you can do.
See, we all can't be Devin, man. We can't be our own boss, man.
J. Billy. All right. Brandon.
Yo, TBV audio.
Straight.
Shout out to Two-Tone, the Superstar, Nest, whole TBV community. Fuck with y'all.
Peace.
Also, big shout out to Lights Out James Tony, man. Hey, salute to Lights Out. He posted one of my shorts, Nest, one of my TBV shorts.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so shout out to Legend. That being said, I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I got Hall of Famers posting my my intellect on their Instagram pages and things like that. So I like to look at myself as a prophet. But hey, as far as Shakur and Williams Zepeda, I love the matchup. It's the matchup you gotta put a guy like Shakur in there with. If Shakur is gonna fight that style, then he places the responsibility on the Zepeda type fighter to press the action and see if he can crack the Da Vinci code of the defensive wizard that is Shakur. And that's one thing Floyd was good at. Like, I'm going to be me. So I'm going to find opponents who are rough and rugged and aggressive and have high outputs. And it's up to them to see if they can force me to fight at a different tempo. So I like the style. I like the matchup. Only thing is, William Zepeda's come of age and he's been manifesting on the zone. So I don't know what his popularity has been or how big he is on the popularity side because he is, on the zone. I don't know how many guys have become stars who strictly fought on the zone behind that paywall in America. So that's the only issue I think that'll happen. Now, if Williams Zepeda was on Top Rank fighting on ESPN or, out on a bigger market network, then I would think this fight could easily do 150. But I'm not sure if it could do 150. Now, to touch on something that my brother, and salute to J-Mac, welcome back, man. I love when he makes an appearance. Yes, I got Abdullah Mason beating Keyshawn if they ever fought. Like I said, Keyshawn's a very good fighter. But when I look at Keyshawn, I don't see anything special. He's not the fastest guy. He's not the strongest guy. He's not the most explosive guy. He does everything pretty goddamn good, and he has a solid ring IQ. Whereas when I look at Abdullah Mason, I see a guy who's faster than most, more explosive than most.
It's all over. He's
Fucking
knocked out. What a shot.
punching like a motherfucker. I see the special
That's the
sauce with him.
bell, player.
I
That's
see
the
this.
bell.
What'd you say?
That's the bell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you ain't want me to cook. I feel you.
I just got other people, man. Jay Billy.
Yo. Hot audio.
Straight.
Yes, sir. Shout out Two Tone. Shout out Ness putting in that mofo work. I'm going to pick up where my brother Brandon left off and addressing big bro J-Mac. Hey, man, J-Mac, just listen up real quick. And I really hate that I missed the Abdullah Mason show because, that's the future of boxing. There's only 3 things in life that's guaranteed. You feel me? You got death, you got taxes, and you got Abdullah Mason running through that 135 division like a hot knife through butter. Right? We don't play around with this, Ness. And J Mac know this. So J Mac, you already know we locked in on that bet. We just got to put the ticket on it. You know what I'm saying? We just got to name that price. So once that fight rolls around, Top Rank gonna save Keyshawn a little bit. It might be a little 3 to 4 years down the line, but we're gonna get that. We're gonna get to that. And when we do get to it, we're gonna put a price on it. And you know how it works. I'm not gonna be a conquered. I'm not gonna be one of the ones that you conquer. I'm not gonna be a footstool because like I've been saying, Abdullah Mason is the future of boxing, dog. He has the speed. He's a 5-tool boxer. You heard a 5-tool player in baseball. That's a 5-tool boxer. He got everything. So yeah, man, I can't talk too much about it. Keyshawn, try to make the fight. I know he really doesn't have the power and say so. It's really Top Rank. You got 2 young guys. You're not going to match them up against each other immediately. We know that, but we want that. Keyshawn, keep on calling for it. Instead of saying he fights Bonds, tell him, come fight me. You know what I'm saying? You say you want that. Give me that 20-year-old dog right there. So, yeah, man, and Keyshawn is another dog. I'm not taking nothing from him. 757, we from the same place, but I always go against the grain. So it's Abdullah Mason. Yeah, man, to this, what was I about to say? Oh, Benavidez and Jaime. Ness, you was popping your shit to Joker. I ain't mean to cuss, but you was popping your shit saying, oh, Jaime don't want to fight him, or you don't think Jaime would beat Benavidez. I'm telling you, besides Brandon Lynch, it's a good bit of us that feel like Jaime will beat Benavidez. You feel me? Am I still there? Am I cutting out?
Nah, you perfect, man. I'd love to see the fight.
I would love to too. And the influence that you got, I just hope that you will push for that. You know what I'm saying? We see Nello in his ways right now. He on his diva status. We understand. He don't really want to give David the fight right now. But I'm pretty sure that Jaime fight is more, it's easier to make. But we know David does have a little history of some duckage. I know that's your man's in them, but we got to be honest with it. When Morrell said the contract, he didn't want that. So I hope he doesn't do that with another dog. But David's the A side. Am I wrong or am I right? Who's the A side in
that? I would say
David.
I would say David,
you gotta say David.
I would say David. I would say David, but I don't think that he is because they were willing to give Jaime 50-50.
It's all over.
Yeah, man, keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna step back if somebody say something. J Mac, we're gonna lock in on that. I'm gonna hit you later.
J-Mac, counter, number 4.
Yo. First of all, get to the David, and I forgot he said that man. Oh, shout out to all my footstools. Shout out to all the people who I didn't conquer. You know who you are. That's a special place for you to remain. Look, hey, Jay Billy Wright. All right, I have not conquered him in the bet yet, but he was one of my, he was gonna be a victim soon because he kept biting at the bit. He kept hearing me, knowing like, damn, J Mac can beat everybody back here. The only people he didn't beat lost to was Keem and Brandon Lynch, but they still was in the hole with him and shit like that because they lost more money than me and all that. So hey, look, he was up next, but I left a little too early. But the best still remains. I got B-Ball, he got Better Bees. I got David, he got Jaime. Jaime beating David, like what? David is going to stop Jaime in a way that Canelo fans won't be able to understand. I hope they do make that fight. Jaime, if he wants to fight, which I ain't gonna say he don't. I think he's young enough and almost confident enough. But David gonna stop Jaime. David might need to stay at 168 though. Or at 175, I think he's fighting dudes that's close to his weight and size. And he ain't going to be the big guy being able to bully those guys. You're going to need to have a little more skill set. And I'm going to see how that works out. Give him time to acclimate. But back to Mason and Keyshawn. Brandon was saying he looks faster than who? Hits harder than who? Against who? 8-rounders? You talking about the guys they putting in there so he's supposed to look good for? Keyshawn is actually in there fighting guys that he's supposed to look good for, but actually have done it and given him some resistance. Keyshawn, Mason ain't fighting nobody with no resistance yet. So, I mean, all this speed, this flash, and then he said Keyshawn do everything good. No, Keyshawn does and work on shit that most fighters skip. See, you missed that ball when I said that earlier, Brandon, because you wasn't listening. Keyshawn does everything good because he's in there working on shit that most fighters don't do because they're not good enough to do it. That's why you have certain fighters that have mental lapse. That's why you have certain fighters that can't fight comfortably going backwards. Some fighters that can't fight in the pocket. Some fighters that can't counter punch. Some fighters that can't pick their shots. Some fighters that can't listen to their team in the corner and work on their shit in real time. So that's what Keyshawn is doing right now. If he ever get his hands on Mason, it's going to be a masterclass. But I still got Mason as a good fighter. He just can't fuck with Keyshawn. No matter what time or what 3 years from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now, I got Keyshawn Davis.
What a shot!
Huang, are you there? Says you got to unmute. Huang.
Yo, you didn't get me earlier?
Oh, yeah, we got you. You're right. Tip.
Main event tip.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? We in the building, man. I hear a lot of talk about these Ohio fighters. I don't know why people keep calling in praising these Ohio fighters. We already know how these Ohio fighters get down. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to being in the tough fights, they always end up losing. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why we talking about Abdullah Mason like he the next great thing. Like, we seen it with Sean Porter. We seen it with Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? We seen it with, what's the other two dude? Rasheed Warren. What's the other dude next? The one that was at, he got beat by Mikey Garcia? Damn, I forgot his name. The one that got shot. I know you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we seen it with him. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see it with Tiger Johnson. You know, and we gonna wish. Ain't nobody talking about O'Shea Jones anytime soon. So you know what I'm saying? It's just something up with these Ohio fighters. So I ain't even worried about Abdullah Mason. But yeah, Jaime. And then we got Drew calling in talking crazy about David Benavidez. Listen, it's a good thing that David jumped on that undercard, especially you know what I'm saying with the fight not being turning out
with the fight turning out to be the way it did. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was an exciting fight. It was a one-sided beater. You know what I'm saying? So it was worthy enough, you know, to put on the pay-per-view. But you know what I'm saying? It didn't get much praise. You know what I'm saying? Because the performance didn't. It wasn't actually exciting. You know what I'm saying? It's something that I don't even think that fight would have been worth headlining on a free card. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have a name, honestly. And Bosnick didn't have much of a name to like the casual fan. You know, it was David. So I think they did a good thing putting David on the undercard of Tank. You know what I'm saying? Moving up into a new division. You know what I'm saying? Drawing some attention to it. And you know, and then people. I think I forget that Tank said himself. You know what I'm saying? We could swap it out with David can headline. And you know what I'm saying? I could be on the undercard. So it's I don't see anything wrong with it, man. I don't see anything wrong with David being on the undercard of the face of boxing and Javante Tank Davis, man. I think y'all tripping. Tony, y'all definitely tripping out here. And you know, Shakur and Zepeda can it do over 150K on pay-per-view? The answer right now is no. No, it cannot do over 150K on pay-per-view. Shakur's performances just don't sell. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to take some time, which is why I've been saying he should go to Golden Boy, sign with Golden Boy, get a couple of fights in. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully by the time he does all that, you know, Zepeda can actually go and grab that belt from Barancha. You know what I'm saying? And then they can have a unification bout, which would be even bigger. You know, like you got to build Shakur versus Zepeda. It's not going to happen right away, but you got to build it. Because y'all got to remember, Zepeda got options right now. The man got 4 different options being number one in each section about it. So you know what I'm saying? That like Oscar himself, he could be on the track to rebuild Golden Boy and get it back to, you know what I'm saying, how he had it when it was on the PBC. And, you know, he could take time in preparation to build Shakur to be a pay-per-view star. You know, because you're not going to become a pay-per-view star with Eddie Hearn. Y'all can, you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. Eddie Hearn ain't got no American pay-per-view fighters. And he ain't built one yet. Just the truth of the matter, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for Edgar Berlanga because, you know, Jaime Munguia will probably get a David fight before Berlanga gets a Canelo fight. And that experience is going to catch up by the time Edgar Berlanga gets to Jaime. Jaime going to beat the shit out of Edgar. Excuse my language, but he gonna dog walk Edgar, bro. That dude is in limbo right now.
Beat the shit out of Edgar. You're
I'm just
hilarious.
telling you the truth, man. And look, Ness,
I'm
everybody
listening.
is passing up. I mean, Edgar Berlanga ain't catching up to anybody anytime soon, man.
It's all over.
It's all over, man. It's all
What
over.
a shot!
If David belongs on any undercard, it should be a Canelo undercard.
True.
Oh, the ghost of Marco jumped on.
Marco the GOAT, IG legend.
Here. Spider Rico. Oh.
Hello.
You.
Hey, what's up, guy? Grand
What's up,
Rising.
Rico?
Man. What's up, everybody?
What up?
Whoa, there. And I'll say that respectfully. Do 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 do. Yeah. Hey, I'm my fault, man. I don't mean to never say what's up to you, but I'm still getting used to you being on the show. I know your lingo, but I don't really know your official name.
My name?
Marcos.
No, not Marco, the other guy.
Oh, then there's no S at the end of it. The other guy's two-tone, baby.
Two-tone.
Two-tone.
Yeah.
Or tone.
It's nice having y'all. Danny didn't like us. That's the real. I'll say how it really. Danny didn't like us. You see, every day he had like a little attitude with the callers because something about how he was just didn't sit right with him. And he, you know, every day you come in here and these people don't like you, you don't like them, so he had to go. You know, I said something about Andre Ward yesterday. I said, you know, I didn't mean to call you out like that, Ward. You didn't have to get in the ring if you didn't want to, but I want you to, bro. I remember watching that last fight with Kovalev. Man, it was just the trilogy and everything, the way they had the rematch. I thought it was a great fight, and you should have kept fighting. You should have.
Yeah, but you know what, Rico,
What?
Kovalev wasn't ever the same after Ward beat him that second time. I think Ward beat the prime out of him and put him right into over the hill.
Well, I thought Kovalev beat Ward first, and
I
that
did too. I did too.
he had to fight him. Unlike these fighters that come from over here, they got to go there and fight in the ring with a black judge and white referees and American fans. They the ones going against oppression. That's what I'll be thinking about. Loma, the White Wolf. Everywhere he go, don't nobody give him credit. He go there and beat on they people. That's
Yeah, no,
something.
no, I agree. I think Kovalev won that first fight, but what Ward did to him in the second fight, Kovalev was never the same after that.
Yeah, it happens. Some of us we're not the same men we used to be 5 years ago, 10 years ago. But we're not supposed to. We supposed to evolve. Regenerate yourselves in a positive way because we're gonna change no matter what in this time as we keep living. Tank versus Loma, that was a marinated fight. Y'all said it was no, it was marinated. Tank strategically started taking on southpaws. He had to fight the Cuban southpaw that knocked out Colbert, and then he went to fight another southpaw because he was preparing for one of the greatest southpaws we'd ever seen. That's what he was doing. They just marinated him. He was knowing what he was up against and what he had to go through. He had to fight these battles because this is going to be the war with Loma. And he also got to get ready for Shakur. Clarissa, I still believe she's the best pound for pound boxer, man or woman, because of the way she put together the punches. You see when Boots go out there, he get hit. You see when Crawford go out there, he get hit. You see when Shakur go out there, he not engaging how we want him to. Clarissa Shields, she do everything. Maybe y'all don't like her attitude, but she do everything where she got style, she got fundamentals, she got slip, move, everything. The jab is the combinations. It's not just one punch. She'll hit you with 8 punches. The only thing we could ask from her is why don't the people go down? I don't know why. That's just the way it is. Muhammad Ali didn't knock everybody down like that. He still was the greatest. Keith Thurman, I would like to see you fight one more time, Keith, before it's your time. I mean, how much more time can we wait? I just want to see you do, one more big fight. That's how I feel. And shout out to you, Keith Thurman. I still want the USA Dream Team. The USA Dream Team, how the NBA had a dream team, they need to put Michaela Mayers, Clarissa's, Shakur, Andre, Wilder, Ward, and they could fight however they want to fight. Let them go fight over there in Dubai. Let them make their own team. If they done made all these millions, all these black people, they made all these millions. Well, it's time for y'all to come together and make something.
That is the bell. Last call for alcohol. Now is the time to call in. Looks like we got Mars. Welcome to the prospect level. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Will Green versus Spence be on the pre-stream or pay-per-view card? I'm not sure, man. That's another fight I wanted to watch. They wowing, They're making us pay for undercards. It's like, the undercards is better than the main event with Mike Perry. I'm lost. Brambo, $2. Keyshawn over Mason. Keyshawn over Shadiva Tweederson, 2. Matt, Machine Gun Garcia, Lubbock, Texas. That if this was UFC, quote unquote, narrative needs to stop. There's more people sitting on rank and ducking than in boxing. Kerr should sign with MVP for 2 fights. That's a good idea.
Thanks.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. And you know what? As MVP, he could get anybody on the zone, regardless of promoter. It's just a co-promotion. You know? So you sign the MVP, you could get Zepeda, and you could get whoever Matchroom got. We got Mozzie. What kind of credit we giving Keyshawn for beating Mason? Coming from a Mason guy, by the way. Yeah, I mean, we gonna give him credit like us, but like down the line in the history, if Mason don't pan out, it's like, oh, he just, went and beat on a. I mean, at the end of the day, right now, they both undefeated. So on paper, they both undefeated. It's got to take hardcores like us to know who has the better resume. So he'll get credit because Mason got more fights than him.
Yeah, and they're on the Top Rank ESPN platform. Top Rank does a great way of keeping their fighters active. Like Abdullah Mason's fighting in August on the Derevchenko and Billy card.
Yeah,
It's
and
time
that's
for
in
those guys
Canada.
to fight
That's in
each other,
Canada
bro.
too. That's in Canada.
Yeah,
They
so
growing
like,
his stardom for real.
yeah.
I got a counterpunch for J Mac, courtesy of Jonathan Stims. Hashtag footstool. Footstool. We got Jonathan Sims with a $10 cash, $10 super chat. Shout out to TBX. Tip like Ohio. He just want more from us. A. Mason is from Bedford, Ohio. Did not know that. Abdullah is my new Earl Spence Jr., but better. Let's go. Where is our Crawford? We want that work now. Hashtag Ohio.
Yeah, Abdullah does have like shades of Crawford, shades of Spence.
You guys are like overhyping now.
You don't see it?
You don't see it. You don't see it. I'm
You see
not
this?
watching. I'm not watching none of them fights until he
Why
fights
not?
somebody. I'm boycotting that shit, man.
You don't want to watch? Wait, what?
I'm boycotting the propaganda, man. They gonna call me a hater because I'm like trying to keep y'all woke, man.
What? Explain.
Homie,
What don't you like about
he got
Abdullah?
like 15 fights, and who's he fought? He ain't fought no 10 rounders. He just got the 8. He
Okay,
has
so
7 6 rounders. This is 4th 8 rounder.
But when you watch him fight, you don't see anything?
Like I said, man, the overhyping has to stop. So I've been boycotting. I'm not even watching until you fight somebody.
Okay.
And so Abdullah Mason is overhyped. He just cooked LeBron, not James. He's about to fight in Canada. Keyshawn, if you're not trying to run the fade with Abdullah, stop talking about this man's career. Stop talking about him, bro.
It ain't Keyshawn talking about him. What don't y'all get? That's Kenny Ellis keep throwing roadblocks. Anybody that say they want to fight Tank, Kenny Ellis throw a roadblock. He just threw the same Abdullah Mason name at Shakur when Shakur said he want to fight Tank. So Keyshawn was on the podcast, say he want to fight Tank. Kenny Ellis jump on and say, why don't you fight Abdullah? That's what they do. They set up roadblocks.
I mean, but
y'all falling for the okie doke. Y'all falling for the okie doke,
bro. Okay, Keyshawn, you have Andy Cruz smoked. Anytime you mention Andy Cruz to Keyshawn, he goes back into marinator. That fight needs to be marinated.
My bro, we talked about like the dude is living. Tell me anything that Andy Cruz did other than. Don't even mention Keyshawn. Tell me something not including Keyshawn.
That's nothing. It's his rival.
Exactly. So how you my rival, but you behind me? Play catch up. Y'all want me to talk about a dude behind me? He not ranked in front of me. He not fighting.
How does that hurt the sport, man?
He fighting somebody I beat already like 4 years ago.
Is there a negative to Keyshawn fighting a young fighter just as young as him right now in Andy Cruz? Is there a negative to the sport?
Absolutely. No. There's nothing. He get nothing from that fight. Andy is nobody right now. Name his last 3 opponents. Don't use boxer. Go.
I have no idea.
Exactly. So how is that? Like, we about to just throw that fight together for what? So it could do what? 300,000 views on free TV?
That is not going to do no 3. Who's he fighting in Cali on August 3rd? We don't even know who Andy Cruz fighting. Who he fighting in Cali?
And that's my point. So how the fuck is 1 million people going to tune in? What million people know him? How many times Shakur been on ESPN to do 1 million? His entire career, man, this dude's fighting on DAZN. I love DAZN, even though they going up in price and I'm not loving them no more for $30 a month. But how many people got DAZN? Like, how many people seen Andy Cruz fight? Like, what are you talking about? He just fought. I was at his fight. You wasn't at his fight. He just fought in the Caribbean Royale. And he ain't do the numbers that Berlanga did. Well, he was the undercard. He wasn't even the fucking main event. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what is y'all talking about? Andy Cruz.
There's an old school concept to young prospects facing each other now, not waiting until they're seasoned and all that. That's what they used to do. Now they stopped.
Who used to do that?
Huh?
Who used to do that? Because
Back in the day,
who?
the younger
What day?
prospects.
What day? What day? Who? Give us an example. Because last I checked, Duran was a fucking champ when he fought Leonard. You
No,
understand?
I'm
Like,
talking about young prospects fighting each other earlier, not
okay,
seasoning.
What prospects do that?
Back in the day, a bunch did. Now they don't.
How? What days are we talking about? That's what I'm trying to narrow down.
Oh, what days? Oh, yeah, okay. 80s, 90s. This is the last time I remember that
Again,
happening.
so we talking Leonard and Duran. So they didn't do that.
No, not Leonard Duran. No.
You said 80s.
Yeah, they were already superstars. I'm talking about when dudes would come up, they would face each other before each of them are champions or superstars. They would face each
That
other.
shit don't happen often, man. That does not happen often. I wish that it did, but it just doesn't.
It doesn't at all now.
It doesn't happen. I mean, it does. It does.
But like-
Austin Slav. Y'all don't pay attention. Austin Slav is fighting Lucas Body. Before that, he was scheduled to fight Floyd Schofield. Y'all just don't care. Y'all don't care. When it happens, y'all don't even tune in.
I thought Shushu was Floyd. Oh wait, no, Floyd's supposed to fight H2O, right? Schofield.
And that's how far off the mark you are. That fight is canceled. H2O
That was canceled, but that was
is
the
fighting
first.
Lucas Body now.
But that was one of the first ones I remember hearing and seeing that were like two prospects facing each other early. But yeah, other than that, I haven't heard of any of those happening.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, man. Just not often because, again, everybody's trying to build. Everybody's trying to build. That's why you won't get Keyshawn and Abdullah. Brambo, $2. 757 all day. No Keyshawn. The king of 135. Keep it moving, $2. Damn, the first Danny slander. What a hater. Shaking my head. Mozzie, $2. Marco and Spiderico in attendance. It's lit. Up emoji.
Booyaka, booyaka.
Jonathan Sibbs, $5. Mark my words. Andre Ward is coming out of retirement. Remember I said it. He's going to fight Triple G and Canelo if Bud don't fight him or if he loses.
Hell no. Hell no.
Marcos,
I would love that.
Marcos, as a peleador, do you believe that Crawford and Andre Ward, who sparred yesterday, really sparred or they just sparred?
What's peleador mean, first of all?
Huh?
What's peleador?
Fighter.
Okay. I think that they started working, and I think that they probably had moments where they really went at it because they're both mad competitive. But I don't believe they really went at it the whole time, but that's possible too. I've seen, you've watched enough sparring, right, Ness? You know how it is. Sometimes they'll just start going at it, but sometimes they'll just work. So it's really hard to tell.
Have you seen the screenshots?
I did. Yeah, I saw those.
You think these guys really went at it? Because this looks like a big weight difference here.
It's a huge weight difference, but it doesn't matter. I've seen dudes, I'm telling you, it's hard to tell. If I had to guess, they went light, but there was moments where they went at it. That's usually how it happens.
Look at this side view, how thin Crawford is. He's in super duper fight shape, still looks like a welterweight, and Andre's looking like a heavyweight.
I would love Andre Ward to come back. Triple G, have you guys seen him recently? If he's coming back, he's super heavyweight. I don't think that's happening.
Triple G did plant the seed and say he's not retired. For the right price, you could retire him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think it's happening, but that'd be dope. I'd love to see those guys fight again.
Superstar AT, $5. I like De Los Santos versus Zepeda. Mason versus Cruz. Shakur, go get the other belt. That's crazy. How you gonna give De Los Santos the title shot? He lost. Keep it moving, $2. What up, YouTube? Marco? Or IG Marcos? Alert emoji. So basically, are you gonna be the... Hey guys, we're talking William Zepeda versus Shakur on pay-per-view. Does it do 150,000 pies?
Yo, Ness, why you make the whitest voice you could possibly think of when you imitate me?
Yo, Marcos, because that's how you sound.
I do not sound like a fucking dweeb.
Yo,
Or maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I do.
Why are you
Who
calling
knows?
yourself a dweeb?
That's the way you
I'm
just
just
imitated
doing-
me. Hey guys, oh, darn, darn.
You
Oh
are the
man.
funniest, Marco. Yo, you funny as hell. We got Spaz with the $5. Ness, that's cap. All Kenny said was Mason is top 2 in 135. And Keyshawn started talking down on him.
Started hating.
How's
Let's
he
be
hating?
clear.
He telling the truth. How you top 2 when you ain't fight nobody? How you top 2 when you ain't even have a 10 or a 12 rounder? Come on,
This
man.
what
We
they
got to
do.
expose the lies.
Nas, this is what they do. They marinate, they keep seasoning the meat. No Diddy. Then you got a whole bunch of people with undefeated records. And when they fight somebody real, they get their ass whooped from pillar to post. Fight now. Keyshawn be the prospect killer, bro. Do something new. Market yourself. People on Instagram want to see. Ness, would you have matched up Carmel Moulton versus Anthony Cuba? That was a great fight, bro. 2 young dudes. That was entertaining. That was an amazing opener on the undercard. If they would have scouted Anthony Cuba, they probably never would have made that fight. Anthony Cuba had to sneak in there, and we ended up getting 2 prospects scrapped.
You silly for thinking that he snuck in. And that was a Leo Santa Cruz fighter. Leo's son's name Al. His first-born son. This is not a joke. His name is Al. He named his first-born son after Al Heyman.
What? Is that true?
Man, what the fuck? I don't lie.
This is nasty. I mean,
You think that Floyd Mayweather didn't know who Carmel Moulton, his star pupil, is fighting, and the fight is coming from Leo Santa Cruz?
How? There's no way they would have met. Anthony Cuba and Carmel Moulton was competitive.
How you gonna say there's no way they would have matched it when they matched it? And I'm giving you background information about who the kid is and who's his manager and how tight Al is with Leo.
They beefing this. Al and Floyd was beefing. That might have been a setup.
I set up then. I find it hard to believe that they ain't gonna know who he is and he's a Leo Santa Cruz fighter. Like, just off that, you gotta, okay, oh shit, Leo's his man. Let's do our research. Just off that.
Bro, but Ness, you saw the fight. That was, Carmel took a lot of punishment that fight.
Bro, Carmel is a dog, man. I keep telling y'all, man, I seen that kid do such special things in this city against world champions. Come on, bro. Carmel sparred Shakur. Carmel sparred Tank. Carmel sparred Keyshawn. Yo, y'all sleeping, okay? Carmel sparred everybody all around here. He sparred the kid Robert Merriweather. Everybody, man. Everybody. Anthony Cuba wasn't nothing in their eyes compared to the people that he sparred. He sparred, and I've already said this, he sparred and put hands on a unified champ that Inoue beat. And before Inoue beat him, I never said his name. I just kept telling y'all over and over that I watched Carmel beat the shit. Not just beat up, beat the shit out of that dude Tapales. Beat the fucking, like, oh shit, what the fuck am I watching type shit. Bruh, Carmel is that dude. There's nothing stopping him unless he get hit on the chin on some fluke shit. That kid is, bro.
I worry
I'm gonna say this till the time is right. All I'm gonna say is Carmel put hands on a certain Latin out here. I mean all type of hands on this Latin that's top notch. Considered that, you know, one of them guys. Like, that dude is he's him, man. He's him for sure. For sure. And if he's not, he will develop into him because of all the work that he get. He don't spar bums, man. Like, he get called into all high camps.
Will the Mayweather protection program stunt his growth?
The pull-out bandit, you're absolutely right. This is exactly how I talked about Dev. I cannot help someone cheating, nor a chin. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all gonna try to minimize the illegal substances. So you want to blame it on chin. But again, Liam Paro pulled out the fight, right? You could Google Liam Paro, pull out. You could Google off injury, and it's all there. You know what I'm saying? You could Google Liam Paro on the Boxing Voice, and you'll see the glasses. Like, yeah, this is how I talked about Dev, because this is what I seen. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if Kermel gets punched on the chin and he goes down, then all that is over. That's what I said, right? Before you even brought up Devin. Because that's something that we cannot account for when someone get punched on that chin without that headgear. You understand? But what he doing in the gym, that shit seem to be translating into the ring. For me, I'm seeing him do it in the ring. I'm seeing him do it in the ring. And if you check Tank's first 4 fights and you check Kermel's first 4 fights, it's night and day. Night and day. Okay? Tank probably fought like 2 debuters and Kermel fought the guys that he fought.
You worry about Kermel
Three of those dudes is undefeated, man. Kermel is that boy, man. Y'all
You
gotta
worry
stop.
about Kermel getting pushed along too quickly?
Nope.
He in the Mayweather protection program. He just fought a call center manager. Like,
yeah,
literally.
but before that, he fought a dude with a lot more experience than somebody at his level would usually be fighting.
He fought 3 undefeated fighters before that. And that was a tough fight, but he passed it. So they gave him Nikolai Buzolin or Buzulin, whatever.
State Farm agent.
Oh, and that's okay, because every fight ain't supposed to be tough. But that's
True.
what happens when you start showing your greatness, the hate gets put on you. So it's like, oh, he just had a tough fight with Anthony Cuba, so he must not be the goods because they put him in with a State Farm agent. Nah, he passed that test. So what, he's supposed to go in with another hard test and end his career at 20 because he been fighting tough fights since 17? Nah, bro. You showed the world you that dude. You showed him. You gave him Anthony Cuba. You gave him Hunter. He knocked out Hunter in fucking 1. You understand? Like, Cologne did it in 2. You know? He fought Ezequiel Flores. That was another undefeated kid. That was another tough kid. You know? After that, I think Amado fought Flores and could not stop him. You know what I'm saying? Amado Vargas. So it's like, bro, Kermel is that dude, man. He that dude. And he loves this shit. So it's not going to be discipline or lack of for him. It's going to be the shot that you can't see, you know? Or he never get hit with the shot. Or he takes the shot. But it's one of those 3 things because, you know, work ethic, skill, explosiveness, power, ability, mobility, agility, desire, none of that shit is lacking. I'm telling you, none of it is lacking. Bro, I watched the kid run 5 miles with 5 people older than him and be the lead of the pack. It's on my YouTube channel. I followed him in the car while he running. He never once let no one get in front of him. Flat ground, uphill, don't matter. You older, don't matter. He in front. He is the one, man. Like,
he the future.
There's probably a lot of kids that train just as hard, you know, and look just like that. I'm not saying they not the ones too, but he doing every fucking thing he need to do. He doing everything he need to do, and if he don't get where he going, is because he got caught with that shot. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say I watched him brush his teeth. I got it. Malcolm. Yo, hey, listen. My shit be on the YouTube channel. I ain't Danny. I make sure to record shit. Like, it's there. You can see. You can see. Cuban Missile. Shout out to TPV. How y'all doing this morning? Cuban Flags. We doing good. We doing good.
But that's the same way you just gave us an amazing gasment of Kermel. Abdullah Mason is there right now. Why can't he run the fade with Keyshawn and Keyshawn talking all that spicy talk?
All right. You got Keyshawn talk spicy. Let's hear Abdullah. Where's Abdullah interview? Saying Keyshawn crazy. I am top 2. Keyshawn crazy. I ain't fighting bums. Show me I'm a bum and fight me. Where is it? Why y'all doing more talking for Abdullah than himself? So he ain't hear the shit? Because we heard the shit. He heard the shit. We heard the shit. He heard it. You know what I'm saying? Tip, counter. Y'all defending him. Where's his response?
Somebody tag Abdullah Mason, man. Get up on here, bro. Talk your stuff, bro.
I think I got his dad number. I'm about to call his dad.
Yeah, come on, man. Abdullah Mason. I ain't trying to hear none of that marination talk.
Tip.
Yeah.
Main event Tip.
Who, Bayless?
Yep.
Tip.
Wonder if his real last name is Bayless.
Nah,
Probably
man. You know that's a play.
Nah, it could be. His last name really could be Bayless. Obviously, the first name's not Tip.
That sounds crazy.
Or maybe his first name is really Tip and his last name is something else. Who knows?
They fired Skip Bayless. That's crazy.
Word.
Yeah, well, he was a fucking nut job.
Quan. Counter.
Yo.
Yo.
I just want to hop back on here and say this real quick. First off, based off the criteria of TBV Caller of the Year, where CYP was winning, like, what was that, 5 years in a row or something like that? Because he had, like, crazy calls. I remember when I came in, he used to be some bullshit. I say this year they got a little bit better. I don't know what got into him, but, you know, still right behind this man's tank. But he used to have some crazy calls. And then I remember, like, in January or something, when the winners came out, and then Tip called in crying like a little punk because he didn't win. He really meant it when he said he was going to try to go for it, because he calling here with some bull every day. And it's starting to make my ears bleed. Sometimes he have, you know, some good takes, but, like, it's getting annoying. It almost sounds like one of them dudes you just want to smack. And I ain't even like one of them, like a bully type of person, but this motherfucker is crazy. But based off of that, he got Caller of the Year so far, because it be some bullshit. Facts is the facts. Hey, yo,
that
the
ain't
facts
how
is the fact.
That ain't how you win Caller of the Year. Caller of the Year is, you know, that's voted on by the public.
Yeah, well, he got the public. I'm pretty sure, you know, people be sending them counters like, hey, they rocking with him. Shit. I don't know.
But what you said you was what weight again?
189
Oh,
or 175.
Yeah, that's too much. He 140. That's the lowest he could go is 140.
Yeah. Shoot. I got somebody for him though.
Nah, he gotta fight. He fighting he's fighting the Emperor King, whose footage we showed yesterday.
All right, well, if you want some real work after the next, maybe one of the other border wars, I got somebody for him if you know that low. But shout out to him, he doing this thing. But the facts is the facts, man. Midwest Mafia is here. These are Ohio fighters, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all, the thing, it's a reason why they keep on bringing Abdullah Mason as a roadblock, because they know he him for real. And he young, so
if he him, tell him to take the challenge.
I think he should take the time.
He got to step up. He got to step up and say he got to reply to Keyshawn. The internet heard what Keyshawn said, so he heard it.
Yeah, he humble, so you know how it is. Like Devin, and Muslim, so you know they kind of carry themselves differently, but they will respond when they respond. But you know how Top Rank move they prospects though. So that, I mean, you saying you don't want to watch them, you know how Top Rank gonna keep on building them up.
Nah, I'm watching them, but like I don't even remember the fight. Like I think he knocked out LeBron in 2.
Something like that. Listen, he was sharp. You can go back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even remember the fight because they not real fights though. You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, we gonna see, man. They got up another fight already scheduled. And then I think he definitely should get in there with somebody.
Let
Then
me
maybe he
make
can
sure.
be
Is that
one
Henry
of the young
LeBron? Did he
champions.
fight? Which LeBron he fought? Did he fight Henry LeBron? Because you got to give him credit if it was Henry. Let me see, man.
I don't
Ness,
know, but shout
why
out to
ain't
him.
you
He from
watching
my
that Abdullah
hometown of
Mason,
Bedford.
bro? What's going on here?
Louis LeBron, man. Who the fuck is this?
You said
Good
what,
question, Tone. Good question.
This ain't the LeBron. This ain't even Henry, bro. Like, come on,
Listen,
man.
you know how Top Rank get. It's okay. We looking at it's the eye test. That's what I'm. The eye test.
Yeah, y'all got them googly eyes.
Get him on there. But hey, I mean, hey, I could be
I
a
don't
little
know
bit
if I'm
biased.
gonna
I
get
will
him. I
admit he
text
from.
his dad. I ain't getting no response. They might not ain't been like, cause I've been the only one not accepting the hype, so they might not been like what they've been hearing. You feel me? Like every time I gotta hear Jay Billy or whatever these dudes, all these dudes, they love this dude, and I love him too, but not like that. Like not to the overhyped tip. Like I love him from where like he's a great prospect. Like he's prospect of the year. Like he's not top two. Like that top two shit is disrespectful to people putting in crazy work. Like so now he could beat Muradaya without beating Muradaya. He's top two. It's Shakur then him. Oh,
Shout
my
out to
bad.
Abdullah
My
Mason. Like I
bad.
said,
It's Tank.
he from
It's
my
Tank
hometown
then
of
him.
Bedford. We doing it. You feel me?
It's
Ohio
Tank then
shit.
him. On Kenny Ellis' list, it's Tank then is fucking Abdullah. Then I guess it's Shakur. Come on, bro.
Abdullah Mason was the best fighter on that card.
Go see Abdullah in the gym, Ness.
Best performance
If
on
you
that
got some
card.
time, if you ever.
Best performance on that card, and he didn't have the opponent that Keyshawn did. Tell him go knock out the opponent Keyshawn just fought. Let's see him put Medueno down. We all know Medueno never been stopped. We all know Medueno never been down. Let's see him do that so we can say, oh, snap, that power's real. That boy is real. Look what he did to a dude we know is durable. No, you want me to say, look what he did to LeBron, who had 5 losses before him. Yo, I'm not gassed, man. I'm good. Quan, I got to get to these other callers. Y'all getting gas, man. You know, I smoke gas. I don't get gas. Y'all tripping. Tip, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Man, I couldn't figure out where the hate was coming from on the last call, but then he came out with that Midwest Mafia BS, and I already jumped to the conclusion, man. He's from Ohio, bro, because he had to shout out all the Midwest, man. Look, we don't believe in the Midwest fighters, dog. They don't show up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. Like, I'm not hating. It's just the truth. They don't show up. We just seen AB, lose to Blair Cobbs, and we were supposed to be his comeback. Like, he the one that got signed by Don King,
Hey.
So, hey, it just is what it is. And I got love for the Midwest fighters, but it's just, when it comes to them big fights, man, they don't show up. That's all I'm saying.
They
yeah, man,
a lot of them on they signed with Eddie Hearn. A lot of them signed with Eddie Hearn. The Midwest fighters.
Where Montana Love at? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I was just, hey, man, hey, man, Tony, I ain't messing with you, dog. Hey, I got a question too, man, for all the Hearn lovers. When we gonna see Austin Ammo Williams again, bro? Because I feel like Eddie not gonna be messing with old boy no more after that 5-0, bro. But yeah, man, I'm glad he said I got the community, man, because that's why come Border Wars, man, I gotta win, bro. I can't lose to Emperor King, man. I told y'all I'm on a mission this year.
I don't know, man. We played that footage. He might be hitting you with that double right hook, man.
Hey, man, listen. I'm training right now, you know what I'm saying? Come August, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna pick it up. We're gonna pick up the intensity even more. I'm about to do a smoker probably next week. So you know what I'm saying? Like, Ness, I'm coming on all 10s, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he better be ready. I'm gonna shut it down in his city. You feel me? In his city, I'm gonna shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta be the voice of TBV this year. You know what I'm saying? After this year, Y'all can have it. You know what I'm saying? I only came here to do one thing. You know what I'm saying? I done already eliminated, you know what I'm saying, a couple of contenders this year. I ain't even gonna bring on no names. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's clear I'm in the number one spot, man. You know
For
what I'm
what?
saying?
For
I took
hater of the
over.
year. You in the number one spot for hater of the year, right?
Oh,
For
snap.
hater, caller,
I don't
every
know
other
about I don't know
award
about
there is.
caller. I don't know about caller.
Hater, caller, counterpunch. I'm top three right now. That's I'm top three. It's getting nasty out
Hey
here.
man, I wish you the best, but I think there's I don't know. We gotta see. You know, we got because again, the callers gotta nominate you. Like somebody
Look, we
gotta
are
verbally or physically nominate Tip Bellis as caller of the year, then renominate you as hater of the year, then renominate you as counter puncher of the year. Like you gotta get placed in them categories, and then you gotta see who else in that category with you and hope that you get the most votes out of those people.
I mean, honestly speaking, I feel like it's just Tip Bayless, Tip Bayless, Tip Bayless, Tip Bayless, and Tip Bayless in all five categories at the top five. You know what
Damn.
I'm saying? Yeah, it's just how I feel, man. But yesterday I want to get to this right quick. I heard H-Town call in and say, you know what I'm saying, he heard me say Carmel could be the old boy from Arizona right now. What's his name? Ben Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Yo, check this out, bro. Check this out. Carmel Moten, in his third fight, was fighting a 10-rounder. Like, what are we talking about? What it's either a 10-rounder or 8-rounder. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop the cap here. Bam ain't on Carmel Moten level, bro. I'm sorry. By the time Carmel even gets to a championship fight, it'll probably be by his 14th fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop this BS. And then I keep talking about Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason fought like 8 4-rounders before he even got to a 6. And he still fighting 6-rounders, back to 8-rounders, back to 6-rounders. Like, what are we talking about, man? Like, he hyping up these dudes, bro. Listen, Carmel is the truth. Carmel is the truth. He's a better fighter than Bam, and he's a better fighter than Abdullah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not even gonna do this, bro. Your man's still fighting 6-rounders. Come on, bro. Bam not even fighting the best.
Nah, he on
in his
8-rounders.
division.
Respectfully, this is 4th 8-rounder.
He done moved up after how many fights?
After
how many?
7 6-rounders, he moved to 8.
Damn, that's crazy. Carmel only fought 2 4-rounders, jumped to 8, and then back to 6. Like, come on, bro. I'm not even gonna discuss this, bro. I'm not even gonna discuss this. How many fights did it take Bam to get to a title shot? Carmel gonna win the title.
I mean, everything is promotion. Remember, Bam wasn't signed right from the rippy.
Carmel gonna be the youngest champion. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. Carmel is gonna break the record for being the youngest champion.
It's all over. He's knocked out. What a shot!
I mean, he probably do that, you know. We got Givon.
Good morning, PPV, man. Another beautiful day, box. Hey, yeah, man. That's so. What's up with the title alone, man? Shakur and this dude possibly can they do 150? Hell nah. Hell nah. Like Devin wasn't even doing 150. You think Shakur just gonna pop out of nowhere and do 150? Like Zepeda ain't even known like that. So hell nah. That's not gonna happen. But I know people also just talking about a bunch of other stuff like Abdullah Mason. Um, Look, Abdullah Mason. I think a lot of people just connect with him, and a lot of the people in the community that are just on this hype train is because he's also a Muslim, and it is what it is. Like everybody kind of identifies with a fighter. You get what I'm saying? But don't let that blind you to the actual skills of a fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like I tend to pick my fighters based off of skill or something special that I see in them, something that they can do, that another fighter can't do the same. You get what I'm saying? Regardless of race, nationality, religion. But some people blinded. They're gonna find out the hard way. I do not think that Abdullah Mason is that great. And definitely not because he hasn't proven it, but also from what I've seen, there's some flaws there. But he's still growing, so who knows what can be of that. But like I said, man, I think just a lot of people going with him because he's a Muslim. Shout out to that. But yeah, man. But Camille Moulton, though, I tell you, I do see like a good boxer in him, but at the same time a very respectable punch. He has a lot of power, and I like the way that he applies pressure, but at the same time staying fundamentally sound with his boxing skills. Like he's definitely somebody to look out for, man. And you know, so far, like you said, first couple fights better than a lot of people's first couple fights resume. Everybody knows when you first go pro, they put you in with a bunch of bums. This dude has been in with a couple guys already that actually have winning records, actually good fighters, and you know, he's proven himself, man. Shout out to him. But yeah, man. Outside of that, you're wrong for that Devin shit. Somebody said, "Hey, weren't you supporting Devin like this?" And you see what happened. Ness, you know, hey, I know you still rocking with him and whatnot, but you know, Bill, he supposedly lost signal and ain't never came back because he couldn't answer one straight question. Once I got him to that corner, all of a sudden his signal cut out and ain't been back since. Ain't that crazy how that worked? And on top of that, I mean, come on, Ness, you know what it is, man. Billions of a milligram of fucking some shit in your system. Devin proved that
That's
he's
the
not who the
bell,
fuck we
champ.
thought he
That's the
was.
bell.
Yeah,
Tell your guy to be clean, man. You know, it's just very unfortunate that that's how this sport is, and that there will be guys like you, you know, by the hundreds, if not thousands, that won't see the cheating and will overlook it because it's Devin. For whatever weird, you know, reason, because cheating is cheating. You know, 1 billionth and all this extra shit is really unnecessary when it shouldn't be in your system. And then the kid, there's no saving him. He gave us 7,000 different excuses. First, it was the Ashawanda rule. Then it was somebody's framed him. Then it was Scooter gave it to him. Then it was tamper supplement. Like, bro.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
He's a fucking liar, and it's all good. It's all good. And then from liar, we said, oh, well, no, he's losing his mind. But somehow we still ranking this fight. Oh, Devin proved he wasn't who he was. Bro. Stop,
But
man.
the thing is, Ness, yes, he had the Austrian in his system. Yes, that is true. Put that to the side. What did that have to do with Devin getting caught with that left hook 30 seconds into the fight?
Well, it had to do with this.
Have you looked into the drug?
Yeah, here's the thing. It could have done nothing, but it also it increases speed and power. So it could have been the reason the hook landed.
Exactly. No, they ignore it because guess what, Marco? It was a billionth of a drug.
Okay.
But also it couldn't have had no effect. We don't know for sure how much it affected, but since it was there, we have to kind of discredit the win.
No, it is. It's a no contest. But Marco, Jorge Linares caught Devin Haney with the same left hook. He was on Bambi legs. Ryan Garcia hits harder than Jorge Linares. The Austrian didn't make Devin follow a power puncher around the ring.
Use it? Like, again,
I disagree with that.
Again, there is motive. And the fact that y'all riding with a cheater who has motive. There were 6 fights. It's not a coincidence. We fought 6 times. You felt you needed assistance. It's not a coincidence. We fought 6 times. Like, you guys are either dumb or gullible. And I don't believe anybody's gullible.
I'm kind of in between what Ness and Tone are saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ryan looked like, because here's the thing. He was following him, but Ryan was doing his Victorville shell half the fight, not throwing, letting Dev come after him. But then when Ryan...
Doesn't that, okay, based off Ryan Garcia's history of fighting, we've never seen Ryan Garcia have conditioning issues. Against Devin, he looked like the Casamigos and the Hennessy was pouring out of his body in the fight.
That's a good alibi.
It was
That's
weird,
a good
but what I'm
alibi.
saying
Just like the weed is a good alibi, just like being crazy is a good alibi. Everything is a good alibi for what you did. Everything came after the bullshit cheating.
What I'm saying is the theory that, oh, well, Devin followed him around the ring. When Ryan put his foot on the gas, which wasn't that many times in that fight, Devin couldn't do anything about it. Now, is that because of the drug? I don't know. But when Ryan put his foot on the gas, Devin just had no answer for
it. Also, yeah, I mean, it's nasty. It's nasty.
If you didn't need it, what is doing in your system? If you got all this power, why is it in your system?
That's why the rematch is going to do 1.5 million pay-per-view bucks.
That'll be a huge rematch. Huge.
I don't know about no rematch. That dude needs to get on 365-day VADA random drug testing simply because his following. He's got a bigger following than Canelo. They need to make sure that he leads by example. You know, you can't be as big as you are and try to minimize what you did, lie left and right about what you did just because we got a bunch of fucking guppies that follow him like a school of fish. It's very reckless and irresponsible for him to continue. Like, bro, I'm waiting for one of these companies to sue his ass. He lied on 2 companies, and 2 companies came out with proof. Yet, we got boxing fans that act like mummies and just follow, you know? Like, he shifted the blame of this how many times?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it was really goofy.
Come on, man. Okay, like, and when all else ain't fail, it's like, oh, my mom.
Yeah.
Come on,
Devin,
bruh.
okay. Devin, for one, Devin the Dream Haney never should have took the fight. He should have stood on legacy.
None of that matters, man. He cheated. We talk about when you come back, make sure you're doing 365-day drug testing. Lead by example. Post them pictures like Masvidal that you fucking on the needle. That they extracting blood from you. That it's random. Show your big ass audience that you not a cheater. Show them that you made a mistake and you gave 8,000 excuses as to why it was in your system. And then ultimately copped the plea. Ultimately took a deal. Ultimately went in there with your manager and lawyer and asked for the lowest sentence possible. Let's fucking tell the truth. You dudes sitting around here like some weirdos, man. Like, if he was so innocent and it was such a billionth of a gram, why'd he go in with his legal team seeking a lesser sentence? Why didn't he fucking let them come down on his ass? Come on, man.
Yes, you're right, bro. You're right. Devin would not be receiving no slander. If you Ness, you married, right? You got homeboys, and all them homeboys are some cheating dudes, bro. You can't be around the cheating dudes. Devin's homeboy is Victor Soprano Conte.
Nothing to do with the situation.
What's the
last fighter to test positive with Victor? Tell us. And what did he test for? Since Victor's this bad guy. Oh, you bring up Berto, who's been retired how long? There you go. There you go.
I'm saying,
there goes your big Victor Conte's the villain.
Nah.
He's
bro,
such a villain that
Victor
none of his
Conte
fighters are positive.
If I'm Devin, be like, bro, why you tweeting for me, bro? I don't want nothing to do with you. I'm Devin the Dream Haney. I'm in recovery mode. I'm getting back to do a run at 147.
Yeah, that was another thing. That was another thing that Ryan Garcia and his entire family did. Ryan and his entire family not only shift blame, but then they tried to create a secondary story. Oh, no, I tested positive, but look at him. That guy's name is Victor Conte, and guess what? He was dirty 20 years ago, and he hangs with Devin. Like, bro, yeah, you guys are glorifying the weirdest stuff I've ever seen.
Canelo wasn't homeboys with Victor Conte.
The mother, the father, and the son, since he tested positive, attacked Victor Conte. Does Victor Conte do the testing? Did he do the extracting of the blood?
No, he do the tweeting.
Did he take the blood from one place to the other? Was he at the lab? So Ryan and trying to make Conti the fall guy just looks, again, like a cheater looking for a scapegoat.
It looked musty. Yeah, it looks musty.
But
this whole situation looks musty.
But you still defending it, and so is G-Von.
I'm not defending it. He got his sentence. It's a no contest.
You still trying to have a hypothetical conversation about, well, I mean, Devin still got hit with the hook. Yeah, he got hit with the fucking hook. Because my man was on some superhuman drugs that don't belong in. You can't get them from fruit. They ain't coming from meat. It ain't no supplement. The company showed the lot number, the batch, everything. Everything he said was a lie, but somehow we still believe because it was a billion, it wasn't really innocent. Man, get the fuck out. It's called microdosing. We not little kids.
I don't know about this. So when you walk in the Foot Locker and you ask them what you think about Ryan and Devin, is any one of them people want to say microdosing? What they gonna say? Devin was getting caught with that left hook.
And that's cool. Ryan got public perception. That's cool. He cheated to get public perception. That's cool. You know, he could fool his fans. I see the comments. That's cool. But we know the truth. If you want to live in that matrix with him, go ahead and plug up. We know the truth. You had 6 fights with Devin and you chose to cheat on this one because you were afraid. You were afraid.
That's why we got to see the rematch.
Floyd Mayweather had no drugs in his system when he took on Manny Pacquiao or Canelo. No drugs. Castillo, Corrales, no drugs.
What about hold on, was the best when Canelo fought Triple G, was any during that time frame when he was
Canelo
bad carne asada?
Canelo pop. So he was the one afraid, not Triple G. And guess what? Who didn't want to fight? Who didn't want to fight Triple G? Who vacated the title? Who picked the beef with the WBC? But again, ignorant fans or the ones that want to play dumb will say that Canelo ate contaminated meat. But I don't believe in coincidences. Somebody trying to force you to fight somebody that's looking dangerous. You don't want to fight him. You vacate a title. You ready to fight him. You pop. You blame it on me. You an athlete. You a boxer. Yeah, it makes more sense that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? It's a good alibi. It's a great alibi. But you still did what? Took the suspension. So you did what? Accepted guilt.
Facts.
That's it, man.
He definitely didn't, like, I remember thinking at first, like, maybe it was unintentional, but then as things unfolded, you're like, you know, like you were saying, that's all the first excuse. And a different one, and he didn't have the energy of somebody being like, yo, no, I took this, it was a mistake. He was just making up weird excuses and saying his mom has cancer, which apparently she doesn't. I don't even know what's going on. Trying to, like, you know, divert.
The waters is muddy. Is Devin got his O back. It's a no contest. Both of those fighters, like I said before, they do not need to make their careers about each other. Unfortunately, that's what has happened. It is nasty. It is disgusting. Two things could be true.
Devin what to do, man. You just got to go back in the fire. You go back in the fire. You just don't go in the fire with a cheater. And moving forward, you get as strong-minded with the steroid testing as Floyd was. You know, you want to fight me, you got to be on the needle, man. If you ain't fighting me, if you ain't clean, you ain't fighting me.
So, Tony, you think that the steroids didn't really have much to do with it? Even if they were there, you think Brian would have just done that either way?
To tell you the truth, Marco, me personally, I was picking Ryan Garcia to win the fight. I did not expect the fight to look like that at all. I don't know. I don't know if the Ostarine made him the Hulk at the end of the day. I'm not in the camp. I don't know. The facts is Ryan Garcia had Ostarine in his system. That is a fact. Another fact is 30 seconds into the fight, Ryan Garcia caught him with a left hook, and he continued to catch him with a left hook, and Devin continued to follow a power puncher around the ring, and it was a horrible game plan by his trainer. That's the second time that his trainer failed him. He failed him against Lomachenko, and he didn't have a secondary game plan, and he failed him against Ryan. Ryan Garcia right now is a cheater. Whatever he's going through, he's a man. He got to do what the hell he got to do. Devin, move on. Ryan Garcia, get your life together.
Okay. I mean, I was picking Devin to box his socks off. I was shocked, obviously, at the outcome, but then when you find out drugs, then you have a whole different situation.
It's just very unfortunate for Devin because his image is not going to bounce back from that for a while. He's going to have to do some extravagant things in the sport in order for people to
can't
forget.
unsee it?
Yeah, because they can't unsee that. You're going to have guys, that just, it didn't matter, bro. He got hit with the left hook. Bro, it always matters. And if it didn't matter, Floyd wouldn't have made such a big deal to fight Pacquiao. And if it didn't matter, people won't continue to test positive. It matters. People really out here cheating.
To me, it actually made Devin look better because it's like, maybe he really wasn't just, the lesser man, so to speak. Maybe it was an unfair advantage. So it made me it makes the rematch so much more enticing.
Facts.
I wouldn't even do the rematch, bro, because these people don't care. Like, no one calls in to say, bro, that dude was on steroids and Devin kept getting up, man. That dude got the heart of a warrior. No, he's a clown. He ain't got no chin. He can't take the left hook.
Devin,
it was a billionth of a gram. Like, you dudes are fucking animals, man. It's insane.
Devin Haney has, I see what Devin does in adversity. Devin's going to get up. He's going to fight the same way.
Wilder.
Right. Ryan Garcia got put down by Luke Campbell. He got up. That second round against Gervonta Tank Davis, Tank hit Ryan flush. He got up.
But then he also chose not to get up.
Yeah, that body punch, man. You get hit by Tank, bro. You got hit by Tank.
Yeah, but he never even really addressed that, which I thought was weird.
Bro,
like,
what's to address? He know that he fucking quit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he cheated, because he had to come back from that. He was already looked as a quitter. It's insane, bro. The alibi doesn't outweigh the fucking motive. Who had motive to cheat? Did Devin, the undisputed 2-division champ, current WBC, had to cheat? Did he have necessity? Or was it the dude that never won a world title, was the mandatory to Devin, and decided to say live in front of the world, I'm going to save you for last. If you a champ, I'm a champ. Is it the dude that stepped up to the plate with Tank but took a knee and got up at 10? Is it the dude that fucking debuted the Tootsie Roll, shoulder roll, I don't know what sushi roll he doing with the Duarte roll? With the Duarte fight? Come on,
Ness,
bro.
you changed your tune. You changed your tune.
You got motive, man.
Ness, you changed your tune because you once said that the man got hit by a body shot by Gervonta Tank Davis, a man that knocks out heavyweights, and you said that the Ryan Garcia Victorville shell was nice because he can throw
it is nice.
Uppercut.
Both things are true. That kid needs someone, hopefully Floyd Mayweather himself, to take interest in teaching him the shoulder roll, because he would be a problem for anybody doing that 3-piece out of that shoulder roll. They ain't gonna be able to fuck with it. That don't mean that when he debuted it, he wasn't the laughing stock of boxing. The only person in this sport that thought it looked good was I. The rest of the world thought he looked like a clown. Okay? So, that gives a motive to cheat in the next fight. taking the knee and getting up at 10. Again, two things could be true. You got hit by a heavyweight punching dude in Tank. You also got up at 10. If you could get up at 10, you could get up at 9. If you can get up at 10, you can motherfucking get up at 9. Don't give me that shit. And now you're running around with Tank is I'm your number one fan. Play the soundbite. Nasty word. Disgusting.
Mustiology.
Type
Mustiology.
of shit is that? I'm your biggest fan. So did you take a dive? Did you play us out? Did I pay for that?
Yes, you wildin'.
Oh, I ain't fucking wildin'. I ain't fucking wildin'. Did I pay for that pay-per-view and all along you took a dive? You got up at 10? You got up at 10.
Dive?
You took a knee. You took a knee for your favorite fighter. You took a knee for your favorite fighter.
Now I gotta make a video.
I didn't wear the shirt. I didn't wear the shirt.
This could be Jay Reed.
I didn't wear the shirt. And guess what else? Guess what else? This is coming from the same dude that bet $2 million on himself knowing he cheat. But did he bet on a Tank fight knowing he ain't gonna get up because he's his Tank number one fan? Was he smart enough not to tell us? Did he decided that he was not gonna get up because he put all the money on not getting the fuck up because he knew he was Tank's number one fan? I didn't wear the shirt. I didn't wear the fucking shirt.
The atmosphere, bro.
I didn't wear the fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want to talk conspiracies. We want to talk evidence. That shit is sitting in our face, but we won't say nothing about that. We won't say nothing about the fact you get up at 9. You could do this.
Damn,
you could
Ryan
do
might
this.
have took a dive.
You could do this, and then you could go shake his hand and talk about, and let's talk about his desperation. Oh, Tank, you in the same hotel as me. Let's link up, bro. We just chill. Everything will be chill. Like, shut your ass up and stay private, man. Nobody want to read your desperate ass trying to hang out with Tank. So, yeah, you could take a dive. Yeah. It sound like you a flunky. It sound like if Tank tell you to jump, you gonna fucking jump. That's what it sound like.
So what time's Ryan coming on the show?
Whenever the fuck he want to tell us the truth. Because I'm not the one running around with a number one fan shirt. I'm not the one trying to give Tank bottles. I'm not the one at Tank fight, not ringside, in the ring. That sound like a dude that definitely could have took a dive. That sound like a dude that's definitely in somebody's pocket. Fuck we talking about? Y'all just don't want to tell the truth. But I don't need friends, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody think. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. Fuck out of here. The writing is on the wall, but we ignoring everything. We just gonna keep ignoring everything. No, shit looking fishy to me. I ain't never seen a dude get beat and then come to the next fight wearing a shirt saying the dude that beat me I'm his number one fan. No, dudes that get beat want to run it back.
This might be Jay Reed.
As much as I questioned Earl, what he just said in another interview. He just said, no, we fighting Sebastian and we want Crawford next.
Nah, but Ness,
he
don't
ain't got
ignore
no
the other side
goddamn
of the shirt.
shirt. He ain't got no what? What's the other side say?
I rematch me.
And?
I'm just saying. The other side said rematch me. So let's not ignore that.
Okay, we going to keep the theory going. we going to keep the conspiracy going. Rematch me because you knew it was bigger. You took a dive in the first one to make the second one bigger.
Okay.
Damn. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Come on, man. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Like, that. None of that shit don't make any sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen fucking Margarito talking about, oh, Pacquiao, I'm your biggest fan. Cotto never said Pacquiao was his biggest fan. Cotto never said I'm Pacquiao's
social media
fan.
now, man.
Tip,
Like,
Baconless. This might be a deeper, darker criminal link.
Bro, it don't make sense. I mean, I'm not the one betting on myself popping with Ostrine. So if you betting on yourself, you taking drugs in a sport that you know you can kill somebody, what are you not capable of?
Somebody just said Nostradamus.
I actually got that soundbite, bro. We've been ahead of the curve.
Oh, okay, that's funny to me.
Where is that?
Damn, this is a deeper,
Check it out,
darker
check it out.
criminal link.
Check it out.
Did Ryan Garcia take a dive? Lord, child. This is.
I mean, I will say.
You seen that? See that? Nas did that for me, man. Shout out to Queens, man.
Queensbridge, South Jamaica.
Yo,
that's
I got killer drops. Like, that's Nas. You see my other intro is...
Wait, Nas really did that for you?
Bro, is that not his voice?
Use AI these days. I don't know.
AI these days, bro. How old am I? AI just fucking came out, bro. That soundbite.
That's dope.
We've been having that sound, bro, and that's really Michael Buffer too. What are you talking about?
That's dope.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
I don't use AI, bro. That's for this
I've
fucking
heard
generation.
that one. That's dope. But you know what? The shot too didn't look that hard, right? That Tank hit him with at all. But afterwards, then, he had a bad rib. So that was kind of how they evened out, because it didn't look that hard. I mean, is it just me? Did that shot look that hard to you guys? The body shot that dropped him.
Let me ask you something. What shot does Tank land that don't hurt his opponent? Because no one ever said Tank's a one-punch knockout artist.
That one, if you remember the way it landed, it kind of almost slipped off, like it didn't land flush. I remember seeing that. I haven't seen it in a while, but it looked weird. And then you just heard Goosen be like, "Oh, it was your rib, right?" He was like, "Yeah," and that's the only thing we heard of it.
Then he got fired.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's not forget. Lupe was last week. Lupe was a G. This week he got fired. Now, let's not forget that Ryan also was in cahoots with Floyd and said Floyd. He told the world that Floyd told him to do that and come in 3 pounds overweight. And who's his new advisor? Tone, tell us, because you get all the Ryan information. Who's his new advisor?
Homeboy that worked with Floyd. I don't know his exact name, but he's linked to Floyd.
Okay, he linked to Floyd. But somehow it's a coincidence. He had a billion for a gram. Man, shut your asses up, man. We got to
is that even a fact that he had $1 billion? Like, did they release how much was in there?
I mean, I don't know. It was from the fired lawyer. That's the only place $1 billion for a gram only came out the lawyer's mouth in his special statement that he prepared before getting fired.
Right. We don't know if that's true. And we also don't know, like I heard that when you do the microdosing, it'll only show as a little bit, but you really have more in you.
Of course. No. I don't know about all that. The microdosing is getting you off of it.
I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't know enough about how the physiology of how all those drugs work.
Stop lying. I did 2 interviews with 2 of the people you fought, and they said you was on $1 billion for a gram.
Me?
You. Who else? You.
Cocaina?
Hey, Dan, this guy went right to the white stuff. One way Renzo, $2. What? Don't be narcoleptic. Ward could come back. How old is Ward technically? I mean, it don't even matter. It don't even matter.
Motherfucker, his age is his age.
No, I mean, it don't even matter. Like 40-year-olds, even if he is 40, like he could come back. 40-year-olds do it all the time, right?
Marcoleptic. Oh, he's talking to me. That's interesting. Marcoleptic. Okay, that's cute. Because I look sleepy. Okay, I got it. That's not bad. It's not bad.
That's wild. Narcoleptic is wild.
It's not bad.
Yo, oh man, yo, I always tell you have that face where you look like you're sleepy, but I understand now. It's the nightclub, the comedy club. He works nights, fellas. He's up late with the comics, man. We got Years of Lurking, $2. Tone, just a fanboy. Make excuse for the N-word and the PEDs.
Oh,
come on. Have you watched? Y'all don't watch World Star? Y'all in some other algorithm. I'm up on World Star cooking Ryan for that. Cooking him in public. Cooking him. Like literally cooking Ryan Garcia. He was literally like, dang, Tone coming at me like this.
But you know what?
Yes.
People aren't really, like, even his pops with the whole nappy comment, like, people aren't really Wasn't that much backlash. I thought it'd be a lot more.
Oh shit! Victor Ortiz is on Floyd's undercard. Shout out to Victor, and it's on the Zone.
He's still fighting.
It better not be a pay-per-view. Is it a pay-per-view? Live on the Zone, Saturday, August 24th. Damn, Floyd really... See, I was scared. I wanted to go to this Mexico shit, but I was scared he kept canceling this shit.
He's fighting Gotti, right?
Is this in Mexico City?
Is this Gotti?
Yeah, the Gotti... This Gotti 3.
You think that was staged, the whole fight and all that afterwards?
Nah. Gotti,
I couldn't tell.
Gotti's, you know, he's got to uphold an image, and he lost, right? He was getting his ass beat, so, you know.
I know. That was the whole joke. He threw more combinations when the fight was over than he did for the whole fucking fight.
I mean, because he wasn't expecting anything coming back. The fight was over.
So, Victor Ortiz is fighting on the undercard.
Yeah. He's taking on Damian, excuse me, I just got the email. Rodrigo Damian Correa. Oh, shit, we know him.
Who the F is that guy?
What? No. Nah. Hold on, I'm about to look at. We know him. We just fought I think Pro Box or Davenport.
You know him, so what? You gotta look him up.
Whoa. Where do you see Turning Stone? Okay, there 90
you go. Seconds.
I knew him. We knew him. He fought Brian Norman Jr. Turning Stone Casino. You don't watch fights, Marco. Let us do our job. You just chime in when you hear some casual shit, all right?
I watch highlights.
Liar, pants on fire. But yeah, he fought Brian Norman and Peter Dobson. But we definitely seen the Brian Norman one.
I like Dobson.
That was last year. We got Marlon So Icy.
60 seconds.
Sims. Wait, Marlon. Oh yeah, nah, you good. Oh, there you go. Let me just text him.
You gotta get Nas on this show. Stop fucking around.
Bro, Lloyd Banks was in the spaces the other day. Somebody sent me the screenshot. That's been like the third time. He need to jump on and raise the hand. Like, yo, what up?
I've interviewed Royce 5'9", Big Daddy Kane,
Oh.
CL Smooth, all big boxing fans.
Oh, Big Daddy Kane. Marlon.
That's my favorite.
Marlon. Malcolm.
Nothing?
Malcolm got to unmute, player. All right, we about to walk off on y'all. Here. Okay, let me check over here. Oh, wow, a lot of people. What up, Big If? Oh, shit, H-Town, counterpunch. My bad. Big If, give me a sec, bro. H-Town got that counter, my bad.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. You know what, Ness? You know why you my dog? Because you're a smart man. You're a smart man, and you know how to flip it to keep the money in your pocket. You know, telling half truths again. We're not talking about Ryan being dehydrated, having a mold in the camp, Tank knowing that he was already hurt to the body and he was hurting the whole camp. Tank admitting out his mouth, he said, "Oh, I already knew he was hurt. I just needed to catch him." Then he was gonna stop him. You know, we're not admitting that. We're not admitting it in the back of the shirt. It said, "Rematch me, bitch." It was mad disrespectful. It sounded funny up front, but in the back, it was disrespectful. We're not talking about that. Hold up.
You're right. We didn't see the back.
Whoa,
we couldn't see the back because he
We're
was
not
hugging
talking
him.
about
We
how
didn't see the
Lomo
back
was
'cause he was
catching. We're
hugging
not talking about that. Lomo was catching Devin with the left nonstop. and the left was landing, and everybody knew the left was landing. So what was gonna happen when the power puncher catches him?
Oh my God.
Okay, we're
Loma's
not.
a
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa,
southpaw.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Loma,
whoa, whoa. We're not talking about
Loma's,
how he was gonna. We're not talking about how he was gonna get suspended regardless if he was guilty or not because it was in the system. Period. And that was. Weren't you pushing that for weeks? I don't care if he's guilty or not. He's gonna get suspended or not because it was in the system. That's all that matters. Case closed.
that's
Case
right.
closed.
That's
It
all
was
that
in the system.
matters.
So why would
It
he
shouldn't be
fight it
there.
if he was gonna get
It
suspended
should.
regardless
It shouldn't
if he
be in
could
your
prove he was
system.
innocent?
Bottom line.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You literally used it to make it seem like he was guilty. Why didn't he fight it? Why didn't he fight it? You just said why couldn't fight it because it was pointless.
My man,
You
he tried.
yourself,
He
you
tried to
yourself said
fight
it
it.
was
He
pointless to
tried to
fight him,
fight
Mister.
it. He tried to
No,
fight it.
Nestor.
Don't you
No, he
say
went to
half truths. He went
Nestor.
and did his own
Nestor.
hair follicle test. He tried to fight it. He lied and
Nestor.
said it was 2 different supplements. He tried to fight it. He
Yeah,
took open
and that's when you were
supplements. He
saying,
tried to
why is he
fight it.
trying to
Fuck
fight it? It's
out of
pointless.
here.
When that was
Fuck out of
happening,
here. You
Nestor,
mad.
when that was
You
happening,
mad.
what were you
You mad
saying?
your man cheated. You mad your
Ness.
man needed to cheat.
No,
You
no.
mad your man
Hey,
needed to cheat.
you know what? You slick though. He shouldn't take that rematch because he cheated. No, he shouldn't take that rematch because he get knocked out again. Ness, you ain't stupid. You ain't stupid.
I wouldn't take that rematch. I wouldn't take that
Nah,
rematch.
bro. If he want that money, if he wants to be money, what you call them? Dev
We don't
dollars,
need that
not dev
money.
donations.
We don't
If he
need
wants to
that
be
money.
dev dollars,
We don't need
not
that
dev
money.
donations,
We
he
don't
needs
need
that
that
Ryan money, bro.
You sound
He needs that
ignorant.
Ryan money
You sound
because he's
ignorant
dev
talking about dev
donations right now.
donations.
He got a little.
My man.
Someone
Dev
please pay for my
donations.
fight.
Man, you sound crazy, bro.
Donate.
You sound crazy talking about dev donations when he right under he right under the top 3-4 people making money in this sport. You sound
No,
crazy.
bro. Come on, he ain't on Ryan's and he ain't on AJ's and he ain't on Canelo's level making money, bro. Or Tank.
He's right under
Come on.
them. He's right under
He's
them.
on,
He's
yeah,
right
they're all
under
standing
them.
on top of him. But you my dog. But you my dog. I see how you flipping
That's
it.
the bell. I ain't flipping shit. You flipping it. Talking about his donations when Canelo certainly making more, AJ making more, Tank and Garcia, and who else? I think that's it, man. You bumped your head, bruh. Big If, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, salute to you, Ness, man. Salute to Two Tone. Salute to the Lord of the Tutti Fruities, Marco. Salute to everybody, man. But yo,
What
I
up?
can't believe. Salute. Yo, this is crazy how people keep coming through defending like a cheater, man. But it's got to be a personality thing, man. I mean, I get it. Listen, we all like our fighters. And once you glaze your fighters heavily, you take out any common sense, man. Like talk about Gvon respectfully to you, son. But yo, you the guy who make excuses for turning down a fight with a smaller guy that wants to fight, and you keep saying all this thing about his pops never called in. What does this pops have to do with the fact that some other guy cheated? Point blank simple, man. If you cheat, you pay the prices for the consequences, man. And that's what happened. That's why Dev is, he got the L taken off his record. Like, let's move on, man. Y'all just wilding. Y'all bugging out, defending cheaters for no reason, man. Y'all bugging out. Stop playing around. But I thought if I was Ryan, I would have blamed it on Barracuda, man. I would have been like, yo, my bodyguard, he's mad brolic, you know what I mean? Like I probably shared some shakes with him. But yo, we're past that, man. He cheated, point blank simple. Pay the consequences, come back. He's gonna still be able to fight, man. Stop overglazing where you just no logic involved, man. But speaking of cheating, man, I don't know y'all seen, but they said that Danny Dubois hasn't signed up for vital testing yet, man. I don't know. Hopefully he signs up for it.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that.
Dubois, yeah, that's crazy. But salute to y'all, man. Stop defending cheaters, man. We don't need that in the sport, man. Salute, and I'm out. Peace.
Bro,
Who was that
they
caller?
not even that's Big If. They not even defending cheaters. These dudes are grown men trolls. They know they can say certain things and upset certain people, so that's what they do. That's it. It's nothing else, bro. Believe me. It's entertainment for
Bro,
them. It's entertainment for them. It
y'all gotta
can't be anything
understand,
else.
man. Yo, everybody gotta take accountability, man. Everybody in this situation, every single body. Devin never should have took the fight when Ryan was going through his episodes. He should have said, "Nah, bruh, I'm not fighting this dude 3 pounds overweight. Let me go ahead and fight Barboza." The
Nah, I
first
don't know about
time,
that, Tone, because we didn't know if Ryan was trolling or if he was really having a break. And 3 pounds really isn't that big of a deal.
nah, to the Haney
This
acts,
guy said it ain't
definitely a
that big of
deal.
a deal. Holy
I
smokies.
don't think it is.
To the Haneyacks, yes, that 3 pounds wasn't big of a deal. The day Devin did not stand on legacy is the moment that all this stuff happened, because Devin Haney was a legacy guy. And the legacy guy, he should have fought his mandatory in Sandor Martin. Then he should have went up there and, just like Ness said, fight Matias. And it looks like Devin would have beat Matias. That's what it looks like now in revisionist history. Devin didn't stand on legacy, and what happened? All this BS happened. I'm not blaming Devin. Not blaming Devin. Ryan had this shit in his system, but we can. Right.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
My bad.
You don't think Devin could have used his jab against Ryan Garcia, Marco, and won that fight?
No.
No?
Not based on what we saw, because whenever, like I said, whenever Ryan exploded, he couldn't do anything about it. But that might have been the drugs. But if it wasn't, then no. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Let me see if I can get to this caller here. J-Mac, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay. And look, and all this, the cheating shit, bro, I can't fathom and wrap my mind on it. Why is a discussion? All this, he should have never took the fight. Do you know how much it takes for, how much money it takes, how much time and effort it takes for two fighters to get in the ring, especially at that level? And then when something happens, that's why they have weight clause, they have agreements, they have, they come to certain things just in case the fall has the potential, the fight has the potential of falling through. And then somebody that's not a professional fighter can easily dismiss it and say what the fighter should not have done or he should not have took the fight. I mean, that makes me question how long somebody was, I would ask the individual how long he has been watching sport, because in the sport, when these fights get made, it takes so much into it. Nobody's trying to just cancel a fight. That's kind of like Monday quarterback and saying something after something happened.
Okay, J-Mac, let me ask you this.
No,
Leading up to the fight?
No, bro, talk after my, no,
Okay,
sir.
I got
no,
you.
Bro,
Go ahead.
and talk after my call. That's like Monday quarterback, and after we seen something happen and say, well, Nick Saban should have never ran that stupid ass play against when he lost that national championship, but he ran the play. If he ran the play, he get the success. If he ran the dumbass play, now we critique him for running that dumbass play. You can't Monday quarterback shit into existence because you got to fuck around to find out. That means it has to happen first, and then we have something to talk about. So all that shit with fight saying what Devin should never did and all that. Devin got in the ring. He fought a horrible game plan. Ryan cheated. Once the cheating entered the atmosphere, everything comes up to question. Could he have took the punch? Could Ryan have went the distance? Could Ryan have the energy to sustain it and Devin outboxed? It's a bunch of woulda, coulda, shoulda, but the cheating takes it all out of context and adds context to it, so it's dismissed. The man had to get in the ring and find a way to beat Devin, just like your man Canelo had to do when he had to fight Triple G. I don't know why y'all have a hard time accepting it. When it comes down to competition in sports, people have been cheating for years. Ryan cheated, so did Canelo. It's just that simple. On to the next, back to the tune-ups. Bud and Boots. I'm glad he fought Avanesian because, and he did get him out in 5 rounds, but Bud punched that man lights out and played with him and carried him in 6. What I saw in that fight confirms what I've been saying. Boots is a fucking tune-up. I hope he do make that fight, and I hope they do get the fight on, because when Bud knocked Boots out, I want to hear what these Boots pretenders got to say. And I do have, hold on, that's right quick. I have Mason beating what's the dude you keep saying? The dude you keep bringing up, Ness. Floyd fighter. I can't think of his name.
Kamel Moulton?
Kamel. Yeah, I got Mason beating him. Bro, like, that dude he's speedy and he explosive. I have Mason outboxing him with the longer jab and hitting him with the power and eventually possibly stopping him. So I got Mason over promoting, and I got Keyshawn beating both of them. That's my counterpunch. Shout out to Jay Sims.
All right. Marlon, so icy. Marlon. All right, we got.
But to respond to J Mac, leading up to the fight, everybody was saying Ryan Garcia was crazy. They even wanted him to get an evaluation for his mental health.
All part of the alibi.
Wait. I'm not that part. Now, if Devin during that time would have said, I'm a true professional, I always make weight, I'm not about to fight this dude who's being unprofessional, I want to fight Barboza. Barboza was there at the second press conference as a fill-in. The entire world would have slandered Ryan Garcia. He did not have the public opinion at that point. These is facts.
They would have also slandered Devin for not doing the event. Harlem, what up?
Yeah, Dev would have got. He would have got it bad.
No, everybody was coming down on Ryan at that time.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, but still.
Harlem, you there? All right.
He would have got it way worse for just 3 pounds and a dude who may or may not be acting.
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shakur should take the if Peter Williams if he takes that manager, I think they should take the fight. He's been in that weight class since Devin was WBC champ. Time to actually be a champ. And with the Devin stuff, he's reincarnated undisputed. So he's not reincarnated Floyd, he's reincarnated undisputed. So I would like to see him at 147. I think that's a good weight for him. With the Ryan stuff, he did what he did. Got away with it. In the sense of making the fight. Obviously, Devin had the backup plan, but he didn't have the plan in the fight. I was looking for that jab. But I get it, taller fighter, faster, stronger, PEDs. But I think Shakur would do around 200 pay-per-view buys. If he signs with Golden Boy or PBC, either or. I think Golden Boy would be the easier route, but it looks like Oscar doesn't want to fight for about, I think his name is Zepeda. But I think this is his biggest win if he does beat Shakur. He'll put him in the bracket, put these guys in the bracket, just like we want David Benavidez to be in the bracket for Canelo, finding a top echelon dude to then build a big fight. That's my call.
All right. We got Superstar AT, $2. Talk that talk, Ness. Tone a hater. 2 saluting emojis. Larry Wade Jr., $5. Nah, you don't cut all that weight to take a dive. He got smashed. Hashtag no Diddy. But he didn't cut all that weight. And Scooter Davis said he was contracted to make 143. He said they hired me to help him make 143, which only further corroborates what Ryan told us out his mouth, that he and Floyd decided for him to come in 3 pounds overweight. So, again, what weight cut? Like, cut the shit. And again, the drug also helps you not feel fatigue. Like, you guys didn't even read up on the drug. Sad. Jonathan Sims, another 10. Drop a bomb for the dub. Thank you, Marco and Tone, for being on the show. Ness wanted to cut the show because of no callers. I hate when he does that. Sometimes we just want to hear you all. That Ryan conspiracy was gold.
Golden.
Oh, we got a bunch of callers now, that's for sure. Malcolm.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Ness, shout outs to you. Shout outs Marco and Two Tone the Diva, man. The Ryan defense team, man. This shit is nasty, man. Look, I was a Ryan fan. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was rooting for him against Devin, but I am a fan of the sport first. You feel me? If you cheat, you know what I'm saying? I just can't fuck with it. All the excuses, I'm just not rocking with it, man. I do think Devin should have, you know, they shouldn't have took the fight with the 3 pounds over, but I also understand Devin is hated. All these fans are pro-black until it comes to Devin Haney. You feel me? All of a sudden, they flipped the script. They would have just hated him. They would have called him all types of pussies, and, you know, people already bought tickets or whatever tickets were sold, so that would have been that. I do want Devin to get that lick back against Ryan. I feel like it's his only way to redeem himself. We're not going to unsee it. If he could just clean him up in 12 rounds like a fucking clean sweep, he'll be fine, man, after that. And then people might unsee it a little bit because it will give redemption. In terms of the topic, I'm just going to keep it short. I don't know what Shakur would like the numbers on that. You know, Zepeda, again, Mexican, so that fan base is going to tune in, but we don't really know Shakur's numbers, and everybody says he's boring. But they might tune in just to see him lose or see if he does some boring-ass performance again. But what I do know, if his numbers are ass and they're under 150K, it's going to be an excuse on Twitter for the Tank fans to say that he doesn't deserve a fight because he doesn't do numbers. And, you know, we got a bunch of man fans on fucking Twitter. Earlier, you guys were talking about Keyshawn and Abdullah. I'm on the side of Keyshawn Davis winning that. I think Abdullah looks nice with the eye test, but I've always been an advocate of who the fuck you beat and who's your competition. You know, some like to say that Keyshawn's last fight, he showed some kind of vulnerability, but he went against a tough guy. You know what I'm saying? With fucking knockout power, and he's just durable. And to me, he looked great. You know, they say the same shit with fucking Shu and Inoue, and I do think Shu at some point would be a challenge for him, but who the fuck is Shu beat? You get what I'm saying? It's the same shit. And I said the same shit with Inoue and Kermel Moulton. It's like, you know, these guys are still up in the coming, and I get Kermel's hitting, and he's done whatever the fuck he's done in sparring, but who is he beat? That's always my thing, and then there's levels in experience. So, yeah, that's it. That's all I want to say with the whole just touching up on everything. And I wanted to ask this one question. If David chooses the option to not fight Canelo, should he get off Canelo's back about the whole David shit now that Benavidez has a chance to force something?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
All right, shout out to Boxing Boys.
All right. We trying So Icy again. You gotta unmute. All right. DC3.
You. What's the deal?
What up?
Hey man, what's the deal, Tone and Marco?
It's cracking.
What up?
Yeah, man. Anybody who justifying Ron cheating, man, y'all gotta be sick, man. Like, come on, y'all. Picture y'all sons being in the ring, you know. Come on, man. Like, we can't do this, y'all. We can't sit here and accept, you know, this, bro. Come on, y'all. We gotta do better as, you know, as humans, bro. Like, that's some fuck shit. Even though if Ryan didn't pop and them shots would have been there, he probably still would have won. It just shows he probably didn't need that because them shots was clearly there. It's obvious he would have been caught. Devin had showed us that, he makes mistakes a lot. He got Leonard Reyes and Loma. You know, he showed us he he makes these mistakes. And we gotta hold Devin to the fire too, Nick, because Devin been getting away with some fuck shit too with this weight bullying shit. Like when Bill came on, you know, I was in the super chats asking him constantly, Bill, what's up with this? You know, Devin coming in looking like the bigger fighter. You know, why he always, you know, and it's a YouTube documentary somebody made of Devin, you know, the shit he been getting away with the weight bullying, like, and y'all clown Tank for the rehydration clause. You know, that's why. That's why, you know, we need to clean up the sport. You know, this cheating, and you know, we gotta hold Canelo to the fire too, because he's obviously ducking Benavidez. Come on, y'all. The sanctioning body letting him do this shit. That's some fuck shit. Come on, y'all. We gotta do better. Stop we paying all this damn money to these guys, and we can't keep letting them get down on us like this, y'all, as a community. Cheating and Ryan, Devin, all of them, they cheating. Canelo, man, he popped too. We gotta start holding these guys, you know, to the fire. But that's all I wanted though, man. We can't keep letting these guys get away with this cheating and shit, man. That's all I wanted though.
All right. Jumper.
Allegedly. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, why don't we ever remember people popping dirty back in the day? Were they not testing, or just wasn't happening?
Yeah, I mean, the testing wasn't as strict as it is now. Jumper, what up?
What it do? What it do? Shout out TBV, man. Appreciate you for letting me on. Yo,
you got it.
Ness, I done heard some of the most ridiculous, goofiest shit I done heard in a minute, man. So first of all, we got people on here talking about, we gotta hold Devin accountable, bruh. If let's just say the Osterine helped Ryan get 1% better. Let's just say 1%, not even a lot. But this is boxing. That shit make all the difference. 1% is the difference between a motherfucker getting knocked out and somebody eating something and they're not making no difference. Like, this is boxing. 1% is huge. And my man just said something about what he said, something about Devin cheating, weight bullying. Man, come on, man. Is
Did you get a call, champ?
Appears so.
All right. You went through that murder zone.
Yeah, he's driving.
Maryland.
Yo.
You.
Let me check this. Yo. TBV, what's up? What up, Ness? What up, Marco and Tom?
What up?
Ain't too much. Ain't too much. So yeah, we get to Shakur. So we talking about the Ryan Garcia, the cheater, the Donald Trump of boxing. Hey, let me tell you, man. Ryan Garcia was punching like that because he was in the Matrix. He had just took that red pill, man. He had just took that red pill. Like the underdog, he would take a little pill and he got real tough too. And where's the other one? Popeye. He would suck down that spinach and then he'd fight like hell after that, boy. So yeah, he fought like that because he knew he was feeling himself back then. He was feeling himself. He knew what he did. So he was fighting hard. He was throwing hooks. He was throwing everything. Looking good doing it. He was dancing on the ropes and everything. That's what you do when you in that Matrix. You take that red pill. But anyway, that's your core fight. Zepeda fight. Is that a done deal? That's happening?
No.
Because that right there is what Shakur need. Shakur need that signature fight, that fight that everybody think he can lose. He need that fight. So I don't know. He need to do what he got to do to get that fight done. and it will do 150 or better, but he need that fight. I'm about to say to you, Ness. Hey, Ness, you know
Listen.
how at the end of the calls, you got something playing. You used to have Wilder playing, and Wilder would say, it's your time, but not your time."
Yeah. You may think it's your
Yeah,
time, but it's not your time.
yeah. But I'm just a request. But you should play that Canelo one for all of the managers that be calling in about all of the boxes, what they supposed to have and what they supposed to not have as far as money. When Canelo says, you want payday? You want payday? You need that on there for the end of the call. So everybody wants a payday, dog. Everybody wants to manage and manager over the phone. That Canelo joint would be perfect, at least up until this fight. But other than that, man, I ain't gonna put a lot of energy into that Ryan Garcia stuff, man. We know what it is. But Shakur, he need that fight. He need a fight. Somebody that everybody respect. He need to take them down. So yeah, he need to do what he got to do to get that fight. But that's my call.
Yo, they out here making fake Carmel Moulton records. Yo, people terrible.
You're a horrible fighter. Jeez, that's
We got DC3 counterpunch.
Yo, Miss.
Yeah.
I heard it sounded like dude was finna say something, towards what I said. Like I said, bro, if you deaf and you ain't hear me, I clearly got on Ryan about the fuck shit he did. Like I said, picture that was your son in the ring. All I'm saying is it's a reason that Devin fought Longman at 35. He calling for Barrios at 47. It's a reason he able to jump up so quick like that. It's clear as day he weight bullying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, of course, Devin ain't pop. He make weight, of course. But if you don't think, you watch the Devin and Loma fight, he's clearly the bigger guy. Then y'all get mad at Tank for trying to put these stipulations in his fights. When he see what guys doing, all I'm saying is as a fan, bro, somebody who support these guys and, call in the show, and I got a subscription to a boxing show, I want us to hold everybody accountable for the fuck shit they doing. When Bill came on and we was asking him in the chat about the weight bullying stuff, Bill was sidestepping all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's clear as day. Devin is the bigger fighter. How is he able to jump from 135 to 147 in under a year? He calling for Barrios. Barrios at 147. Devin not gonna. It'll surprise me if Devin come back and fight at 40. It'll surprise me. He's clearly the bigger guy. Come on, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not cool with the cheat. He popped. Like I said, he popped. But we not finna sit here and act like, what Devin doing is cool. That's all I got to say, though, man.
all right. What's wrong, Ness? You went dormir?
All right. I got counterpunch number 5.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to the last caller. By all means, I'm just here to educate, man. I got that elite mind. Shout out to the people who love me. Shout out to the people out in Concord. And shout out to my footstools. Ness, I'm like 102 when it come down to this boxing shit. Man, like, damn, bro. Hey, look, everybody weight bully, bro. Calling somebody out saying somebody's a weight bully. Calling somebody out saying somebody's a weight bully in this day and time. When you look at across the sport, that was a thing back in the day where fighters used to be able to manipulate their weight, and it was a fighter here, a fighter there. When you go straight across the weight classes, you got guys clearly cutting 20, 30, 25 pounds like it ain't no tomorrow. When evolution comes, the world changes, people start learning how to manipulate it. It becomes a trick, a tool, so a skill set. So saying somebody is weight bullying, bro, like, nope, everybody weight bullies. Everybody cuts 20 pounds. If you cut 20 pounds, you're a weight bully. Bro, like, sometimes some people just use it. Sometimes people use it as an advantage to make it to make the fight, but use it as an advantage in a fight But at the same time, the weight bullying is out because everybody's cutting weight at this point. So I don't see why people calling out weight bullying. If you can make the weight in today's and you get down, that's a skill set. Some dudes just train their body. But everybody's cutting weight and cutting weight, so there's no such thing as weight bullying. Hey, man, look, going back to the tune-ups, I want to see that Bud fighting that Boots fight, man. I'm ready for Bud to tune the fuck Boots up. I got him knocking him out. I got him getting stopped. And I definitely want to see Keyshawn tune up Mason, because I believe that'll be a tune up as well. Shout out to my caller. That's my last counter punch for the day. All right.
All right. Fats, what up?
Yo.
You.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Who in the building with you? Sound like my boy Marco in there, man.
Just me and Marco right now.
Oh, all right. What up, Marco?
What up?
Hey,
What up?
hey, Ness, what you mean can Shakur versus Zepeda do over 150K pay-per-view? This ain't no pay-per-view fight. What the hell is they selling us? I mean, what you selling us now? Ness, try to sell me on this pay-per-view. What am I buying?
I'm not. I think it's because of the finances. This is not our idea. This was a conversation with some of the OG journalists, Dan Rayfield, Steve Kim. They were having this conversation on Twitter.
Free 99. They tripping. Why the fuck would anybody pay for Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda? First off, if they fight, I'm assuming Shakur Stevenson in the A side. How are you gonna sell me to buy his fight? What am I buying? I'm not buying no excitement. Nothing. I mean, I'm banking on the slow foot Mexican dude to stay with his volume and throw 100 punches per round. But if he back there fighting a dude that's running all the damn fight and ain't trying to exchange and throw him between his shots, what the fuck am I paying for? Like, you can't charge people for this. You can't charge people for this shit. Like, not at all. You can't. Hell no. This shit shouldn't be on pay-per-view. Free 99. I'm sorry. Like, you can't charge nobody for this. So Ness, quick question. If Tank was to say, fuck it. Keyshawn, you want to call me out? All right, fuck fighting Shakur right now. I'm gonna fight you. Is he ducking Stevenson?
If he say fuck Loma and Stevenson, I'm fighting Keyshawn. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
All right then. So why you trying to put that bullshit yesterday talking about roadblocks? Bro, Keyshawn Davis is a tune-up if Tank fight him. He's a tune-up
He
right
not
now.
a tune-up.
Like,
He number two, man.
Yes, he is.
He number
He's
two.
a tune-up,
He number
man.
two. He number
but you
two.
can't have it both. You can't have it both ways. You saying if Tank was to fight him right now and say, all right, since you want to call me out like Mayweather.
Tank not fighting Shakur though. That's
but
the
he's
issue.
fighting Loma.
That's
I'm
the
just
thing.
saying though.
We ain't asked for that.
Okay, I'm just saying. Let's just say I just said if he don't fight Shakur next and say I'm fighting Keyshawn, you said it's a duck. So he can't win, bro. This retarded what y'all saying. Like, now all of a sudden he putting roadblocks in for Keyshawn Davis, a tune-up fight. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. But I that's how it is. I guess when you the top dog, like, this don't make sense. Like, if I go fight that called me out, I'm ducking this dude. Like this don't make sense. But you'll say Keyshawn Davis not ducking Andy Cruz. Like, it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me, bro. It don't make sense. But that's all I really got, and that's like you was on some shit yesterday. Like, I had to call back in and say that, because it just don't make sense, bro. They gotta stop the clout chasing.
Oh man, now Shakur beefing with Shushu. This
Those
is
Baltimore
crazy.
accents are funny as hell to me.
This crazy, yo. Shushu said, "Ninja, what the f beef you got with me? You've been arguing with ninjas and been in your feelings since your fight, gang. I do nothing but give and say respectful-ish about you. You have
This is
problem
Shushu talking to who?
Yeah, this Shushu talking to Shakur. You have a problem with me, pull up on me. You on the internet too much, looking for an audience."
I mean,
crazy thing is,
kinda
I
has a
give
point.
nothing but love to bro. Whenever I see him, any interviews, his name is mentioned, I got nothing but positive ish to say. But as soon as a ninja winning, no matter how I get my wins, you act like that. Wild as hell. Laugh out loud. Uh-oh. The beef is on. Yo. Hey, yo, that's a good role for Shakur, though, man. Take that villain role, man. Take that villain role.
Well,
You know?
he kind of has to.
I mean, he has, right? He
Yeah.
certainly has. It's manifested into that.
He
Jumper.
kind of, yeah.
Yo,
Yo.
yes, sir. My bad, man. I don't know what happened. I got cut off, but this is what I was trying to say. What's my man? Shout out DC3, DB3. I forget what his name was. My man said we need to hold Devin accountable. My point was, even if you don't like the fact that Devin quote unquote weight bullying, I respect that. If you don't like that, I respect that. But it's not cheating. You can't hold somebody accountable if they're not doing nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense. If we holding Devin to the same standard as a cheater when he's not cheating, that's crazy. That don't even make sense. Because a man know how to lose weight better than somebody else. If you don't like it, I get it. I ain't even mad. I ain't even say I like it, but you can't call it cheating. That's crazy. How's that cheating? Where in the rule book say I can't lose 25 pounds if I want to? That's not against the rules. So you holding him accountable for what? That don't make sense. And one more thing I wanted to address. G-Lon said something crazy, yo. He said people was getting behind Abdullah Mason because he Muslim. That's the first time I heard that. I ain't never heard
He
the
looking for
boxing world
shock
get behind
value,
something.
man. He looking for shock
Bro,
value.
that's crazy. So it ain't because he looked great. It ain't because he smashing everybody he come up against. It's because he Muslim. That's crazy, bro. That don't even make sense. Even if you say that, and that's what's wrong with the boxing world. We try to find ways to not like people. We try to put Carmel. Even if you say Carmel Moten better, that's cool. But why you gotta try to diminish Abdullah Mason and find a stupid reason and say because he's Muslim? That's crazy. Like, how you even come up with that in your head? I don't even understand that. And one last thing about this Ryan Garcia situation, because I'm really tired of talking about it, but since it came back up, I mean, it needed to get addressed. So, my man took a hair test, debunked. My man lied, said it was this supplement, debunked. Another supplement, debunked. Bill Haney set him up, debunked. Scooter, it's like, bro, at this point, I don't even give a damn if he came out with some solid proof. I don't even believe his ass no more. I can't. Like old boy said, he's the Donald Trump of boxing. He the Donald Trump of boxing. At this point, his credibility is shot. Devin just rematch his ass, and then we'll see what's really up. Because at this point, ain't no point for us to keep going back and forth talking about it. Because that whole fight, gotta throw that shit in the garbage, man. Throw that shit in the garbage. Shout out TBV.
DC3
man, took a year. How long it take for Cotto to get it back in blood?
3 years.
Yeah, so you got time.
We got DC3 with a counter punch. This Super Chat $2 says, didn't WBA pass a new rule? They clearly see it. Well, on that note, we got Days. What up? Days.
Yo.
You.
That's what it do, my boy.
Chilling. What up?
Two-tone the Ryan Garcia star, man. Come on, Two-tone, bro. Two-tone, you a black man, bro. Like, Two-tone, you're defending a nigga that popped dirty for steroids and was out here saying the hard ER and talking about, I love the KKK and
Bro,
George
don't
Floyd.
come in here with
like,
that black shit if you fucking white bitches, bro. Don't come in here and do that, bro.
Bro, you tweaking, too. Then you say, Devin got to get it back. So, Two-tone, let me ask you a question, my nigga.
You just smashed
If
some
your
white
big
yams
back
before,
ass,
yes or no?
wait. If your big back ass with the Popeyes, right? and you got
No,
sick and you
have
found
you
out the
smashed
food was
white yams
poison,
before?
you
Answer
go
the
back and eat
question. Have you loved white yams? They are delicious, respectfully, but I'm asking you.
I'll answer your question. Bruh, I'm 27. I only fuck one white bitch, bruh. I'm gonna keep it
Void
100
it.
with you, my
Okay,
nigga.
void it. Go, go.
I don't,
You void it. Go.
I don't,
Continue.
I don't,
Go.
I don't, I don't prefer white girls. I prefer
Void
Latinas. You
it.
know what I'm saying?
Void
Shout
it,
out to
bro.
my
You're
bonitas.
voided. Keep going, bro. You're voided. You've tasted the
Now
white nectar
answer,
like
now answer
everybody else. Keep going, bro.
your question. Right? I like Popeyes too, my nigga. Right? And you got a bad batch of
That's
fried
racist.
chicken and you got sick. You found out there was something poison in that motherfucker. Would you go back?
I
No, see,
I
you
prefer
telling them to
seasoned
get that
Raising Canes,
cheaper,
bro.
cheaper. Two-tone. It's not the
Yeah.
fact that he popped dirty, right? Like Canelo popped dirty. It's the fact that he keeps lying about it, my nigga. It's the fact that he's still playing victim. He's blaming his trainer. He's the ashwagandha. He's blaming this and that. It's the capping, my nigga. You can't defend niggas that are He's a liar. You can't believe
I've
nothing
never
this nigga
defended
says,
it. He
Two-tone.
cheated, bro. He popped for Ostarine. Whatever happened, he popped. Two things could be true. You act like I'm supposed to be blind to the left hooks, bro. I'm putting everything in his
Because
context. He got
because
bro.
he was on steroids, that means nothing he did in the fight mattered. Gang, he
Right.
was
It's a
on
no
steroids, gang.
contest.
He
It's a
was on
no contest.
enhancements.
Okay, so would you have done a mid Michael Jackson dance when you're losing a bowling game and upload it to Instagram?
What?
No, if you would have got your O back, would you have did a mid Michael Jackson dance when you, at a bowling alley where you losing the bowling game and upload it to Instagram and celebrate it like you just won the World Series?
He's talking about
Yeah,
Devin's
because he
dance
got
when he
robbed,
found
bro.
out that
I
his
mean, the nigga should be happy he got his own back, bro. He was robbed.
That's nasty.
It wasn't just that. He was humiliated, bro. He got dropped like 5 times, still got back up. You know what I'm saying? That ruined the image of what we see when we see Devin. So hell yeah, I'll be happy that I got my old back in. And Devin should want to get that, want to get it back. You know what I'm saying? Because he got embarrassed. People still can see the fight right now. But at the end of the day, my nigga, Ryan is a cheater. He's a bitch ass nigga. I mean, some could say he's racist. He's saying a hard ER. And there's no excuses for defending a nigga with that type of character, gang. You know what I'm saying? Especially you, bro. You a black man, bro. This man saying the
I'm not.
N-word with the
When
hard
have I
ER and
ever
you still
defended him?
defending him.
I've never defended him ever.
Ness, wasn't this nigga just defending Ryan a couple minutes ago? I was watching the whole show, bro. I heard you, bro.
Bro, you can't find
Come
no
on.
video of me defending Ryan at anywhere on the internet. Anywhere.
Gang, you was just making excuses for you. All right, bro. Anyway, salute to TBV.
It's true though. You
My brother at
can't.
the end of
I
the
said he got hit with a left hook. Maybe it was filled with Ostarine. He still got hit with a left hook. It's true.
All right, my nigga. Salute to TBV.
Ness looks like he fell off.
Yeah, that's why it fell off, man. Salute D Smith 22, $5. Ness, your pre-order pay-per-view idea would be perfect for Shakur Zepeda fight. No. Marco, how many pay-per-views does Shakur and Zepeda do? I got 25,000.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not a pay-per-view fight. That's a Nickelodeon fight.
Is it competitive though? Give me the breakdown. You've seen Zepeda, you've seen Shakur. Is it a competitive fight?
Well, it depends which Shakur we have coming in. Do we have in the pocket Shakur or bunny rabbit Shakur? Wait, hopping in and out. No, and I don't even mean that like disrespectfully. Like he's fast like a rabbit. Like he's pop, 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 pop. Which one do we have? Bunny rabbit Shakur could possibly stay away and beat him. In the pocket, Shakur will have some problems.
But do you think he's going to keep his hands in his pocket, though?
He fights the same way, right? Like, when have we not seen him be very, very cost-effective with his shots? Right? That's how he always fights. Why would it be any different?
That is true. I've never seen Shakur in adversity. I've seen Ryan. I've seen Devin in adversity. I've never seen Gervonta Tank Davis in adversity because Tank always cooking people. I just want to see Shakur in a firefight so he can prove to me that he got that grit up inside of him. Every fighter, Roy, we've seen Roy through adversity. Tito Trinidad, Floyd Mayweather. I need to see Tank and Shakur through some sort of adversity.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, I do think that Tank has been in adversity. Was losing a handful of fights before the eraser landed. That's adversity, no?
Well, based off what Tank fans say and the boxing experts, they say Tank gives you those rounds to download the data. We could possibly say that against Mario Barrios when Floyd was like, "Yo, Tank, you losing the fight," and then Tank was like, "Shut up, nigga." Then Tank went out there and started cooking Mario Barrios. I don't know. I need to see Tank in like some trouble. I just got to see it.
I mean, he is downloading, but yeah, he gives away some rounds. That's true. I wouldn't say all of them. But he does give away. Like against Frank, he was definitely playing possum. He was creating a false narrative that after 3 or 4 rounds, Frank believed it. He was like, "Oh, I can let my hands go. I can lay on these ropes. Yeah. All this Tank talk doesn't hit that hard." And then whap.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to see it. And come forward Tank, that's one of the best boxers of all time. Like from what I've seen against Frank Martin, the come forward Tank, walk you down, like that's another level. Ness back?
I'm here. Let me get to Harlem World. You there? Going back to you.
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my man Two-Tone. That wasn't no left hook. Motherfucking Linares caught him with it. It was with a straight, but I feel you. But also, do you really know what a billionth of a gram means to be repeating that shit as much as you do? Because I know you say it a lot, but like, nigga, do you know if that's effective or not? You just keep
A
saying
billionth of a gram? Is that like a mini hit of weed?
Who knows? I'm asking you. You repeat it a lot. I'm trying to figure out what it means because you make it seem like it don't mean much, but
I don't know, bro. Ryan Wade, 168 in the fight. Devin Wade, that they done fought they fought 6 times. Maybe that's like Marquez Pacquiao, where each fight gonna go back and forth. I got to see it with no steroids. I need Devin at his natural weight. None of the Michael Jackson Skeletor stuff. I need to see Ryan clean, in shape. We need to see it on an even playground. Like Ness said, test Ryan every single day, bro. We got to see it again. I just don't know, bro. Everything's musty in that situation.
Nah, I feel you because I picked Ryan and shit to win. But I mean, he didn't knock him out, so yeah. I mean, I guess we could see it again. But then again, my boy acting crazy. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if we should, because if you go and do the same stuff, what you going to quit out? And then people still going to say he still whooped you the last time. So it is what it is. But shout out to PPV. Shout out Malcolm. Shout out my nigga Danny T. I don't know where you at, but shout out you too, man. That's my call.
All right. Appreciate you. Line 6, Reed.
Why ain't y'all talking about Ryan versus Boots?
Nah.
Because nobody talking about dudes that's suspended for drug cheat. Only you.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Tone, you getting a little stipend from Ryan to keep him hot. I see.
Nah, see, don't start that.
Hey, Ness. Ness. Hey, I heard yesterday Ryan was talking greasy about Boots. Hey, I don't care if dude can say whatever he want. If he want to throw the N-word out, that's on him. If you want to be stupid and talk like that, but when you start talking about Boots, that's when me and you have a problem, man. Fuck that dude. Like, this is the thing. I didn't say nothing about how he beat Haney. But when you start talking in the same, your own dad don't have faith in you when it comes to boost, bro. So what make you think that you can sit there and talk greasy about that man? And then the guy that's on your show, I think his name is Two Tone, that they saying is defending Ryan. Hey, he gotta do what he gotta do to keep guests on his show. I'm not mad at dude, but if he thinks Ryan stands a chance in hell, he can fuck off too. That's my call.
Damn.
Tone, they are shitting on you heavily.
No,
And they can't.
they
Ness, they have no
killing him
footage
in
of
the
me defending Ryan ever.
they killing you in the comments over there. They said, "Yo, boxing boys, bruh, ain't no
And you
point
know
in
what it
this
is, Tone?
convo."
Because you came off like you think that Ryan would have beat him no matter what. And I think that's what's pissing people. And I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm saying that's I think the problem.
Right.
That's how you came off. Like, yeah, he would have won either way, so whatever. Am I wrong? That's kind of how you feel, right?
Yeah, I think that is the energy.
Yeah.
I just think Ryan could beat Devin. I just think it's a matchup nightmare.
Right. So you're
It's a
pissing people off who are fixated on the cheating, which I get too.
Yeah, but the face of boxing is a cheater. Canelo.
Who, Canelo? Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody believes in mistakes, huh?
You
Marco, Two-Tone, how you guys doing?
What
What
up?
up, brother?
I just wanted to call in and touch in on what y'all been talking about. First and foremost, Two-Tone, if you want to see Shakur go through some adversity, go check out the last 30 seconds of the 6th round of that Nakatia fight and watch him run like a gazelle after he got hit with that right hand. It's an amazing thing to see, bro. My jaw was on the floor when I saw that
6th
live.
round?
Yeah, 6th round, the last 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm about to watch that.
Now that I am a fan of Shakur though. I like Shakur. People can say that he's boring and I understand that perspective, but what I see is he turns every fight into his fight. And I like that. I think that's kind of cool that no matter who comes up against him, he makes every fight look the same. So that's him dictating the fight, and that to me is exciting. Um, so I am looking forward to the Zepeda fight. The fight I want to pay for is the Tank fight, but who knows if we'll ever get that. On this Devin Haney stuff, I want to touch on all of the people that. Damn, that's my clappers already.
I don't even know. We gonna restart it. I don't know if that was the last bell or not. My bad.
Okay, no big deal. Appreciate it. I wanted to talk on Devin Haney and Ryan. First of all, a lot of people have a lot of negative things to say about Ryan, but I dismissed all of that the moment I heard some of y'all call him an Instagram model. Y'all were calling a man with 400 amateur fights, a man with an interim 135 title, a man with a knockout victory over an Olympic gold medalist. Y'all were saying he wasn't a boxer and he was an Instagram model. I don't
Who?
even want to tap into the energy
More
that
motive.
y'all
More
have in
motive for
y'all
him to
brain.
cheat. More motive for him to cheat. He had so much pressure on him after failing in the Tank fight and going out like a guy that could
Okay,
obviously
yeah.
get up.
Okay, all
Oh.
right. And I know y'all have an emotional attachment to him cheating. I don't. He cheated. Let him get his punishment. I find it particularly egregious that he cheated in a title fight. There was somebody on your channel, Ness, that came on here and said that he should never be allowed to fight in a title fight again. And I love that idea. I think they should enforce that. However, I do like the way that nigga fight. So I'm not gonna stop watching him fight, bro. I look at character when I'm vetting my friends, not the people that I like to watch fight. So I'm not trying to beat Ryan Garcia's friend, but I do think he's a good boxer. So whatever. I like how a lot of people, like you were saying, Two Tone, you were saying you need to see Shakur in adversity. I like to see people in adversity too, bro. I'm from the hood. I identify with adversity. So
Right.
I All these fighters that go 15-0, 20-0, not fighting nobody. That's not how you make a fan out of me. They think that that's making me a fan, but it's not. I'm a fan when I watch Devin Haney have presumably one of the worst nights of his life, and he got on that stage and on that microphone in front of everybody and said, "Allah makes no mistakes." You know what I'm saying? And I thought at that moment, damn, that might be a B+ fighter, but that's certainly an A+ man, bro. So that's the type of shit that makes a fan out of me. Now, no matter where he wins or loses, I'm gonna watch every Devin Haney fight. I've only flown out of town for one fight, and that was the Devin Haney Prograis fight. So I just want to say that to say I don't want to see Abdullah Mason is nice, but I'm not gonna be a fan until he makes something happen with
You may
somebody who
feel like it's
deserves
your
to be in
time,
the ring. And that's my
but it's
call.
not
Y'all
your
have a
time,
good
baby.
day.
I got a super chat via Cash App from Stainless that says, "Why two-tone voice gets so high when he capping for Ryan Garcia?"
Y'all funny, man.
We got D Smith, $5 Nest. Your pre-order pay-per-view idea would be perfect for Shakur Zepeda fight. Exactly. We would know right there who wanted to buy this and who would not. And they would know whether or not to take the risk. But hopefully one day they take me up on the offer, man, and give me a percent and don't cut me out. It's my idea. Fucking thieves. Years of lurking, $2. Nah, blaming Ryan friends for him using the N-word is nasty. Tone, man, they coming for you today.
Why not? They allowed it.
Real
They
Jose.
giving him the pass.
They allowed it. He said it. And then he said even worse.
Who allowed it?
Shit.
Oh, he said Lil Wayne told him to do it?
What?
Yeah.
Lil Wayne said I could say the N-word?
We blaming Wayne for sure.
That's
For
crazy.
sure.
That's what I'm saying,
Ness.
bro. He's trying to go. He's trying to go the crazy route. What up, Real Jose?
What up?
What up with you?
Shit, shout out to y'all. Shit, I just wanted to keep it short. Man, just talking about the paper you for the first today. I mean, it's not really a crazy size or anything. If we play like Oscar Duarte on the card versus Kid Austin or something, price it up a little bit, maybe make it like a 39.99. But yeah, it's definitely not pay per view. You gotta set that undercard,
Bro,
bro.
I just want to see Kid Austin fight anybody, bro. Anybody.
Anyone Oscar Duarte would be a good fight.
Anybody,
For
bro.
sure. Yeah, that was all. I mean, I couldn't keep it short, man. And shout out to y'all for keeping me fucking busy through the workday and shit. Y'all the best at the Dalton. That getting it done. Thank you, guys. Have a good week.
Bro,
I was mad.
Kid Austin's dad texted me the other day and sent me that you just heard, which is the post fight to Matias and Liam Pardo, and he said, "I told you he was a bum." I just want to see them fight. He got to fight somebody, bro. I just need him to fight somebody. Like, I don't be with that. You beating people with your eyes. Like, you gotta get in there and fight. I need to see you fight.
That's what I'm saying, Ness. They young. Them young dudes need to fight each other. You got a whole bunch of young crop of fighters, and everybody marinating.
Yeah, and Schofield and Keyshawn are above Abdullah. They are ahead of him. It's that simple. People don't want to give that respect. Like, I'm out here doing my camps, winning my fights to get my title shot. I'm not out here doing camps, winning my fights, paying sanctioning fees, winning regional titles to fight a dude that, is doing 8-rounders.
But does everything gotta be a title shot? Why can't we get crossroad fights? How come we can't get Austin Porter? Wasn't he supposed to fight Jake Paul, homeboy? But that fell through.
Yeah. I mean, something happened. I don't know what happened. Ashton Slave's still in a tough fight. He in a tough fight. He in a tough fight.
Yeah, we need some fights where like the belts do mean something. Yes, they do. But when everything got to be for interim, regional, neighborhood, this like nah, just run the fade, bro. We want to see it.
Yeah, man, I wish that's the way that it was, bro. We'd probably be in a better place if we had fights, but you know, people gotta actually watch them. They gotta actually step up to the plate and watch them.
Yeah, like some fighters got to market the belts, use the belt as a marketing tool. But some of the casuals, I could ask the casuals, what division is Inoue undisputed in? What's the weight class?
22.
Yeah, I could ask who's the 122 champion of the world. They're gonna be like, who? Huh? Tank?
For real.
People think Tank undisputed right now. Casuals.
I hear you. I mean, boxing has always been like that. It's always been like 3 major names, and the rest is, you know, everybody else.
Yeah.
Joker, counter.
Yo, can you guys hear?
We hear you.
Yo, I don't want to use a counter punch out of Drew, but goddamn, man, everybody out here protecting Devin Haney, bro. He's like the bubble boy. You got Days over here drinking Devin Haney spit. You acting like it's chastity belt, man. You know the craziest shit is that when you baptized him as the black executioner, bro, I never would have thought the first black victim was gonna be Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck if he cheated. He victimized him. He beat the dog shit out of him. He acting like a white boy now.
Yeah,
shit, call me crazy, but I think he beat the black out of him, bro.
Drugs.
Yeah, drugs. Fucking Fernando Vargas used mad drugs and still couldn't win.
Yeah. He
you know?
used the
Skills,
right
bro.
drugs. He didn't use the right drugs.
Skills, bro. Skills. Your boy couldn't fucking block a left hook.
Yeah, my boy
Crazy.
can't block a superhuman hook.
Man, like I said, bro, it's the biggest cherry pick gone wrong. Like Two Tone said,
yeah,
if he stayed on his legacy
it's
shit,
not a cherry pick when
he
you
would have
cheating.
beat Sandro Martin.
It's not a cherry
He would
pick
have
when you
beat
cheating.
fucking Matias. But what'd he do, bro? He went out there, fucked around, tried to get a Tank Davis victim on his resume. Shit didn't work out, bro.
He got cheated.
Shit didn't work out at all.
He got cheated.
I mean, I'm always gonna remember the ass whooping, bro.
That's cool.
I'm gonna remember Devin Haney with his fucking UGG boots.
Just remember
laid out
that
on the
Ryan
canvas,
cheated.
bro.
Just remember that Ryan cheated to do it. Don't forget that part.
I mean, he still kicked his ass despite him cheating.
No, just
I don't
remember.
give a fuck. I don't think a lot of people care, bro.
He cheated
it's the way
in order to kick his ass.
Up, bro. He got beat up.
He got beat up.
Bro.
Ryan cheated in order to beat up Devin.
Bro, Brian beat the black out of him. He had him out there doing the fucking white Michael Jackson dance in the bowling alley, bro.
Ryan cheated in order to beat the black out of him.
But he still did it, though. That's the point, man.
No, he absolutely cheated. That's without a doubt.
No, he victimized them.
No,
totally victimized them, bro.
But first,
like you said, let him get it back in blood. You know, come shut me up, bro.
No, you don't. No. Why fight a cheater?
Why not? Prove us wrong. Fuck him up.
Prove who wrong? He's proven right. He got caught cheating.
Nah, bro. He needs to get that back.
I don't see the point. My man's cheating.
Nah, he needs to get that back, bro.
Nothing Ryan has done since that.
Don't let these guys punky, bro. Don't let these huggy wuggy butt huggers come punky, bro. Have a good one.
Nothing Ryan has done since cheating.
You may feel like it's your time.
Tells me that he's not gonna cheat again. You know, he hasn't been a model citizen since cheating. He's been erratic, sporadic, crazy, disrespectful.
That's why
degrading women left and right, lying about grown women's marriages and infidelity. Like, saying he could beat Plant, saying he could beat Earl, saying he could beat Jaron. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, you dudes that defend Ryan, you just show how pathetic you are.
He did, but the thing is, Ness, how much pressure is on Devin Dev Dollars the Dream Haney?
No pressure.
To beat Ryan.
That man cheated. There's no pressure.
No,
Devin's
Ness.
legacy is cemented. His legacy. He's the first youngest undisputed champ. He's a 2-divisional WBC champ. He has legacy. Is his story gonna say that he got cheated? Absolutely. But his legacy is there. Ryan never won a world title.
Facts.
Boxing, he has no legacy.
Okay, but
his legacy is that he on his greatest win, he cheated and it got taken. That's in the books. That's his legacy.
Okay. Now, for the people who just saw Ryan whoop Devin for pillar to post, if Devin Haney loses a second fight to Ryan Garcia, I don't know how he can recover.
Again, he don't need to fight him a second time. And again, if he does, Ryan better have already successfully completed 365 plus days of random VADA. Absolutely.
You're going plus.
Absolutely.
That's wild. Plus is wild.
He needs a year.
Plus?
He needs a year. Listen, Big Baby, who has less the amount of followers, less the influence, he got 18 months. Ryan got 12 months. And it went retroactive, so he had 10 months to do. We on his 9th month. With that following, and he continues to lie and say that he wasn't guilty. He took a plea and then says, look, New York did this is illegal. And people think he's not guilty. He's a fucking lying cheater. He needs to be on drug testing for more than a year so that we know he's a clean fighter. You can't just sign up for a fight and think that we're going to think you clean. You have, bro, you heard the last caller. They called him a TikTok star. They called him a model. They never called him a fighter. They never called him a champion. He was never on a pound-for-pound list. He was never considered the next great. He wasn't considered to be in past any torch from Oscar. He's not Floyd's tank to Oscar. That's not what he is. So he needed it. The motive is there. I'm going to continue to say it. Devin had nothing to prove. He had everything to prove and everything to lose.
Facts.
He did.
Never should have took the fight. And y'all more worried about 2 months of slander talking about
the fight was necessary. The fight was necessary. Like that last caller said, like Devin already said, Allah don't make no mistakes. This situation was used to put drug testing in boxing on a high level because Ryan is so popular. This was to shed light on the sport and how fractured it is. That's all this is. Devin was just a casualty of the sport needing growth and needing leadership. Because look at the way that you guys are reacting. You know, because there's no universal suspension, because there's no 3 years suspension, you know. When it was Big Baby, they ain't even want him to fight. You should have seen how they was coming at me when I said, bro, but he served his time. He's on VADA. He been on VADA. Nah, you're a drug cheat. Nah. But it's Ryan, everything is good.
You know what's going to happen?
Everything is okay.
Ryan Garcia going to fight somebody, get beat up, and y'all going to act like Devin did it.
Nah. Everybody's just going to say, I told you so.
No, y'all going to act like Devin did it.
No, they're going to act like the drugs showed who he was and who he's not. That's how it is. That's all.
Devin got to run it
just
back,
like Margarito. The rap showed who he was and who he not. Yeah. Just like the last caller, what, Joker? Oh, well, Fernando Vargas was on drugs and he didn't win. Cool. Margarito was on raps and he didn't beat Paul Williams, but he beat the shit out of Cotto. That's how it goes. You understand?
Now, Ness, in that Cotto second fight with Margarito, if it wasn't for the orbital bone, that fight was going kind of the same way as the first one.
Nah, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. He got lucky that eye was all disfigured.
It was going down that route if Margarito stopped Cotto again.
People don't like to talk about that, but you're right. He was coming on. You know, he was coming on. Certainly.
Yeah.
Certainly. And it took him 3 years to do it, but Devin got to get it back in blood. It's crazy, man. We got Chill Will $2. Hashtag justice for Duarte. Exactly. If I'm Duarte, I'm questioning. Listen, everybody questioning Margarito's career. Ryan is the only dude I've ever seen not get canceled, and just continuously get passes, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, he talked about 3 people's wives. Like, he's disrespectful. Like, you guys keep defending it. There is no defense. I'm already 45. I'm not 25. That shit ain't cool in no shape or form to say you out here getting your meat, blown by someone else's wife. That's not cool, especially if it's not true. If it's true, okay, expose it. Because I'm all with hard truths. I'm all with telling the dude what it is. Don't have him running around here thinking his wife is a real lady and she out here, getting everybody, But Ryan just a liar. He just lying on women and trying to ruin relationships, bro. That shit ain't cool at all. He need to get fucked up.
That's nasty. Like,
I ain't even fronting. I ain't even talking about it in the ring. Like, I'm talking about he need to get touched up. He disrespectful. He got no respect, and he need to be taught some respect. He's disrespectful. Like, you don't do that. I'm waiting for Caleb Plant to get a hold of him.
Fight.
Nah. I want Caleb Plant to get a hold of him. I want him to show us that size don't matter, because you can't just be saying the shit you saying. Like, what world he think he live in? That George Floyd shit is disrespectful. I'm waiting for him to get jumped. Like, that shit is disrespectful. I'm shocked that ain't go on World Star, man, and get mainstream. Like, how you talking about digging somebody up? Like, that dude is crazy. He beyond crazy. They need to find him help. Y'all keep laughing it off and talking about Devin. Talk about a psychiatrist, and I'm dead ass serious. Talk about a pastor. Talk about an intervention. Y'all here talking about fights. That's crazy.
No, he need a couple street. I'm not even gonna lie. He do need Caleb Plant need to fight him in the street. George Kambosos need to fight him in the street. Cause no women and kids, bro. Don't diss nobody woman. Don't diss nobody kids. That's nasty at the highest level. And he do need to apologize to George Floyd family. Cause you talking about digging. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah. That's nasty.
He don't deserve no passes. He don't deserve no boxing talk. That dude, like, bruh, I can't think off the top. I hope we stay on long enough for me to remember, but there's been boxers that have been forced to retract shit. Like, I'm pretty sure in the last 10 years, there's been boxers forced to retract shit they said. Like, you can't just go around saying whatever. This dude is literally saying whatever, and we're like, oh, well, remember he had mental health issues. Nah, man, Ryan crazy. And then when it serves us or our argument, it's like, well, he did beat Devin, though. It's like, come on, man. Like, which one is he? Is he crazy? Did he cheat? Does he got mental health issues? I don't believe none of that shit. It's cover up. I'm from the streets. That shit cover up for me.
Could Tyson survive in this era?
I will never believe that it's mental health. He sat on the internet and told us him and Floyd came up with that plan. So if you premeditated the 3 pounds, you premeditated everything. If you capable of that, you capable of everything. You conniving. That's being a fucking schemer. You a schemer. You never wanted a fair fight. You never wanted a fair fight. You premeditated to come in overweight, and you cheated because you got all types of substances in your body. We say Austrian like he ain't popped for other shit, and it just wasn't enough. Like, come on, man. But y'all still giving passes. Then he out here. What did Jordan Plant do?
Sue him.
She suing him? That's amazing. That's amazing. They need to, because people got to stop just letting him say whatever he gonna say. He can't get that off. Can't get that off. This the real world, man. He's a perfect example of money going to your head. All of a sudden, he got a little couple dollars, did the tank fight, and he think he could say whatever to anybody.
He got to hit a bottom.
Come on, man.
Like
you can't say whatever.
Bread,
like, what did Cambos's wife do? What did his wife? We ain't never even seen his wife. When the fuck we did it? When we seen an interview with her? We don't know her name. We don't know how she looked. Ryan disrespectful, man. And his parents need to take responsibility. Because my mother would call me right now and give me a peace of mind for whatever. It don't matter how old I am. Like, they got zero control. And he got zero respect for them because he's shaming them left and right. Left and right, just shaming them. They are embarrassed by everything he doing.
Yeah.
Come
Even
on,
when
man.
he called the Twitter dude Ray, he called him a PDF file, and I was like, dang, that was disgusting. You got too big of a platform to call somebody a PDF file.
He got no remorse. He just like, oh, you attack me, I'm gonna kill you. And because I can, because I got the platform. And then if it gets hot, I'm gonna just say, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to say that. It's not fair, bro. It's not fair. Like, you can't do and say what you want because you got a platform, bro. That shit don't work. Like, he need to be more responsible because of that platform and held to a higher standard because of that platform, because he out here spreading false information, continuously lying and not taking responsibility. You know, the best thing I seen him do the other day was take to his social media and say like, oh, if you think your kids is too young, they shouldn't be watching this because this is inappropriate stuff. I was happy he at least did that. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know his fan base is young, and he is doing and saying whatever. It's crazy. We got St. Louis Red, $2. Two-tone. You didn't know the undisputed champion at 12. What the hell is 12?
12. 112? In a way. I just don't know the weight class. Casuals don't know that, man. Stop it.
Maybe he dropped in 2 and he meant 22.
Yeah.
Drew, counter.
Yo, I'm audio.
Straight.
Man, we still on this, man. Both these hypocrites, Devin and Ryan. First of all, Ryan need to pull a Kurt Cobain or Aaron Hernandez like a fucking man. Okay?
Damn.
Fuck the bullshit. but he pulled the Eddie Guerrero, light, cheap, and steal to win, baby. Latino Heat. But he need to be held accountable. But let's not act like Devin don't either. Ness, you said Devin say Allah don't make mistakes. Well, Devin, you the one that came back, let them double back on you like a little bitch when they picked Rolly over you. After all, when Ryan put out a negotiation, I'm gonna fight Rolly. I'm gonna go with Floyd. They let you hold in the bag, looking stupid. So that didn't work out. They come back to you for the fight, like you the second choice, and you go, okay, what am I gonna do? Let me pick Ramadan in the holy month. No, let me be haram and take this money and be greedy. So Allah didn't make a mistake. He taught you a lesson. You picked the evil dude in Ryan just as you wanted to get the bag and not observe your holy month of Ramadan.
That's
so you
cool.
suffer the consequences.
He showed 2 people a lesson. Devin learned his lesson, but Ryan learned his too.
Let's hear Devin say that. You know, I was greedy. I shouldn't have did this. I should have observed the holy month. The stuff you want to hear Ryan say?
Nah,
Cool. I'm agreeing with you.
There's been plenty of other Muslims that have worked through Ramadan. Okay?
There's no, Ness.
Nah, what? Nah, what?
You're
what?
sidestepping. You're sidestepping. Can I get it? Can I get it in?
No, I want you to be. I want you to be specific as to what.
Did those other Muslims have a deal fall through before Ramadan and let the dude that's a snake come back and present that same deal?
My brother, deals still represent work. Okay?
You made a deal with the dude that you know shady.
Your deal represents a check, which represents work. You are a 1099. You got a bad analogy, Drew. Horrible analogy. Horrible analogy.
You mad because it's
the
right.
moral of the story is Muslims work through Ramadan. And you think you're going to come over here and try to shame Devin for working through Ramadan and call it some sort of fucking lesson.
He picked the greed.
Get the fuck out of here.
You just said it's the fucking lesson.
No, I let you say that shit. I let you say that shit. I let you say it. I never said it. I never said it was Devin's lesson. You said that, and I said, okay, Drew, if that's his lesson, they both learned it.
Ness, I quoted you.
Cool.
You said Devin said, I don't make mistakes. I learned a lesson. So I'm bringing that up. That's not fair game?
No. I never said.
All money, good money.
My brother,
all money,
listen to me.
money.
Listen to me. Let me just explain this. When did you hear Devin say, Allah don't make no mistakes? I learned my lesson.
You said that about 5 minutes ago, Ness.
When did you hear Devin say that? Because we can rewind the tape. You just said, Ness.
You said Devin said.
No. You just said, what Devin said. I never said Devin said that.
Ness,
all I said is Allah don't make mistakes is what Devin said. Nothing about learning the lesson.
I counterpunch.
Nothing about learning the lesson. You added the learning the lesson.
Because if it's not a mistake, it's a lesson.
Again, you added that. I'm not adding that.
So it's not a mistake. I'm adding that. I'm responding to you said it wasn't a mistake.
And my counter, and you're upset that my counter is that your shit is garbage because Muslims work through Ramadan.
I didn't say they don't work through Ramadan. So
then why are you trying to make it seem like Devin can't work through fucking Ramadan?
You don't want to talk about the nuance.
But why are you trying to insinuate? Why are you trying to insinuate? It don't matter.
We're adding yes,
but Drew, how does a deal matter if I can't get paid without the deal going through? And I'm a 1099. Like you just talking bullshit.
No, not bullshit.
Of course. I gotta work. I gotta work, and I'm working through Ramadan.
He don't have to work.
Oh, why not?
Ness,
why not?
Because
why not? These are not his prime years. So now you're gonna tell the young man when he has to work and when he doesn't have to work.
He didn't have to work for that money. That money wasn't good. When Floyd tried to did not.
What other rules? What other rules do you want to add to this scenario, Drew?
Did Devin not say that Floyd was trying to sabotage his career because he
what other rules do you want to add to this scenario? Because I can't have a conversation with you if you're going to keep changing everything.
We can't have a conversation. We can't have a conversation, Jess, because that money right there was haram. That was haram. You know what that means, right?
Haram. I don't know what it means. All I know is that Muslims work during Ramadan.
Not when it's haram, Ness. Not when it's haram.
Okay.
So get your Muslim info up and you'll see.
I don't have to. You using words, you can give us the definition. You choose not to because you don't got a fucking counter for Muslims across the world working during Ramadan, and that being your fucking basis of your call. Trying to make it seem like he made some mistake because he worked during Ramadan. Like he's some sinner. Fuck out of here, bro. Kick rocks. Kick rocks. Y'all dudes is hilarious. And again, he's going for shock value. He's going for shock value. Juan, what up?
Yo, you got me?
I got you.
Alright, Ness, on the cool. You conflating working and fasting, and Drew's right about this, and I'm gonna tell you why. Yeah, you can work during Ramadan, but you can still fast and work during Ramadan. And what I mean by that, and I've studied Maliki fiqh for years, may Allah forgive me because I ain't on my deen like I was when I was young. But here's the thing, all four schools, you have to have a valid reason for not fasting. Those valid reasons are you're not sick, that you're sick. There's valid reasons. Because I had to train is not a valid reason. You can still train, you can still work, you still fast. I'm going up 4 flights of stairs, laid back, pounds of concrete, and I can't eat or drink all day. You get what I'm saying? I'm still working and I'm still fasting, and there's more barakah in it. And that's I said this when this happened.
My
That I was
bro,
thinking the same
my
thing what you
bro,
just
my
said.
bro, my bro, my bro. Listen, Manny Pacquiao was losing, what was it, like 6,000 calories a day? They had to make him special shakes, bro. You can't compare you going up a flight of stairs to a fighter preparing for world-class camps. The
Well,
amount
you're
of
right about that, yes,
so you
but you're
can't
not seeing
say
is this.
so you
It
can't
don't make it
say you can't
permissible.
say that he can or can't do. It might not be doable.
No, you missing it though. Hear me, man. I'm not saying whether it's physically possible. According to Islamic law, Sharia, fiqh, right? The way things are run, there's a few things that you can have a valid reason for not fasting. If you're not fasting, you're doing imsak. You see what I'm saying? You still can't. It's impermissible
I
to
remember
eat
someone
during the
asking
day.
him. I remember someone asking him the question, and he made it clear that he was gonna make it up. So you telling me
Yeah,
that you
you
also
still
can't
gotta
make it
make
up?
it up. That's the thing. Yeah, you can make it up, but
Okay
you
then.
still in sin. You
Okay
see what
then.
I'm saying? You still gotta do the kafara for that. It doesn't make it permissible. You no matter what, if I didn't fast 10 years ago before I die, I gotta make up those fasts. 30 years from now, I'll still owe that to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You see what I'm saying? The difference between it being haram, it is haram to not have a valid reason, and because I'm training is not a valid reason to not fast. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm getting at. I'm not saying it's right or
Yeah,
wrong. If this is it's able,
I don't
but
know
it's
how
not
that's
permissible.
I don't know that's how it's not a valid reason when the man could literally pass out if he doesn't eat during training.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. That you shouldn't be training during Ramadan
Then
if you
then
can't do
then
more.
then we
It's
going
still haram.
going back to Muslims being allowed to work.
You may feel
It's
like
just
it's
the
your
bottom
turn,
line.
No, you allowed to
but it's
work.
All right
not your
then, so
turn.
you
You
gotta
get what
let
I'm
him
getting
work.
at?
You gotta let him work then. That's just the bottom line. That's what his job entails. That's it. That's it. Y'all just mad. Muslims are allowed to work during Ramadan. This is
Yes,
what
you
his
are
job
allowed to work,
entails.
but you still gotta fast while you work.
So so
You
so
feel
so
me?
so I want to see everybody not miss a fast during work. Because I've been around
Now
Muslims and
I
they
don't.
got to get up at the crack of dawn to pray. The crack of
Yes,
dawn.
I wake up every day at 4:45 to pray.
All right. All
And
right.
I still gotta come to work. Listen, I
All
gotta
right.
wake up at 4 o'clock
And
because the prayer comes in
I
at
wanna
5.
see you wake
And
up. I wanna see you wake up at 4:45 when you had 3 training camps yesterday. When you woke up early in the morning to run, then you went sparring from 12 to 4, then you went to fucking strength and conditioning from 7 to 10, then you went to eat, then you went to shower, then you went to sleep. Then I want to see you
but
wake up,
he
man. The
made the
bell
choice
rang, the
to
bell rang, the
accept
bell
that. All
rang,
right,
the
I'm
bell
out of here.
rang. Listen, until I see other Muslims who have jobs that during Ramadan tell me that that's not how it works, they work and you know they allowed to work. I mean, I'm sure Allah don't want them to quit their job.
That's wild.
Dom, what up?
TBV, Ness, everybody, what's going on?
What up?
I'm chiming in again. What up, Two Tone? I chimed in yesterday because you people were on some irrelevant conversations that were really mainly about judging fighters for doing things that have nothing to do with fighting. And I believe it was the same caller yesterday who felt the need to call Clarissa Shields uncouth, and I think it was barbaric or some word like that, because her camp was behaving a certain way during press conferences, or she behaves a certain way during press conferences or on Twitter. And now I think the same guy, I don't even know what race he is. Saint, this other guy, Manch. You guys don't sound like Muslims, but you guys have, the whole Quran memorized, it seems like. And this applying your morals, ethics, this grandstanding that we're doing when it comes to boxing. I'm just so confused. I tuned in late to the show today. I don't know what we're trying to achieve here. But you guys don't even have a good grip on the Islamic religion. Stop pretending like you do. And even if you did, we're talking about God here. You get judged on Judgment Day. That's pretty consistent through most religions. Um, Devin was working. If you're allowed to work during Ramadan, you can define working however you like. And we all know that you can make up for your fast. I'm pretty sure Devin said he would do just that. So I really don't know what you guys are doing. Can we continue talking boxing and stop trying to apply what you think is right or wrong when it comes to outside of the ring is corny? Because you guys are really getting like passionate about it. Like, no, Devin said he's haram, bro. Worry about your kid in school. What grade does he have? What is your mom up to? Why are we arguing? Why are we tuning in? Why are you paying for counter punches to apply what you deem is right on an athlete who is clearly doing more than you in life in every aspect? So now you're like clocking him. Oh, but he messed up here. Who gives a damn? I mean, you guys sound silly, and you guys don't even sound educated on it. It's like you guys are doing a quick Google search and coming back to the show with what you found on Google. It's corny, bro. Stop it. Cut it out. Give these fighters the respect they deserve. They put in the work in the ring. Don't hold them for the things they do outside of it. That's it. Peace.
Wow. Breaking news. Shakur Bright Light Stevenson is cooking Shoe York Bruce Carrington.
Hold on,
Ninja.
C-Dub. PBC got a counterpunch. I'm sorry. Yeah, I told you, man. They going at it. He's saying, last tweet I seen, he said, you turned vegan. Basically, I'm paraphrasing. He said, you turned vegan not to fight me. You big as hell, my age, and you squeezing down to 26. Mr. PBC counterpunch.
Hello.
So go roll BC.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you, Ness. I think someone should do something to Ryan Garcia for sure. Maybe on the street or at a rally. But I really feel like Devin should be that dude, or Will Smith. So Devin should be the dude to get back for the black community. That's my call.
All right. I hear that Devin should get it back, but I'm just saying, I'm not talking about like that. I'm saying that he is too disrespectful. He needs to take a step back. He needs to stop being disrespectful to these women that got nothing to do with the situation. Like his beef with Clarissa and her and them, that's slightly different. She's still a woman, But these other innocent women that ain't doing shit, they just married to somebody. Like this dude is terrible, bro. That shit is crazy to me. That shit ain't cool. Daniel Vega.
Go ahead.
Daniel Vega, member for 14 months on that champ level. Did I miss the Keyshawn Davis interview? No. He never came on, man. Let me see. He ain't hit me up either. He must have forgot. I'll be sad if I see a DM from him right now. Nah, I don't see nothing. Nah, he must have forgot.
Yeah. They called Ryan Garcia crazy, but now Shakur Stevenson using the same marketing tactics. Make it make sense.
What he doing? He ain't doing the same thing. Stop. You always, this guy's a minimizer, bro. Because Shakur is beefing
Crazy.
on Twitter, beefing. He ain't say shit crazy yet.
Nah, Ness, at least not between his fight, I've never seen somebody let off 900 tweets
That's cool.
outside of.
That's cool. That's it. He having a meltdown, maybe, but he ain't said nothing crazy. He ain't talked about nobody wives. You know,
Well,
those
that's
it
extreme.
ain't the same. It ain't the same. Go ahead, Two Tone. It's not the same. We trying to make it the same, but it is not the same.
Who on the line?
C Dub.
C Dub.
Roll out.
Yo. How
You,
are you?
you, straight.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness, Two-Tone, Marco, and the TBV community. Okay, to the topic. Shakur Zepeda is a great fight. I believe it does over 150. Pay-per-view buys. Their profiles are high. They are both high-level, fighters, and people want to see the clash of styles to find out which one will be victorious. People want to see Shakur lose, or they want to see if he can just be as dominant with the puncher that also has a high work rate and Zepeda. It'll be a great fight, man. I hope we get to see it. Jaime versus Erik is a good fight. Hope it's made. I believe Jaime gets it. That's enough on that one. Hot topics: Weight Bully and Devin and Ryan fight. Man, I thought we wasn't gonna talk about these guys because they're on a sabbatical, but I entertain it. But first on to the Weight Bully.
That's
Couldn't wait
Tone,
is a
man.
comment.
Tone. Ryan sent Tone to come on the show as a plant, man. He got him here, keeping
Come on, man.
keeping him hot, bro. Yesterday he talked
Right.
about Ryan.
It's
Today he
cool.
talked about Ryan. It's him. He doing it
It's
on
cool.
purpose.
And that's why they did it. That's
I
why they
didn't bring
did it so
up
they can
Ryan today.
keep the name going, man. Keep their name hard in the streets until they sabbatical over. But yeah, couldn't wait is a common thing. It escalates or cross over to weight bullying is when a person is cutting significantly more than their peers. When it's more than 20 pounds, like 40 or 50, then yes, you are a weight bully. It don't take away from your wins. It's just an opinion saying that you should be fighting at a higher weight. Like Bud showed when he was at 135, Conor McGregor at 145, Devin at 135. They look like skeletons on the scale. You should be up. You should go up. But the Devin and Ryan fiasco, first of all, I feel Devin lost. But is erased due to Ryan being caught cheating. That's just a fact. No matter if people would not forget the ass whipping. Many people I meet in the streets, that's what they say. They say we don't care if you cheated. And it's amazing to me that they say that. But they say we just can't forget that ass whipping though. But the Ryan win was voided because he got caught cheating. But Ness, this is my question though. This is my question. Is it out the realm of possibility? Because we know what goes into a fight. It's a lot of things that goes into the fight. It's a lot of money, on the table if that fight goes through. But is it out the realm of possibility? If Devin said, if Ryan comes over, we will fight the announced fill-in by Oscar and Arnold Barbosa. Instead of shaking his hand, and Two-Tone, you too, instead of because I know you you like this narrative. Instead of Devin shaking his hand to get a payout for each pound overweight, could Devin and team have said instead, we're going to fight Arnold Barbosa if he comes in overweight? I'm leaning no because
You may feel like it's
Oscar
your
exact
time,
words were, if
but it's
Devin and
not your
Ryan
time.
pull out, Arnold Barbosa will fill in. But kind of wanted your opinion on it. Shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
I don't know, man. Fighting Arnold is the same as canceling the event to me. It's a negative lose-lose situation for Devin. You pull out the event, it's lose-lose. Because look how many people keep calling in. They literally have a video on the internet of Ryan and Floyd, and they talking about how they plant this shit, and people still saying 3 pounds means nothing.
There's no video. Ryan said it, and Floyd's out on no video. And when Ryan missed the weight and he accepted what the 600,000 or 1.5, is that new contract at that point?
I have no clue, man. I have no clue. But this is what people want. They want it to be about contracts, and Devin should have did this. No, Ryan should have not cheated.
Yes,
Devin was
yes.
already trying to save the event by accepting Ryan at 3 pounds heavier, which was premeditated. So the drugs were premeditated.
But I'm just
H-Town.
saying, could Devin could have renegotiated and say, okay, I accepted. Well, you got a fucking rehydration clause.
I doubt it. He could have tried to. He could have tried to offer, or say the fight is off. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, the dude couldn't make 140. How he gonna make anything after that point? But H-Town counter.
What up, Ness? What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
H-Town, baby. Hey, Tone, don't let these guys bully you. Tone, you talk about Ryan, dog. You just made the show hot again. We were about to get off the air until you started talking about Ryan. Look at all these calls. All the haters, all the Ryan haters. Hey, keep the show alive. Keep the show alive, dog. I'm being entertained, dog. I'm being entertained. Talk about Canelo, talk about Tank, talk about Ryan. Talk about the three faces of boxing so we could be entertained and argue. What the show's about. Can't everyone have the same damn opinion? Stick on your opinion, Tone. Don't let them change your opinion, dog. We like contrast. We don't need you to bow down to Ness's craziness and his undying love of Devin Haney, the son he wishes he had. I don't know what's going on with
I got
Ness.
undying love, yet you calling in and paying for counterpunches to defend Ryan, who cheated.
I'm calling in favorite count to support the show, my brother. I'm supporting you.
But you want to talk about Ryan, who cheated. You want to defend him.
We already established that.
Counterpunches are to defend a cheater.
We already established that he should get a punishment. That's been done with.
Yeah.
But yo,
Yeah.
if this is what
we established that he should get a punishment, but guess what? You can't unsee that left hook, huh?
You can't unsee that knockout, bro. That's reality, bro. That's like you walk in and someone's smashing your girl's guts out, and then you like,
you made me spill my drink. You made me spill. This is what casual fans do. There was no knockout.
Man, yeah, ain't no knockout because homeboy fucking giving him 20 seconds, 30 seconds to get up.
Unbelievable, bro. These people see what they want to see. They see what they want to see.
I'm like, get up, Dev. Get up, Dev. Get up.
Hey, that's real though. Hey, H-Town right, man. That Harvey Doc, that was one of your worst nights in the history of refereeing, bro.
Hey, everybody forget that, Tone. They want to forget them 30-second counts and the ref literally telling him, get up, Dev. Read his lips. He's saying, get up, Dev. Like, come on, man. Man, I ain't never gonna forget Ness yelling at the TV, get up, Dev. No, not like this, Dev. Not like this.
That's right. Boy, he got up. He got up.
Hey,
he got
they
up.
Went so bad. Hey,
he got up.
They went so bad that Devin losing broke up Danny and Ness. Damn.
Crazy.
He got up. He got up.
He got up. Then he went back down.
I don't remember that.
He got up.
I don't remember
went
that.
Back down.
I don't remember that.
No,
nah, man.
I can
Harvey Doc literally, Ryan's in his
AJ
corner.
Or somebody, because Austrian supposedly makes it to the Incredible Hulk. So I'm gonna go get some Austrian, get in the ring with AJ.
Go get it.
And that's
go
what
get
gives me the skills.
Go get it.
I'm gonna get in there with
It certainly gives you muscle mass.
Come back in the game, become heavyweight champion of the world.
It certainly gives you muscle mass, it increases speed, and it helps with your fatigue.
Hey,
get some.
When Alicia popped, my boy didn't know what microdosing was. He don't want to talk about it. Now he's an expert at it. I'm out, bro. Hey, Tone, don't let them bully you.
You may feel like it's your
Get
turn.
you some Ostarine, man. Get you some Ostarine. You don't sound like you breathing at a normal capacity. You might need that to increase your stamina and gain some muscle mass and, have some better speed on your walks.
Scientists have came out and bodybuilders came out and said that Ryan, whatever he had in his system, you could tell it was like the Ivan Redcash of a SARM. It wasn't even a PE. It wasn't a steroid. It was a SARM. And he said, this is the worst. Why would anybody take this to cheat?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they said, man. Mm-hmm. That's what they said. I didn't say it. That's what they said.
That's cool. That's cool. But none of those dudes are in boxing. None of them dudes are in boxing. All them dudes are professional bodybuilders that are trying to get inflated muscles for someone to judge on a piece of paper. They're not actually using those muscles. You see, what did I tell the other gentleman with big muscles? When you go to use it and you don't get full extension, talk to me. And what happened? You ain't get full extension. So I'm going to listen to some muscle dude because he thinks he knows about steroids, because he's telling us that the steroid Ryan used or the SARM that Ryan used isn't good in his field, in his profession. He want that harder shit. Them dudes want to be dumb jacked up. Boxers understand they can't be full-blown muscle and not have mobility and lose athleticism. But y'all can keep playing dumb. It's okay. Keep playing dumb.
Well, no, we admit Ryan Garcia had this shit in his system. Yes, but we not gonna act like this man was Incredible Hulk. We not gonna give Bill Haney a pass for a horrible game plan.
Listen, I want to know this, Tone. Why those muscle dudes that you say know about this shit and say it didn't help? Why when I Google Austrian, it tells me that you can increase muscle mass, increase your speed, and it helps you with fatigue? Why I don't see no muscle dude pop up talking about, oh, this shit's a shit charm? Why the first thing you pop up, what you read when you Google is how good that motherfucker is? Why do I want some? If it ain't no
was
good,
Ryan fatigued?
If
Ryan
it ain't
was
no
fatigued,
good, why
bro.
do I want some?
Ryan was fatigued, bro.
I mean, it said it helped with fatigue. It ain't say it magically takes it away. According to you, Ryan is on Casamigos, so that drug did his job. According to Ryan, he was on weed, so that drug did its job. According to Ryan, he was partying every day, bro. I didn't take it. I was partying every day. I was drinking every day. I was smoking every day. So that Austrian had him looking real good.
So y'all pick and choose when you want to believe Ryan to fit your narrative.
No. That's why I'm saying according, right? This is what he said.
When do we decide to believe Ryan?
Just like he said Cambosa's wife cheated with him.
You believe him?
That's what he said.
No, do you?
He tried to say that about Plant wife.
Y'all pick and choose when y'all want to believe Ryan.
Let's see. Plant went to smack him when he tried to say about his wife.
He threw that beer at him.
He would have threw a lot more at him had them bodyguards not grabbed Plant, pushed him down like that.
Yeah, Plant was kicking for his life. Salute Caleb Plant, man. Salute Caleb Plant.
That's right. Yeah,
I'm
what
just
you
saying.
gonna do? Let Barracuda little jump on you? No. We got B Lizzle. Yo, B Lizzle, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me find this yesterday's cash app. I forgot to fucking say this, bro. You had sent a dope cash app and I didn't even get to say it. He said B Lizzle $5 cash app said TBV blasting on vacation in Brazil.
Yeah.
Bro, that was always on the bucket list, man. It's over now. You know, you married. What you going to Brazil for? You know what I'm saying? But that used to be on the bucket list. There's beautiful beaches, though, so I guess you can go. I do want to go, actually, to still see that statue and shit. I guess do the touristy shit, mount up, hike up the mountain to the statue. But we got another one from B Lizzle. He says Elijah Wan played in the playoffs during Ramadan. Nah, man. Nah, you a sinner, bro, if you work during Ramadan. These dudes so judgmental, it's hilarious, bro. Let he who is free from sin cast the first stone, Drew. Talking to you. $1 Hawk in Maryland. Ryan, the Donald Trump of boxing. Lie, and they love him more. Yep. And motherfucking Two-Tone is his vice president and shit. Damien, $2 cash app. He chose to fight during Ramadan. He the boss.
I don't know anything about that. I know Devin Haney needs to bounce back, get this rematch with Ryan, cook that man, and go on with his
Look at
career.
these judgmental dudes. $2 cash out. He chose the work. He chose when he works. That's the difference. So he's basically saying he's a boss. He didn't have to work during Ramadan, as if boxing is in timing, as if some fights just ain't there. Look at Joshua Wilder. Nah. We gonna act like Gary Russell and Shakur for. You know what I'm saying? Nah. We gonna act like Gamboa and Juan Lopez for. You know what I'm saying? We gonna act like Rockman and Lewis for. Like boxing isn't about time, and y'all dudes keep trying to apply y'all regular ass jobs to the profession of a boxer. Like, yo, you're not an athlete, bro. You're not an athlete. You're certainly not a boxer. Stop trying to put yourself in them shoes. That's not us, man. It's not us. And that's okay. You know, they the ones been boxing since they was whatever age, bro. Like, stop hating. Damn. We got Kenneth Ricks, $5 celebrating his 5th super chat. Devin hate is real. As long as Devin loses, y'all don't care how. Shaking my head. Wonder, would the same people take Border Wars fights with someone they know is on PEDs? Of course not. They ain't even taking Border Wars fights, bro. We literally still need some opponents. These dudes are all talkers, bro. They say from their couch, bro. They never fought. Very small handful of these dudes even been punched in the face. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real. Speaking of punched in the face, Shakur is really losing it. He just said, basically threatening and unthreatened Steve Kim. Like, yo, what if I smacked you? Some shit. Where the tweet at? This guy's,
That's that mid Ryan Garcia promotion.
Bro, he said, look how a reporter talk now. If I smack the shit out of you, what you gonna do? Press charges? Don't worry. I'm too smart to go to jail behind your bit like you. But yeah, can't wait for the fight to happen. Please don't jump ship. So basically, he like, now that you think I can't keep Tank off me for 12 rounds, you my enemy. This game is getting fucked up. You can't even pick.
This is so emotional.
You can't even pick a winner no more. Like they coming at you, bro. Like, look, you gotta be careful. That's why I stopped picking up. My man say he gonna smack him. Then he like, you know what? I'm not gonna smack you, but guess what? You said Tank gonna give me trouble. You stay on that side. That's it. We ain't friends. Like, damn. Shit is crazy on these fucking boxing streets, bro. New York Giants for life, $5. The lesson for Devin is keep them hands up and chin tuck, or he will send another fighter to put him on his back. Stone Biggs, welcome to the prospect level. Tevis, $5. Dude who don't even believe a Muslim God, but still also believe a Muslim God is up there somewhere dishing out punishments. Y'all wild. We got Rider of the Storm, $10. Once Haney expected the bag for the blown weight by Ryan, the excuse for the weight is over. Ryan cheated and has been rightfully suspended, but the ass whooping Haney received will live in his soul forever. It's all good. The ass whooping is because of you, because that's what you're saying. You calling it that versus calling it a farce with a man that needed to cheat. You know? You keep trying to elevate it. H-Town, counter.
Hey, Ness, man. It's all right, Ness. Let it go, man. Y'all got the whole bag. Y'all got the whole bag. Y'all ready. Y'all off every pound for pound list because of Austrian. Not because they saw that the skills weren't there. He telling me all the boxing experts said, nah, it was the Austrian. No, they took him off of every pound for pound list because they saw the skills weren't there, Ness. You keep on saying that's the Austrian and let that boy make them same mistakes again and not learn. He go get knocked out again. Instead of pointing out his mistakes and being like, you need to go back to the lab and work on this, You over here talking about it's the R3 and it's the R3. Man, you tripping this. You just setting them up for failure. Just how all of y'all set him up for failure that day when y'all were telling him he was going to knock him out, dead dollars. Y'all were all cool with him beating a mentally challenged guy who's got depression, getting drunk, not training, on drugs. Devin on the show talking about it don't matter what drugs he's on, I'm knocking him out. Everybody was cool with him beating the mentally challenged Ryan that's having a mental breakdown. That's cool. Beat his ass. But now everybody crying. Everybody crying. Hey, it is what it is, Ness. You need to stop that. You need to stop that. Because, hey, you can't change what happened. He got his ass whooped. He didn't keep that hand up. That was his fault. But if you keep enabling him, you're going to keep making the same mistakes. Even Bill Haney said, our mistake was we tried to give y'all the fight y'all wanted. Bill Haney said it here on this show when he came back. I asked him, and he admitted it. He said, we messed up. We gave y'all the fight y'all wanted. But yeah, that's your fault. You should have went in there, box, grabbed the Devin Haney winning plan. You should have stayed on that plan. Even with Austrian, he would have beat him on that plan because Ryan was physically tired, visibly tired. You saw he was exhausted. If Devin would have played smart, put his body weight on him by round 4 or 5, Ryan would have been out of there because he would have been so exhausted. But nah, I want to trade. I want to get it back. I'm embarrassed. Hey, man, it is what it is, Nez. You need to just stop that. Shout out Two Tone, dog. Keep the Ryan love alive, man. It's keeping boxing alive.
Salute H-Town.
Salute H-Town. Nothing even talk about there, bro. Trolling at its finest. PBC.
H-Town cooking, man.
Trolling.
Yo. I mean, the crazy thing is you want people to jump him. You know, I think this is boxing. We should just get it in the ring again. I do believe he needs a warm up. We'll just set it up. Like, look, I'm going to get a warm up, then I'm going to run it back. You know, no jumping people.
Bruh. Talking about digging up George Floyd ain't got shit to do with boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Like, the fuck is we
but
talking
like you're
about,
talking
bro?
about Caleb
Talking
Plant
about
should,
people.
like,
Talking
run
about
up on
people.
him.
Exactly. Fuck is Caleb Plant gonna do? Suck down the fucking Ryan's weight?
I know, but like Devin, this topic was starting with Devin, so we should end it with Devin. Or Devin should get the rematch.
It ain't about Devin. It's about Ryan being disrespectful to
Look, this is how I see
everyone.
it. Devin Haney goes to the fight when he gets his warm up. Bring Louis Farrakhan, Al Sharpton, Meek Mill, and just walk in that ring and do it for everybody. Because it was disrespectful what he said. He said a racist word, and then he talked about a religion. He brought that religion with that word, so it goes hand in hand a little bit. I don't believe he should get jumped. I don't wish that upon anybody other than 6ix9ine. It's like, but like I said, I don't think he should get jumped. I think Devin could get it back in blood, and if he just gets a warm up, he definitely can beat him if he sticks to a jab. He's disciplined more than Ryan, and that's what's going to beat Ryan.
You done?
I don't know. Get it, Devin. Fight Sandor Martin. Well, I don't even know if Devin can fight at 140 now. He might be at 147. It might be a Brian Norman Jr. fight. Barrios. Devin just got to get back in the ring once he's healed, man. But I'm just saying, him losing to Ryan Garcia a second time, I don't know how he can recover. That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, ain't no need to fight Ryan until he got over a year worth of clean drug testing under his belt. Juan, counter. Y'all talking about a dude that can't even fight because y'all like to troll. Juan. Bob Saget, $5 super chat. Buddy who keep counterpunches sound like Sylvester the cat with braces. Bro, I don't know who that is. Sylvester the cat with braces. I'm going to have to Google that. The only cats I know is Garfield.
You may feel like it's your time.
Old school shit.
But it's not your time.
Ray. Yo, why does Sylvester the Cat look like fucking Tom from Tom and Jerry? What the hell?
Sylvester the Cat.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to do a second Google search here.
Yeah, you wildin'. Sylvester the Cat, black and white, right?
Yeah. Oh shit, Tom and Jerry. He gray and white. Damn. Ray, you going mute?
Yeah. I'm off right now. What's going on, Ness?
What
Two
up?
Tone, what's going on? This,
What's
I host a
cracking?
channel also, man. I host a channel also. I just want to build on something that Two Tone said, and I strongly follow what you said, Ness. But there was one thing that you missed when you was breaking it down to him. We forget the fact that ostarine is a legal substance in boxing in all sports. And we forget it's a PED. So right there, it's telling you that the dude took it to have a performance edge. I don't care what y'all say. Bottom line, I don't know why we can't talk about him failing a drug test without bringing up Devin Haney in the ring and what happened in the fight. That has nothing to do with the other besides the fight itself on that angle. But we're talking about a man failing a drug test and then trying to lie about it and push the evidence on other people. Like he been lying the whole time. He done blamed everybody but himself. But y'all still give this guy credit and y'all keep building his name up, giving him more relevance. Y'all being ignorant to yourselves. Forget about what's going on to what's going on in boxing and who he faced. That's just the whole point of the matter that y'all just basically don't care about boxing. Y'all want to see Devin lose so bad that y'all willing to jump off a bridge for it. Yo, y'all crazy, man. Listen, this salute. You know what I mean? I follow you. We got our own channel. You know what I mean? Do your thing. And thanks, man, for having me up.
Appreciate you, man. Keep grinding. You should have let us know the channel for people to follow.
Oh yeah, Clay is at this point um um at this point I don't even know the name of the channel. I do know it, but I just don't know. Is that Claymore Rain though? You know what I mean? Two Tone was up
Oh,
there.
okay, yeah.
You know
It's
what I mean? He came through one
yeah,
night. Shout
salute.
out.
All
Yeah,
right,
he
champ.
came out one night.
Well, we appreciate you. We getting Huang.
All right.
What up?
Yo.
You.
All right, yes, I'm glad you brought up the Elijah one thing. But first, let me address this. That dude called my name out specifically. Nigga, fuck you and what I do with my kids. Nigga, they great. They living good. So, yeah, I'm worried about them. They doing just fine. Eat a dick. You can see me win wherever. Anyway, number two, and I mean that, because I can be found. I pop up. And I ain't never been on a hoe. And that's on the minister. I put that on AVLN. But anyway, uh, you brought up Elijah one. And that's my point. You wasn't trying to hear me, Ness. Elijah was fasting as he played. Elijah was not eating as he trained. That's my point. You get what I'm saying? It's just like what happened with Kyrie Irving. They brought it up, Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving, they were like, how do you do it? How do you train, come to practice, and play while you can't eat? And he's breaking fast on the bench. You see where I'm getting at? Nobody say he can't work, Ness, but you still gotta fast while you work. And there's athletes that are football players. You have the Abdullah brothers. The Abdullah brothers. One used to play for Arizona. They were fasting while they were lifting weights. They were fasting while they're running. They're fasting while they're playing on a Sunday, yo. Playing NFL football. You get what I'm saying? Nobody said you can't work. You still can work, but you still gotta fast, yo. That's the whole thing. That's why it was so amazing when Elijah Wan did it. Elijah Wan did all that while fasting. You see what I'm getting at? Or do you not hear me?
I hear you.
I don't think you do. All right. Well, that's where I'm at with that. TBV. Like, shout out to Leo, man. I love the Make Town boys. Shout out to them boys in Meadowbrook, them boys in Manchester, Edgebrook. All right, I'm out of here. TBV. Like and subscribe.
All right, all right. Nah, I hear you, Huang. I hear you. Listen, I certainly don't know the ins and out of the religion. You feel me? So I am nobody to speak on it. I was just under the impression they allowed the word. We got
Yeah,
Noble.
and
Good.
yeah, when I compared what Shakur Stevenson trying to be a Walmart Ryan Garcia in regards to marketing, he's not going to the extreme, but this is a mid version. It's like Shakur's a mid version of Floyd Mayweather. He's doing a mid Ryan Garcia marketing. If you're gonna go full, you're gonna go full crazy, go full crazy. Go there, Shakur. Go there. Because right now you're just looking emotional. I need you to drop a Cam and Mace diss track. Go full crazy, bro.
Noble, what up?
Peace, peace. I was letting Two Tone do his 1-2, man. You already know that could have been an Instagram clip. I ain't want to get in the way. But since y'all talking about this bullshit, somebody tell Tyrone to get the notepad and be the court stenographer for the day and let the record show that I was the first one, right, on TBV to say that Ryan was scared, even before he popped for the Osterine. Just because my intuition is undefeated like the internet. And I was the first one, let the record show, to say that Ryan Garcia is not going to rematch Devin Haney. And on top of that, I was the first one to say that Devin Haney should not rematch Ryan Garcia. But, I said it for my own reasons, my own social point of view. You know what I mean? Dev might have his own reasons. I don't know if he's going to do it or not. But yeah, just let the record show that. My question to you, Ness, is if Shakur fights Zepeda, because I know you said you just came back from a WBC meeting, online meeting, is that going to count as one of his mandatories for the belt?
Of course, that's the only mandatory.
Oh yeah. That's okay. That's a great situation, man. I'm fully in support of that. You know what I mean? I ain't got no comment on what's going on as far as the Twitterverse and the internet and his personality and his character. But as far as in the ring, I think that's going to be an excellent fight, an excellent test. I think the fans is going to like that 100%. I just think it'll be a good situation regardless of which promoter and which situation that he choose. Next question for the WBO is Keyshawn Davis. Where is he standing in the standings for the WBO?
I mean, the rankings, he is numero, give me 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number 3 in the WBO.
All right, so I don't know. I don't understand why the conversation is not him challenging Baranchek. Like he on top rank. Like what's going on?
That
Like
is the
why is that not the
conversation.
time?
You late to the party. That is the conversation. Bob Arum said, if Shakur doesn't re-sign, they give him Baranchek to Keyshawn. But the thing is that we got to see that happen because Baranchek is with K2 Promotions. So, that don't really mean Bob has any options on him. He may, though.
Nah,
He
I
may.
get it.
Because that belt was
I get
won
it.
on Top Rank Air. So he may have an
You may feel
option
like
on
it's
him.
your time, but
That's
it's
cool.
not your
Let me
time.
say this before I go. First of all, that's what Keyshawn should be pushing for above anything else, right? And that's my opinion. But I think that's also good for the boxing world. Now, let me say this. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Y'all the real warriors and the real heroes. All right, peace.
All right. Noble. Appreciate you. It's a long one, man. Y'all pushing my Border Wars show back. It's crazy. Bob Saget, we said that. Appreciate you. One way, Renzo, $2. That's the kind of energy you're inviting. Who's he talking to? You got to put like ... two-tone, ... Ness, ... That caller. G-Ball, $10. Bruh, quit acting like these dudes babies. If he pulled out and got slander, that's life. He's in sports. Getting slander is part of the game. Quit crying for this man. Okay. I could take constructive criticism. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. As far as the Shakur thing, Shakur's gonna get real humble soon, man. I don't know who's gonna do it, but when someone does it, it's probably gonna be the best day on Twitter, man. He's talking
Zepeda.
crazy to everybody. I don't know what it is. He think he got these mob ties dudes behind him, and he think he gangster, and he think he tough now. This shit is getting out of hand. Someone got to check him. I don't know who it got to be. Someone got to do it. But I'm at least happy him and Keyshawn, they going at it with their friends. Abdullah Mason catching heat, shoot catching heat. So, you know, at least we getting that. At least they actually talking shit now to each other. And ain't no friends in boxing. Tank been telling y'all that. So Shakur, if Shakur fights Zepeda, dude, Zepeda is a bad style matchup for Shakur. I don't want to see Shakur do that. He lose to Zepeda like that. Because that might be like the worst day in boxing if you really look at it. As far as this Ryan thing, look, I'm the guru of this shit, and I've been telling y'all. So Devin had a DNA all along, and I knew Devin's DNA. He's amateurish, just like Floyd said. You know, he got headgear on. He be beating people up in sparring. He be knocking shit out in sparring. But you take that headgear off, he's just a normal dude. And Ryan showed that. You could say it was the on-stream, but let's be real, Ness. That on-stream, it's not gonna take under a day, under 24 hours to have even effect in that fight. So let's just be honest. It came down to skills pay the bills. I keep talking about this weight shit.
That's what
skills pay the
microdosing is
bills.
for. The on-stream
What'd
was
you say?
already, that's what microdosing is for. He already got the effects of the on-stream. He was microdosing to get it out.
Perfect. So someone like Ron, who's been very active in the sport since the Tank fight and the Durante fight, he's been getting tested in both of those fights. So he's been very active. In a year, he's fought 3 times, basically. So you're telling me he was able to microdose from Tank to Durante, Oscar Durante, to Devin Haney?
I'm telling you, he wasn't. That's why he got caught.
Oh, so he wasn't.
He wasn't able to do it successfully. That's why he got caught. That's why it's only trace amounts, not a huge amount.
Trace, okay. But look, we all know what it is. If they get a rematch, you already know where to find me. Nash, we know you ain't gonna keep that same energy like you were the first time. It's okay. You can come out.
Again, I'm not on board with any rematch unless he has a 1 year plus 365-day plus drug testing with VADA randomly. He got to go Nonito. He got to go Edwin Rodriguez. He got to go Andre Ward.
That's easy. We'll do it. He's doing that right now. That's easy.
Yeah, well, let him do it. And once he's a year clean and we got a year worth of drug tests clean, we can line sign up. We can line sign up.
Last thing, I just love how VADA was the end all be all. Now all these boxers are coming out saying they want Olympic drug testing. So I don't know what the difference is from Olympic to VADA, because I thought VADA was the end all be all. Now you got Devin, Tank, Shakur. They all want Olympic drug testing. It's a little crazy.
Bro, stop lying, bro. Where has Devin said he want Olympic style drug testing?
He tweeted that shit, or he said that in an interview. I heard him say that.
Where?
Hold on.
I don't know where. He definitely said that. Two-Tone, get my back, bro. He definitely said that.
Don't get your back.
Devin want that Olympic now.
Audio. We want audio, man. No audio, we don't believe you, bro. And what exactly does he mean by Olympic? Because
he said June 18th, 2024. He said Olympic style drug testing only. Chili killers.
Yeah, I wonder what that means, because I'm sure he's going to use VADA because they the one caught Ryan. But since Ryan fought Devin Haney, he missed weight 3.2 pounds, popped for PEDs, then gave 4 different excuses about why. He rabbit punched Devin excessively. He repeatedly turned his back without a point deduction. He hit on the brakes. Just saying. You guys know what you're
Wait,
doing.
you talking about inside the fight now? We're not even gonna talk about that.
If you defending this dude, y'all just weird. You know?
Inside the fight?
What else am I talking about?
You snuck that in there. Cause we ain't gonna talk about what Harvey Doc was doing.
We talking about Ryan. We giving people accountability. The people involved, Ryan and Devin. Like this what y'all do. Y'all like that shifting of the blame. Shifting of the blame. That's what y'all do best. But hey, it is what it is, right? Let me see. Make sure I ain't missing nothing. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We got Damien, $2 Cash App. I'm a business owner. I choose when I work like he do. He's talking about Devin, saying Devin shouldn't have fought during Ramadan. Real quick before we head out, just want to remind you once again that we have partnered up with the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. This is their website. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit more. Yep, now you can see the URL. N for Nevada. What else is next? V for Vegas. B for boxing. O for of. F for fame. And then .com/TBV for the boxing voice. Get to this landing page and have an opportunity to buy a raffle ticket to enter the win for a 2 ultimate weekend passes. Plus, you get a 3-night stay to the New Orleans Hotel and Casino, where you will be able to meet and greet and have the ultimate fan experience with all the fighters that will be inducted for the 2023 and 2024 induction weekend, which is taking place August 8th through the 10th. But don't forget that Zab Judah is also having his bowling event, Legends in the Ring bowling experience with Zab Judah, and other legends are going to be there, and that's part of the event. You will also have access to that. You get access to all the weekend festivities, plus you get the 3-night stay. All you got to pay for is your flight. But if you live in Vegas, even better. If you live in Phoenix or like Arizona and LA, drive up, it's the same thing. $75 gets you a raffle ticket. Go right here to this website, which I just told you. That's NevadaBoxingHallOfFame.com/The Boxing Voice, NBHOF.com/TBV. Don't miss your chance to win. What you get is clearly on the website. We will be announcing the winner on the 25th. I'm trying to get you guys an extension, but I also want to give whoever wins time to be able to fly in if they don't win locally. But if you want an extension, let me know. We can see what we do. And, yeah, for more information, just head on over to their website. You can check all that, and you can DM us. And we're going to be doing a collaboration post as well on Instagram. But you guys should definitely join because you got the heads up. We haven't even put this on Instagram just yet. But catch me on the next one, which we got to figure it out because it's supposed to be in 12 minutes for Border Wars. So it'll probably be a little bit longer than that. And then back at 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock Eastern. Peace.
Peace.